Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are glad that you are out there. Thank you so much for making time to join us on your favorite program, Open Forum Political Discussions on Mutembei TV. We are happy that you're committed to this great channel that brings you the latest on the political development in our country. We value everyone's thoughts and opinion on this matter, and we uphold the nation Kenya as a priority in all our political discourse. I welcome all of you, wherever you are around the world, to join us for this great show again, even as we start out our conversation. Thank you so much for valuing and participating in all our programs. Well, today we are looking at Operation Project. DP Ruto calls Raila Odinga a government project. My question this evening is, whose project is DP Ruto and why? That is what will be going down on the same. And before we get down to that, I just want to get you to remember that our operation Phil Lorry, Jaza Lorry, sorry, is still on, and we are raising funds to help out with the drought victim in Marsabit as Mutembei TV in conjunction with Mutembei Foundation. I welcome everybody's participation in this, even as we continue with the conversation. Thank you so much, those of you that are joining around the world. We are so happy and greatly honored that you choose to hear and watch Mutembei TV all through. The link to use to get into the studio is right there in the comments right now. You can click on it and get into the studio and let us get talking. I want to appreciate Akengo Omwangu on board from Nairobi. Thank you so much for always following and participating into our shows. God bless you big time. Ibrahim Kipuranye, thank you so much. Your language is wanting, but we will bear with you for now. Rose Nahumicha. Oh, is it Nahumicha or Nahumicha? Whichever. Say this project. Well. It's time for us to get talking. Mwana wa Hayeka. Karibu sana kwa show. Tunashukuru. Francis N. Njeru. We are glad you are out there. Fatuma Nasimiu, thank you so much. Good evening to you. Otieno Wycliffe, thank you so much. We are glad that you are watching. Joshua Inima. Mtembei Raila is my project, please. Okay, thank you so much. Raila is your project. We are glad that you own him. Job Makori, karibu kwa show. Well, thank you. Those of you that are joining, the link is right there in the comments. Those who would love to get into the studio, Joram Ongalo, thank you so much. And we are glad you are following. There is Mwana Waingo Mems TV. You're welcome. David Olo, as usual, thank you so much. We are glad that we are doing our best. Langad Dom, thank you so much. Collins Busutu, we are happy you're there. Nyaboro Chieng, karibu kwa show. We are glad that you are following. Cyprian Rioba, is it Rioba or Rioba, whichever. I'm happy that you are there. Thank you so much. We are glad that you are following. Well, let's begin our talk. And remember, we are all here for Kenya. Kenya for all Kenyans is the right Kenya. The rest of the segmented Kenya is not the accurate Kenya that our founding fathers were looking for. Our pursuit to seek independence and self-governance was never meant to victimize any of the Kenyans, but to elevate everybody's status and bring them to the place of dignity. That is the whole essence of our pursuit in seeking better governance. And so as we carry out our conversation today, I would love us to be keen to see to it that we adhere to the same and be able to respect all as Kenyans. Then what else? Let me add on this. Guys, please, when you come into the studio, keep your mic mute until it's your turn to speak. Is that important? Because if your mic is on, it gives out a feedback that creates noise instead of conversation. Well, we are happy that you're there. Please remember, we are still making our contribution towards Operation Jaza Lori, the initiative of Mutembei TV and Mutembei Foundation in pursuit of easing the pain of those that are affected by the drought in Marsabit. The details are scrolling on the screen right now, and would want everybody to participate, and you're free to participate as many times as you can, because we must fill this lorry and take it to Marsabit as soon as possible. So don't be left behind in that which we are undertaking. Let us be all present and ensure that we are doing the right thing that makes us better Kenyans. You are as better as you make somebody else's life better. Life, my bishop defines life as the art of living sustained by contribution. The art of living sustained by contribution. Every time you are a helping hand for another person, you become a better person yourself, not just by bettering the other person. And so it is important that we be mindful of one another. Life requires that we all need one another. And so let's all buy into this great project and be able to do what is required. Well, back to the debate. DP Ruto claims Raila Odinga is a government project. My question this evening is, whose project is DP Ruto and why? Let's get talking. All right, Dixon, how are you? Unmute and speak.
Good.
You're good. Unmute, good. Unmute just once, okay?
Yeah.
Your gadget seems not to be holding on. That's fine now. Go ahead.
Okay. How are you doing, my friend? Nashukuru kwa sababu leo nimejaribu kweli mpaka nimeingia. Sijui kama mnanipata.
Congratulations, karibu sana.
Hey, nimejaribu muda mrefu, siku nyingi, lakini sipati nafasi kweli. Anyway.
Yeah.
Ruto is claiming that Raila is a project. Natumia Wi-Fi.
Wewe endelea, achana na Alex.
The way Ruto is claiming, Ruto anajua vizuri sana project huwa zinakuanga aje. So kama yeye ndiye alikuwa anataka kuwa project, wacha aseme. Na kama ameona Raila amekuwa project kwa sababu Raila ameshikana na Uhuru, hiyo ni ile tu, unajua mtu akiona ameelekea kushindwa, lazima atafute mbinu ya kuconvince wananchi. For example, today wakati nilifuatilia ile msafara walikuwa nao, zile lari walikuwa nazo huko Bungoma, Busia, even if is very keen na anaangalia vile audience iko, angeona kweli aseme hapa hana lake, kwa sababu rally zingine naona wakati anaongea tu kidogo anamaliza, lakini Bungoma, Busia alikuwa anaongea mambo mengi kwa sababu audience ilikuwa tu inamwangalia. Even there was no any response. Unajua wakati uko mahali unaongea, ukiona response juu hauna mambo mengi, lakini wakati unaona response hakuna, unatafuta ile njia nyingi sana ya kuongea maneno ndio uone at least wame respond. So that means hata wale walikuwa wamekuja kwa mkutano, they came just to, ni kama tu walikuja kuona drama. They were not with the UDA. Walikuja kuona vile Mudavadi na Wetangula wana BF, because already wame neglect. So Ruto thinks that anaendelea kugain but he is losing a lot. Ukiangalia Mount Kenya in fact the Azimio those wapunge wale wako kwa Azimio au viongozi wale wako kwa Azimio, now they are not following Raila, they have gone back to the roots because they know wale watu wa kwao vile wanawaleta pamoja mpaka wawalete katika kikapu ya Azimio. While Ruto anaandamana na watu wake wote kama kondoo zinaenda kwa zizi. Instead wangeacha watu wao waendelee kutafuta kura huko kwa roots, anaandamana nao kutaka kutuonyesha kwamba akona watu nyuma yake. But in the real sense Ruto is losing while Raila is gaining a lot from Mount Kenya, even Western, because sasa watu wake wako kwa ground ndio wanafanya nini? Wanatafuta hiyo kura, sio Raila. Raila in fact is using a very strategic formula. Yeye anaenda asikize watu wanataka nini, even the message ataenda kuongea pale anaitoa tu pale, si eti anaenda nayo. But Ruto is just singing Raila, mahali anatembea, mahali anakanyaga ni Raila tu, anakanyaga tu Raila. Anaona tu akiongea Raila ndio watu watacheka wamshangilie. But that is not the reality. So Kenya saa hii watu wameangalia na wameona what is going on. Na Ruto asipochunga yani ataipika mbaya mbo. Acha niachie hapo na wengine waongee.
Okay, thank you Bwana Dickson, tunashukuru kwa maoni yako. Asante sana, naomba tusonge mbele. Kuna huyu anaitwa Mark David. Na wale watu mko nyuma ya screen, operation fagia yote. Okay, tukianza na Mark David, watu waende quarantine kwanza until they are ready to brighten up the screen. Okay. Now Austin, sema maneno. Unmute. Uko mute officer, unmute kwanza.
Ofisa umekunywa Guinness?
Wacha tu ni weekend bwana, elewa.
Ya. Wewe usilete hiyo maswala hapa.
Otherwise, I hope everyone is okay. Mr. Bernard, thank you so much. Okay.
We are good. Karibu sana.
Asante. Acha niongee kwa mswada wa leo. I can see DP Ruto calling Raila Odinga the government project. As far as I'm concerned, DP Ruto is just right to call Raila Odinga a government project because at a point he was expecting to be a government project. And you know, after he's disappointed, maybe everything is not turning like he expected, and therefore he is right to call Raila Odinga a government project, since that was the agreement of him and His Excellency the President of 1010. So when his 10 cannot be given and it feels like it is being given to somebody else, this just showing to us that Ruto is bitter. Him saying that Raila is a government project, that is a sign of bitterness. He is an unhappy man. He is not happy at all. And people should not expect any change from that bitterness anytime soon. In fact, he is ready to do anything. He's ready to do anything. He can speak anything. But with sober mind, man. I think we should just leave him to speak. It will have no effect on anything. So, as per me, he's right to call Raila Odinga a government project because he knows what a project is. Maybe at a point it was a project. And then you've asked whose project Ruto can be. I think, I don't know how to explain this, but Ruto being a project, maybe his own project, but not a Kenyan project like he's saying that he in a project ya wananchi. But if at all is wananchi, time will tell, Mr. Bernard, and everything will be black and white. But for now, let us rest the case that it is in our hands. For youth, na waaji wote mchukue kura, alafu tuone venye mambo itakuwa. Otherwise, let us not be used, and we hope for the best. I'm hoping to come back after everyone has talked. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Austin. We appreciate your observation. And I want us also to remember that Ruto ni mtu wa mkono wa Uhuru na kazi yake ni kulaunch government project. So when did he launch the Raila government project? That is what I would love us also to look at. Kwa sababu yeye ndio huwa ana launch government projects. When did he launch the Raila government project? And after launching Raila government project, whose project did he become, and how did he become that project? Alex, karibu.
Habari yako Bernard?
Niko salama, namna gani?
Nimekuja kuona kama watoto wako salama, alafu nitoke, alafu wazee wakianza jioni tutaingia tena.
Sawa tu.
So Bernard, topic ya leo ni mzuri kwa sababu kweli ni ule mzee wetu vile tunaambiwa ni government project. Unajua ukijiuliza hayo maneno mawili unapata kuna government na kuna project. So sasa the deputy president who is part of the government ametuambia ameamua kufanya Raila akue project yake. So hii yote anafanya, he's preparing way for Raila. So basically he is agreeing that he is not even campaigning. He is telling us him as the deputy president of Kenya, which is a position in the government. So if Raila is a government project, so basically he is his project. So I think he will have to start running away from that tag because, you know, Ruto does not sometimes remember that he is the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya. You can see how he speaks, his kleptonic nature. He runs the country through very dubious ways. So I'm agreeing that Ruto has ceded that Raila is the next president, him being the deputy and part of the government. So when we are saying he is a government project, so we are saying Ruto and Uhuru have agreed that Raila is the next president. Thank you.
Okay, mambo ni kama hayo. Nashukuru kila mmoja anayejiunga nasi. Naomba tu kukumbusha kwamba Operation Jaza Lori Marsabit Drought Donations is still on. Let us use the details that you are sharing to make our contribution. The BuyGoods till number is 9205481. You get the name Mutembei TV. And those of you that are in the diaspora and you can't use the till number, use the 254-718-454585. You get the name Bernard Ingozi. Well, let us please participate in this as we continue with the conversation. Kenya is for all Kenyans, and we are only good Kenyans when we are mindful of the rest of the country. So let's get busy by sending, no matter the amount you have. No amount is too small, no amount is too big. Let's do our very best and trust God to do the rest. Thank you very much. Wacha nimkaribishe Mambo Leo. Mambo Leo vipi? Mambo Leo umekwama? Inaonekana Mambo Leo amehang. Mark David.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, how are you?
I'm very fine. What about you?
Good, good, good. Glad to hear you.
Yes, I'm also glad that everyone is listening and following.
Yes, toa maoni yako.
Me, I just want to comment about what BP has said regarding our president. I've heard him with his brigade preaching the gospel that Raila is a government project. And to some extent, I heard regarding Gachagua, the honorable MP for Madira, he was accusing Matiang'i and Kimbicho, something that he has been doing over and over again. And he was like asking the audience that Uhuru, Matiang'i and Kimbicho as they will order the chiefs and the sub-chiefs to order people to vote for Raila Amolo Odinga. Yani, to make them vote for Raila Amolo Odinga by force. And I was sitting down and I was thinking, how is this person thinking? How is his thinking capacity? How can a person force someone to vote for another person? And that one was not coming clear into my mind. So they have been saying that Raila is a project. You know, these people of Tanga, they have politics of propagandas. And it is good that people should not listen to them, to their propagandas. Because they have nothing to sell to Kenyans. Yes?
Yes, carry on, carry on.
They have no good agendas to sell to Kenyans. That's why they attack Raila Amolo Odinga in every podium. So they are saying that Raila is government's project. Raila has been on the ballot for presidency. This is the 50th time. Yes? He has not been a project of any person. He is the person who said that he will fight for the presidency. And the people are supporting him. Because these people who are supporting him, they have that right. That it is their democratic right to belong to one political party or to support any aspirant of their choice. So if people who are in government are supporting Raila Amolo Odinga, it is their democratic right. It is not that now they are becoming, now Raila is becoming their project. No, it is Raila who said, I will fight for the presidency. Then people started flowing, coming to support him. You cannot run for presidency alone. Even the DP, as people who are following him, as people who are supporting him, it is not that he is the project of those people who are supporting him. Are you getting me?
Yes, carry on, begin to conclude.
Yes, I'm just winding up and saying that Raila is not a project of any person. If Ruto is a project of people who are supporting him, then Raila is also a project of the people who are supporting him. The other thing that Ruto was saying, that he said that he is a project of the people of Kenya, and he will make the next government together with the people of Kenya, that is the fellow hustlers and border borders and mama bongas. And and we are astonished the other day when he joined hands with the Musalia Mudavadi, and people were asking, are these the fellow hustlers in his government, in his organization, that is UDA? He has been championing the support for hustlers. We have not seen any hustler, any border rider, being given opportunity to vie for a top seat, like one of the top seats in Kenya, like governorship, like senators, like MPs. We have not seen any hustler being supported by that UDA to fight for MP, to fight for Senate, or to fight for governor. It is only those rich people. So these people, they should stop lying to Kenyans. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Mark David. We appreciate your observation and perspective. Let's keep the conversation going. Tumsikilize Master sasa.
Hi Bernard.
Hello,
And
vipi?
Nanisikia leo?
Yes, karibu.
Oh, asante sana. I'm very much happy to see you guys, and I'm very much happy to hear from all of you. To start by, Kenya, sometimes I wonder which kind of people or which kind of leaders do we want as a people. In history,
Mbona unareuka bwana?
independence.
Mbona unareuka?
Are you okay?
Bwana Joel, sio kukuruka, tafadhali. Wewe unahesabu kutoka wapi? Relax, time yako inakuja. Master, endelea tafadhali.
Where was? So I was telling you about history. Before Kenya gained independence, we had these leaders like Jaramogi Oginga Odinga and Jomo Kenyatta. And when independence was so near.
Naona umeenda kwa master. Ulienda kwa master ukaniruka bwana hapo.
Can I give you all to talk? Kama nataka kuongea, then I come back after him.
Okay. If you want to donate that, that's fine.
Okay. Joel, you can talk to us.
John, we are listening.
Bwana Joel, unmute and speak, please.
Hey Bernard, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Bernard.
Yes.
I have unmuted already. How are you?
I'm okay.
Hello?
Go ahead, make your submission, please.
I'm good. Unanisikia?
Yes,
Sasa.
we can hear you.
Ongea bwana. Tunakusikia.
Yeah, now I've seen bwana munisikie. Sasa nimeona kwamba hapo umeandika kwamba Ruto amesema Raila ni project ya government. And whose project is Ruto? Is that the question?
Yes.
Yeah, now it is actually the right thing that they have been said, because if you can see how the president supports Raila, it is actually his project. There's a gentleman there who said when did Raila start being project? It started being project when he was when they had an handshake. That was the time when it became a project. Now there's a gentleman there who has said kuna maaslas wengine wa mapikipiki na bodabodas hawajapewa kucontest a seat or something like that kama kwa governor ama MP. It is unfortunate to say that because he has not been actually following how the politics are. In Uasin Gishu here, tuko na mtu ya baiskeli bwana. Tuko na mtu ya baiskeli hapa na five for governor. Na anatembea na baiskeli hapa. That is a real hustler. Kuna mwingine hapa anatembea na tractor. That is a real hustler. So now to say Raila is a project of the government is a real thing, because if you see is actually anataka president amwendorse all the time. You see them in the boardrooms. He doesn't go to where people are. He doesn't come to where we are. Akuje atuombe kura. It could have been better for him if he have actually gone directly to the people. It is the only day today that I've seen he went to Kirinyaga and the other places today. But all the other time he has been in Nairobi in the boardrooms. What does that tell you? That is a real project of the government.
Sisi tuna watch nini na wewe una watch nini? No, be honest there. Raila anakaa tu, hujawahi muona anywhere?
Ako kwa boardroom, ni leo tu nimemuona. Leo nimemuona. Unasikia my friend, eh? I think we heard you when you are talking. So why are you interjecting?
No, but you are not finished. Lying that
we are not finished.
Whatever you are saying is not factual. Okay? If there is anybody
it is fact. Do you know why?
The company of the people,
it is fact.
Is Raila Odinga.
It is factual unless unless the whole thing is pro Raila. If it is pro Raila, I can quit.
Raila is not working with the people.
Yeah.
My friend, you cannot lie that Raila has not gone anywhere.
The people's president, number one, he's the only one politician that enjoys the company of the masses than any other politician, living or dead.
Now he is enjoying the only person that is enjoying his company is the president. He's enjoying the company of the president at the Mount Kenya Foundation. Those are the few guys. If you can agree with me.
I can't agree with you because what you're saying is not factual. It cannot be substantiated.
You guys
now, unless this program is pro Raila, is I can
say.
Listen, Rob.
No, leave Joel to talk the way you are talking.
Right now, you cannot stop the people from coming to see you.
Bernard, I thought this is just a discussion. You should leave Joel to talk.
Nani amesimamisha Raila asione watu? Yeah.
Yes.
What do you mean? What's your question?
Nani amesimamisha? Raila alikuja Eldoret hapa. Tukampokea vizuri. Unasikia?
I thought you just said Raila only went to Kirinyaga.
Alex Roger.
That is
mlimpokea vizuri
alafu wakati Ruto alienda Kisumu akapigwa na mawe.
So who is the people's project?
Now those who are being beaten, yes. They are trying to zone their places, but in Eldoret we don't zone ours. Right?
Bwana Joel.
So my friend Mutembei,
when Ruto
kama hii platform ni ya Raila peke yake, uniambia I can quit.
Tell Joel that's a tired narrative. That's a tired narrative.
Mbona mniwaji nimalize bwana? Mbona mna interject?
Leave Joel to talk.
Is what I'm telling you banning you? Is it? Yeah. Why can't you leave me to talk? Why can't you leave me to talk?
You talk.
Anyway, wacha nipotee.
Mr. Bernard.
Yes.
Mr. Bernard, I know the guy is watching.
Of course.
Just have a question. I just have a question.
Ask quickly. We need to move on.
I just have a question. I know my fella is watching somewhere behind the curtains. I just wanted to know if at all they believe that, in fact, if at all they believe that Raila is a government project, can the UDA people tell us right now if they are present here, 2017, 2013, 2007, whose project was Raila? If right now Raila can be somebody's project, or in 2007 alikuwa project wa nani? Kama saizi yeye ni project wa mtu. Alafu, another thing they should tell us, at a point, Governor Sonko, the former governor of Nairobi, explained something that when they were together, they used to buy old vehicles, burn them, and start claiming that that is Raila's deeds. Raila supporters did it. It should not convince us right now that in Kisumu, Ruto alipigwa na mawe na watu wa Raila. It is the same thing that Governor Sonko explained. So let the UDA people not to fumble. We don't want to listen to what they are explaining what they don't know.
Mutembei.
So, Austin, that was, I think it was a statement and not a question, but let it lie there. You will get response when you get an answer from somebody. Let's please avoid going behind the screen. It's important, behind the curtain. We need to keep the screen alive for the sake of the viewers. So when the screen goes dark, we clear all the people that are behind the curtain because we need people to see the people that are talking to them. That is our policy as at now. And as a reminder, let's participate into the Operation Jaza Lori, the humanitarian undertaking by Mutembei TV in conjunction with Mutembei Foundation to raise some foodstuffs for the people affected by the drought in Marsabit. You are free to send in your contribution via Mpesa, the till number or the Mpesa number scrolling on the screen right now. The till number is 9205481 Mutembei TV. Thank you very much. Let's hear from Ben. But Ben, you are behind the curtain.
Okay, here I am.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. And my submission will be somehow different from whatever I've been talking because I don't support either Raila or Ruto. I'll talk in a neutral ground. I would like to talk about this issue you are talking about, government project. And first, I would like to know what you mean when you talk about government project, because according to me, I think being a government project means that you are supported by the government. And the only time which we had no government project is the time during the Kibaki's time we were on the, if I'm not getting it wrong. So for you to say that Raila is not a government project, you are lying. Tuzidanganyane. Raila is purely a government project. He is supported by the government, and that keeps him to be the government project. He is the only candidate who is supported by the government at the moment. To go to Ruto calling Raila all those names and all that. Somehow it's about the bitterness he is having. He's very bitter because of the treatment he has been getting from the government, the same government which is supporting Raila. So don't try to hide your name, your wants that Raila is not the government project. He is fully funded by the government. He is fully supported by the government. So don't leave it like something we're arguing about who is supported and who is not supported. Just say direct that Raila is a government project. That's my submission.
Exactly.
Sorry about that. There was a call that came in. Now, I wanted to interrogate Ben. Ben, if you're still there.
I'm still there.
Okay, you're saying that Raila is a government project because it's being supported by the government.
Fully. No doubt about that.
The DP?
Sorry?
The Deputy President William Ruto.
We talk about a government project because someone is supported by the government. Ruto is not supported by the government.
I'm using your words. The DP is still
so
using
Ruto is not supported by the government.
Still using the government vehicles and all that. So is he also a government project?
No, those are things which he is given by the constitution because he is the deputy president, not about his political career for 2022 election.
Of which country?
Take that right.
Order.
So if you see who talking about telling people that, if you see who talking and saying that Raila is the best candidate, that gives you a clear picture that the government is supporting Raila.
We are not refusing
it's
that.
Not about the big offices is being given. The office is being given because it's the deputy government, the deputy president. Not about his candidate.
So being deputy president, you are entitled to use government facilities to facilitate your campaign, and you will not be a government project. And when another person is sponsored by the government or supported in a government in his campaign, he becomes a project. How does that work?
Have you recently seen the number plates with the deputy president's car?
Sorry?
Have you recently seen
let's do this, okay? The question tonight is Deputy President William Ruto claims that Raila is the government project.
Yes.
My question is, whose project is the Deputy President William Ruto and why?
For Kenya.
Of course, the citizens. He is endorsed by the citizens.
The project is more government than the other.
Is the project
Ruto
for
right
Kenya?
now is endorsed by the citizens only. Raila is endorsed by the government and the citizens.
Yes.
I'm very clear.
That what? Take that statement again.
Raila at the moment is endorsed by the government. Are you getting me? Raila at the moment is endorsed by the government and his followers. Ruto at the moment is not endorsed by the government, but his followers only. Get the difference.
When was William Ruto endorsed by his followers?
Being endorsed, we mean that is being supported. The support is getting is only from the citizens. No,
so Raila does not have supporters.
William Ruto started the campaign by himself, the government candidate by himself. There is no any NDC anywhere. There is no any gathering anywhere that declared him as a presidential candidate. So
the government we talk about is the executive, and the executive is the president.
Sorry?
Can I intervene?
The government we talk about is the executive, and the head of the executive is the president.
Deputized
is part of the executive.
Okay, hold on, please. Hold on, everybody. You lift your hand, I'll pick on you to ask the question. If you shout, you create a problem, utaenda quarantine. Sitaki kutuma mtu quarantine. So, Ben, mimi nataka tuelewane, okay?
Tuelewane.
Sababu ya sisi kuja kwa hii platform ni tuelewane. Sawa sawa?
Yes.
Bernard, can we also ask questions? Because Bernard,
I'm ready to answer the questions. I'm ready to answer the questions. I don't need even to ask any. Let them come.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Let us understand one another, please. When you begin to speak, when another person is speaking, we create noise and we confuse the viewers. Okay? I'm asking questions to Ben, then I'll give Boniface to ask the question, then Power. Okay? Let's be orderly. If you are not orderly, we are creating noise, not communicating. Sawa. So, oh God. Ben.
Yes, I'm waiting.
Yes, you are saying that Raila is endorsed by the government and the citizen. Okay?
Yes, his followers.
His followers.
Yes.
And when was Deputy President William Ruto endorsed by his followers?
What do you mean by endorsing? Because
The
that,
way Raila
that
was endorsed
question,
by his followers.
that question then brings a question mark that it's like we are not talking about the same language. What do you mean by
But
endorsing?
you're the one who brought up the endorsement question. The endorsement terminology. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What do you mean by endorsing first, before I answer?
Okay, let me settle it there. Thank you. Boniface, ask Ben a question.
Okay, Ben and the panelists, thank you very much. Mr. Ben, now what is the government and what makes up the government? Because if you say that Raila is endorsed by the government, then I want to understand the meaning of the government. Because according to my understanding, we have 3 arms of the government. And if you talk of executive endorsing the Mr. Raila, then Ruto is part of the executive. Since when did Ruto become a non-executive member of the government? That is the first question. Then number 2, stop confusing between preference and endorsement. Each and every person in Kenya has a right to support whoever he prefers. If we talk of an individual, that is Uhuru, for the purpose of what you are trying to say, Mr. President, he is preferring to support Mr. Raila, not endorsing. Have you ever seen him endorsing him anywhere? I heard Raila today speaking in Mount Kenya, saying that he is going by himself. He doesn't need the president to endorse him.
Please ask the question. Don't explain. Just ask the questions. I want to answer. Ask the question.
No, my question is, what is the government? And who in the government, particularly this executive, who has endorsed Mr. Raila? And when was he endorsed?
If you recall very well, during Kibaki's time, when he was moving out of the office, he said, I will give my vote as a single voter.
He
not about
not endorsing.
I'm answering you.
Okay.
I'm just answering you. Just listen. So that time Kibaki said that I will give my vote. There is no single day that he stood and saying that and maybe try to do a campaign for someone, like we are seeing it with Uhuru at the moment. Uhuru at the moment is even going to campaigns to do it for Raila.
Where?
Just the other day, he was having a certain meeting with the Western leaders. Just the other day, on that day, yes. He had a meeting set up.
The meeting endorsing Raila?
He was fully endorsing Raila and saying that there is a reason why he is saying Raila is the candidate to go.
Listen, don't come with propaganda, just come with facts.
No, listen.
What was the meeting about? Let us speak here. Have you seen Mr. Wu saying that to me, I'm endorsing Raila to be my successor?
It doesn't mean that he has to use the word endorse.
And that's why I was saying each and every person, just like you and me, I have my preference. You prefer Ruto. I prefer Mr. Raila. That's the same way Mr. Uhuru Kenyatta has a right. Let us not confuse these two things. And who is the government? That's the question I ask you. Who is the government? To narrow it down, who are the members of executive part of the government?
You are just pretending that you are not seeing this.
I'm not pretending. I'm asking you who are part of the executive.
It is very clear that Uhuru is campaigning for Raila.
Who are part of the executive arm of the government?
Order, Boniface, hold on, Boniface. Ben, what is illegal about Uhuru campaigning for Raila?
We have not said that it is illegal. We have said he is endorsing him.
Why are you complaining about
we are accepting that? We are trying to accept that Uhuru is endorsing Raila. We are not saying that it's bad.
And then?
No one has said that it's bad. Have I?
So let it be, because it is not illegal, it is not unconstitutional, it is not paying another person.
Yes.
Good.
So all we can do is just to accept that is being endorsed by the government. Just accept the facts.
Who is making us accept?
The facts, not someone. Accept the facts.
Very well, Skiliza.
Can I ask him a question?
He's an envoy of African Union, courtesy of Kenyan government. Okay?
Sorry?
Now, he is an envoy of African Union, courtesy of Kenya government.
Yes,
right?
yes.
So if he's receiving support from the government because it's an envoy of African Union, all right, it is no different from the deputy president using government resources to campaign as deputy president.
Tell me why the same government you are talking about.
Branding Raila as a government project without him telling us whose project he is the one that is lying to Kenyans. And that is what we need to settle today.
Can I add something?
Can I add something?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay. Ben,
1 minute before you go. I want this Ben to tell us who constitute the executive arm of government. This Ben, because it's
Boniface. Let Matara speak kwanza.
Okay. Good evening. Habari ya jioni viongozi.
Salama, namna gani?
I'm fine from Nyamira here. In Nyamira, we have endorsed the ASRA. And it's our project. So the ASLAs and the Kenyans, we don't it's like the foundation to endorse somebody. We have endorsed it through the meetings where we meet.
Bwana Matara, when did you do the endorsement?
When they endorsed the ASLA?
Yes.
When the ASLA came to Nyamira, I attended and said, let us go ahead. We don't need meetings in Urubag and Orova. We have to run the ground and endorse our ASLA. We go ahead.
You know, Matara, what you're saying is not making sense, because I cannot come to your village and then you brand me married to your sister before I even propose to her. Well, what do you mean Hasla came and you endorsed him when he came?
So you want me to be both so that I go to conventions in Nairobi so that I can say I've endorsed?
There must be an official NDC of UDA.
Yeah, it will be a thunderstorm.
That their preferred candidate is William Ruto. That is the way there was an NDC for Kanu, there was an NDC for Wiper. When was the NDC for UDA that settled on William Ruto?
After completing our mega rallies, we are going to convene that and we will see fire and the
right now, Ruto is his own project. Okay, it's not people's project. It's not Kenya's project. He's a man who is after his own things. He wants to use Kenya to achieve them. Let's agree.
Very
true. My friend, there is nothing like his own person. No.
He said his own project, not his own person. He didn't say his own person. He said his own project.
You did not endorse him. Kenyans did not endorse him. He wants to be president.
God has endorsed him.
Followers.
Then God has endorsed him.
He has his followers.
Okay. UDA does not even have the NDC, first of all. They don't have.
The truth is, Raila is a project.
Okay, Bwana Bernard.
Ben, mute your mic.
Bwana Bernard. Bernard, I want to conclude.
You cannot conclude until Matara has concluded.
Yes, I have to complete and they tell you, I come from Nyamira where the interior cabinet who cannot be a governor is coming from. So the truth is, we have the hustler. So it cannot be in public, but in silence.
Oh, you endorsed him in private.
Hey, and let me tell you one thing, Mutembei. I remember telling you here, BBI will die. It has died. And I'm telling you, William Ruto is going to be the president and accept and move on.
Bernard, you remember the MCA that came here and we tried to interview and he couldn't speak?
Yes.
These are the kind of people that vote for him.
And he was
we will
coming from
stop
the
this.
same place where Matara is coming from. He was coming from the same place where Matara is coming from.
My friend,
and these are the kind of people.
Now you can see the kind of people who are misleading people. Matara and the MCA.
Okay, order, everybody.
Let me tell you.
Thank you.
My senator is a lawyer, my friend. My senator is a lawyer. My MP is a lawyer. And my MC is a lawyer.
My time, Bernard.
Educated.
I want us to make progress. Power,
Bernard, it was my time, and I have not concluded.
Ben, you'll be given a single minute to respond. Let everybody ask you questions.
My question was, Ochieng started quite well, which with Bernard, which he has not answered. What is a government? Because it seems that is confusing the government and the presidency, or the president as a person. Being President Uhuru Kenyatta. President Uhuru Kenyatta is a person. Is not the government. The government is a huge institution. If the government was supporting, Raila Odinga, as you say, everything that are going to court, including the BBI currently, would have passed. If the government was indeed supporting it, the government is not something, is not a person. The government is a whole lot of things, including the deputy president. It's part of that government. So you can say that the head of the executive, the correct thing is the head of the executive prefers Raila Odinga, but he has not yet come out to campaign for him. You can't just brandish something that he is being supported by the government. You can't say that, and you're part of that government. So that is my question. If you can answer what Ochieng asked, then we can argue. But if you cannot answer something as simple as what is the government, there is no point of arguing about this thing.
Can I answer?
Please.
Okay, now answer.
Okay, in politics, when we talk about being a government project, it doesn't mean that you have to be supported by the three arms of the government. First of all, you need to know that. Because if you talk about the general government, you'll even talk about the teachers, the policemen, and all the people who are employed by the government. Government is very huge. Exactly. So being endorsed by the government, it doesn't mean that you have to be endorsed by everyone in the government, but a specific arm of the government, not the total of the total class of government. That is in politics, not just in Kenya, but we can talk about the worldwide. It's not about the judiciary, it's not about the legislature, but the executive issue. Being a government project is about the executive issue, not about the other arms or the other employees in the government.
So you want to tell us that the deputy president doesn't understand that there are three arms of the government that constitute the government of Kenya?
He knows, but I'm saying that being endorsed is about the executive, not about the three arms. That is in history, not just here in Kenya. Being endorsed by the government is about the executive.
Ruto is part of the executive, Bana. That's it. You don't make sense. Ruto is part of the executive. You don't make sense. What you're saying, he is the part of the executive.
Bana,
sure, he is part of the executive, but he is in competition at the moment. He needs the
moment you say he's part of executive, the moment you say it's part of executive, that argument dies. It's fallacious.
No,
you can't make that argument.
You
can say Uhuru prefers someone.
Thank you. Let's move. Let's make progress. Ben, you will need to go and settle it. That
okay. Let me conclude then. Let me conclude my statement.
President, supported by the deputy president. So if both of them have agreed that Raila is their project, we welcome the idea and we will enjoy the support. And remember, the hustler man is the mtu wa mkono wa Uhuru. Yeye ndo ana launch project zote za serikali. So if he has launched Raila as part of that project, welcome the idea, and we are happy that he is
Project Raila is
Project. Mutembei, which project?
as it is his duty. At least that is his constitutional duty. Let him fulfill it for the salary he's been earning for not working. Thank you very much.
Bwana Bernard. Bwana Bernard. Bwana Bernard.
Please. I want that matter settled completely. Thank you. We are going
Just
straight
seconds.
to Boniface.
Just that second, Bwana Bernard.
Thank you so much.
No.
Thank you so much.
Now,
Bwana Bernard.
Ben, I'm going to send you to quarantine. Mute your mic and stay quiet. Listen to the conversation.
Thank you, Ben. Now, again, for the panelists, good night, good morning, wherever you are. Let me just have this submission. Now, when I had these people talking of Raila being a project, I looked back some years when this guy began fighting for this case. Then something came into my mind that these UDA people are totally confused, especially at this moment when they don't know what to do or what to say, because they don't know which calculation this Raila is doing. They are trying to understand this man by calling him all sorts of names, but it seems they are not getting what this person is. And this is actually sending some jitters into their camp. Raila said that he has never been a government project and he will never be anybody's project. Personally, I believe, because he is a man who has run against so many people. And if he said that Ruto ni kitu kidogo, I don't think that this person needs an endorsement from government to compete Ruto. What he is doing is that he has changed the game. All this election, he was doing the same thing the same way. But today, he's approaching the same thing the different way. And this one, other people were expecting the same game he used to play. And even Jimmy Wanjigi admitted that Raila amegeuka. That statement shows you that the same guy is coming up with another approach to the same game. Now, this one does not go down well the throat of UDA people. They think that this guy is doing this because of the government. No. Or wherever, the way you want to choose it, I don't deny that's your perspective. But to me, every person has a right to associate himself to any political party or any other person. It is constitutional. The president is a single person. Presidency is another thing. If Uhuru preferred, this person, he has not said that I am throwing my weight behind this person. Even if he says he's a single person.
He should not campaign for him.
Government is huge. Government is a huge thing. Even you are a government because you are the one electing a government. But you see, you have preferred another person. So the only thing here is when I look at the ideas of both divide and Mr. President says that the ideology of Raila augurs well with me, then he goes the other side. Let us not misunderstand this thing. All what is happening is constitutional, and each and every person has a right constitutionally to support whoever they like. Even somebody talked about Matiang'i. Matiang'i is an individual. The only thing is he is holding a position. Let us not mix our emotions, the bitterness we have with some kind of people in the government and brings them into politics. We will not succeed.
Because they are thieves.
We will not succeed, my friend. Listen, let me just educate you. You cannot do the same thing the same way and succeed always. Today, the same thing is being approached differently. Now, the narrative has changed. Have you ever seen Raila nowadays? He does things differently, and that is what you think is a government project. Listen, March is coming, and the bill passed. So, if it's a government project, let us go with him. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Raila will never be the president of Kenya. Put that in record.
I second.
Who said so?
Let's do this.
People must go to quarantine.
Raila will fail as usual.
There is no problem. Is it the first time? Let's do this.
Going to fail the
Don't bring your bitterness here. You don't even work. I don't know where. Don't bring your bitterness here.
Alex, relax. Everybody relax. Thank you very much. Let's do this. Our purpose of debating here is to debate on facts. We have all agreed that the government is headed by the president, deputized by the deputy president. And if the deputy president come and tell us that somebody is a government project, I will revert back to the proverb. If baby crocodile come from the water and tells you that mama crocodile is sick, we'll believe baby crocodile because we don't live in water. So if the DP is part of the government and he has confirmed there is a project, we will settle for the same. There is no need of arguing on that. Whether Raila will be president or not is immaterial. The issue is he's a front runner as at now, and some people are not happy about it. But no problem. It is always that way. Mamboleo amerudi, naomba Mamboleo atoe maoni yake, alafu tusonge mbele. Mamboleo, are you getting us? Okay, Mamboleo has problem. Power, take it.
Okay, thank you, Bernard. Raila being a project, or Ruto accusing him of being a project, personally, it does not make sense. For one, what we have argued about, being a government project is an entirely different thing. When we speak about government, we don't speak about a single person, that is President Uhuru Kenyatta. If Uhuru Kenyatta prefers someone, is free to offer his support to that person. And then I've heard this argument people are making against Uhuru Kenyatta that he should keep quiet because like Kibaki did in 2013. Uhuru Kenyatta is different from Kibaki. We have to realize that. Kibaki was more of a hands-off person. Uhuru Kenyatta is more of a hands-on person where he wants to, is someone who's categorically stated that he cannot leave the country in the hands of a thief. I think what led Uhuru Kenyatta to make such a statement, it is only Uhuru Kenyatta who can answer, because none of us here have interacted with Ruto at a personal level. Uhuru has interacted with Ruto at a personal level. So he knows why he's going against his deputy, somebody who's deputized him for all that years, almost 10 years. Then he's now saying he's not the right person. So I think a person of the caliber of Uhuru Kenyatta, every person should listen to him. Why is he going against this person? We can argue about betrayal, but the fact is Uhuru Kenyatta is the president. Number two, when he came out and said that money is being lost, a lot of money is being lost, all of these things connect. So Uhuru has good intentions for the country, and if he believes that Raila can protect the ideals of the nation, let him campaign for Raila if he so wishes. In fact, he can be good. Let him campaign for him. Obama campaigned for Biden in the US. So there is nothing really bad with a sitting president campaigning for a preferred candidate. So UDA people claiming, or hustlers claiming that Raila is a project is a way of panicking. They're actually panicking. These are symptoms of people who are going to lose elections. That is how it starts. We've been into opposition mostly as supporters of Raila. We see these things. One, people start complaining a lot against the government. So I think they expected Raila to be combative with the government, because that has always been Raila's kind of politics. He'll be combative or always against the government. So when Raila went for the handshake, I think their game or their expectation about Raila, they didn't expect him to do that. So they don't have any plan to discredit Raila, other than to now tell people that Raila is a government's project, while they themselves, even though Kibaki did not speak for them in public in 2013, you could see the hand of the state in the way or in the manner in which their campaigns were coordinated in 2013. That was not something that two people could do. So you could just see. So it's not a matter of somebody or have to speak. You could just see how Kibaki supported them in terms of, and even the airtime they were given. So if somebody who is in power is willing to support Raila Odinga, I don't think that is a bad thing. So hustlers who are saying, oh, they are endorsing Ruto in the ground. We are also hustlers. We are here, and we are willing to embrace that government project, because government projects are good. They bring them. If somebody is bringing development, because if Raila is a government project, then that's development. You see, so we will embrace that government project, because the government knows why we elected a government. The government knows what is best for the people, and it has said that Raila Odinga is best for the people. Whether that government is Uhuru Kenyatta as they claim, we'll elect that government. We'll elect that person. So personally, I feel Raila is in the right trajectory, whatever he's doing, and the manner in which he's conducting his campaigns is quite commendable. Different from the past, less combative, engaging with the people at the right time. So I believe he will triumph. I believe he will triumph come August. Thank you, Bernard.
Okay, thank you, Power. We appreciate your observation, and I want to encourage all of us to keep within civility as we debate, respect one another, especially on the comment section. No need of insulting anybody. Let us all support whoever we are supporting on facts and not rumors and stories. And we are happy by everybody's sentiments. If Raila being a government project is a disadvantage to him, then the UDA people should be happy. And what would they be saying if Uhuru Kenyatta supported William Ruto? Will they be still buying into the same ideology that William Ruto is a government project? They have been waiting for the endorsement by Uhuru Kenyatta all along with the issue of Raila Nachezwa, Raila Taachwa hapo katikati. We've been having all that for all this time, and now they have switched tone, and now it is a government project. They should tell us whose project are they and why. So let's get talking. Mambo leo umesaidika?
Nimesaidika.
Haya, karibu tumekusikia, endelea, toa maoni yako.
Mimi kwa upande wangu ningependa kuambia kila mtu anapotoa maoni yake asikuje na hasira ya kuandama mwingine kwanza. And then uliposikia Mudavadi akiongea alisema ya kwamba kila mtu ako na freedom ya kuchoose mwenye anataka kuassociate na yeye. Sasa wakati unapata wengine wanakuwa na shida, Uhuru akijaribu kuonesha mwelekeo penye anaelekea, hiyo sidhani kama ni demokrasia wana practice, because Uhuru pia ako na right tu ya kupoint anapendelea upande gani. So mtu akikuja kusema ati Raila is a project, haieleweki vizuri, kwa sababu tumeona hapo tukipeana mifano mizuri sana kuhusu hii mambo ya project. Watu waache kuandamana hivyo. Then tena kuna kitu ambayo nilikuwa nataka kuambia watu ya kwamba hawa viongozi wote ambao saizi wanapigania hii kiti ya urais, ukiangalia vizuri these people, hii ni Pentagon iko kwa nini, iko kwa presidential race. And uliposikia Mudavadi tena akiongea kwa ile NDC yake, aliongea akisema ya kwamba hii mambo yenye aliongea kuhusu kukuja kuwaskata alafu tena wakuja wagather baadaye. So wale ambao waoni kitu kwa umbali, watakuwa wanaongea tu kuhusu hizi mabishano ya maneno yenye wanasiasa wanarushiana hapa na pale, lakini hii kitu imeendewa, na venye imeendewa later after ishachukuliwa ile Pentagon sasa itarudi kujicollect pamoja. So these people are not just enemies as people think. Imekuwa kibarua sana kuendea hii kiti. So as much as they would say that project nini, this thing has imeendewa. So the people wenye wako na shida hapa, and that's why wazee wameona like if they try to work out with Raila, maybe wanaweza kuwa na say in the coming days. But as we talk, the mountain is in problem. The mountain is in problem kwa njia gani? The very moment hii kiti inatoka kwa mountain, ile alliance inaenda kukuja huku mbele, it will be very hard for the mountain to wake up again and get this seat, especially ikienda na the UDA side. So that's why they are pushing the mzee, and that's why wanataka hii issue ya BBI ipite through, because that is the only thing that they will gain, because itachukua muda for them to see this thing. So people should not just rush hapa kusema hawa watu ni wabaya nini, mwizi nini, project. These people are going for that thing as Pentagon. Tuione kwa hiyo mwelekeo. There are no enemies here. Asanteni.
Okay, thank you Mamboleo, tunashukuru kwa maoni yako. Naomba tusonge mbele. Princess, vipi leo?
Niko sawa Bernard, nashukuru sana kukuona.
Yes.
Siku ya leo.
Wewe ni project ya nani?
Hiyo nitasema sasa hivi tu. Ngoja nikiwa ninazungumza utasikia niko project ya nani.
Asante, endelea.
Nimemsikia mmoja wetu hapa akizungumza akisema Raila ni project kwa kweli ya serikali. Ni kweli, ni sawa kabisa. Hiyo ni project ya serikali, na yeye leo ndio Ruto alienda launch that project ya serikali, kwa sababu alienda pale kuelezea watu that's one of our project we are launching today. Kwa hivyo alikuwa ameenda kuambia raia ya kwamba Raila ni project yetu, hata yeye yuko ndani. Kwa hivyo wananchi wajue ya kwamba project tayari ipo mezani, wachukue project. Na nilifurahi sana kwa sababu sasa tunafuata project ile imeunganisha wananchi plus serikali. Kwa hivyo sisi tuko nyuma ya project. Ingine nimesikia mwenzangu mwingine akizungumza kuhusu Nyeri, anasema Kirinyaga, lakini Raila alikuwa Nyeri na hakuwa ameenda hata alikuwa ameenda burial, alikuwa ameenda mazishi kuzika pale. Lakini katika hali ya upendo ya wananchi, Raila hajaanza kucampaign kwa sababu campaign bado haijazinduliwa. Wajaamuru watu kuenda kufanya campaign. Saa hizi bado ni boardrooms, bado wanakutana kwa kuelekeza vile campaign itakuwa. Kwa hivyo ule mtu anafanya campaign, hata Uhuru aliwaambia Ruto aliwaambia yeye ameenda kulaunch project ile ya serikali. Kwa hivyo yeye alikuwa bado wajaanza campaign. Kwa hivyo mimi nafurahia kwamba Raila anapendwa. Hata alitokezea tu barabarani anapita, wananchi wanatokezea. Na pale tulipata tena ameunganisha yule deputy governor na gavana mwenyewe yule anazungumza hata vibaya kwake, lakini anawaunganisha. Hiyo ndio project tunapenda. Tunapenda project ambaye anaunganisha watu. Kwa hivyo sisi tuendelee hivyo hivyo tukifuatilia project. Na washukuru, ni hayo tu kwa sasa hivi.
Okay, asante Princess, nashukuru kwa maoni yako. Naomba tuendelee. Na ningependa tu kuwakumbusha operation Jaza Lori bado ipo, tafadhali tuchangie. Ningependa kunotify kuna Abdal Sila amechangia shilingi 200, and then Geoffrey Nyamue ametuma 1660 on our lines that we are sharing right now. Please let us do our best to ensure that we tujaze hii lori mara moja, tusonge mbele, tuanze kazi nyingine. So katika maoni yetu ya kisiasa to keep let's observe respect. Let's respect one another. Let's not insult one to another. It's important. We are all Kenyans, and kukua mwanadamu ama kuwa mtu ni utu. So heshima sio utumwa. Tuheshimiane, tusonge mbele kwa pamoja. So I think it's the time for Stony PK, alafu Jakenya, then Jared. Stony PK, karibu.
Hello, I'm Jambo, Bernard, na panelists wote. Nice to see you guys.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, let me begin by, first of all, appreciating this topic ambayo inakanganya kidogo. Nimeona nikiwa huko nyuma ya tent kulikuwa na two panelists wameingia pale na hasira mingi, wakatupatupa maneno. I was seeing like Bernard that I lose control, but I know you are a very strong captain. Usikubali meli izame because of those kind of unfortunate thing. On that note, I would like to, for people to know that this is a high level debate forum, where people should always come prepared, level minded, place your case, argue your case, try to convince people, and if they are not able to be convinced, una chill, otherwise it's not a secondary school debate club. Hii ni mahali tunataka unakuja na facts, ndio ikuwe mzuri. That's why you see people wakikatisia watu when they hear you bringing propaganda and unfounded allegations. Away from that, about the project, as somebody who has learned about projects, we appreciate government projects all over the world. If a government brings a project forward, it means it's meaning well for the people, because a government is supposed to, kind of provide for the people. So whatever they bring, whatever they recommend is all meant to be good and fruitful to the citizen. And that's why most in all projects, we always undergo various stages, the proper project inapelekwa kwa wananchi, inafanyiwa public participation, wananchi wanakubali ama wanakataa, and then it is funded and it is carried on. Okay? Any project that is imposed on the people is bound to fail, and those are the ones that are called white elephants. If I now go direct to Raila versus Ruto in terms of projects, I would try to juxtapose the two projects, because both of them are projects anyway. One is self-imposed project, and the other one is, let's say, as they are accusing, is recommended by the government. So a recommended project by the government, ndio unaona imefanya zile zinaitwa focus group discussions, alienda around akiuliza wananchi vile wanataka, and that's why he formulated the Azimio. Azimio was to go meet the people, come up with the resolutions in those smaller groups, which was built up into now the huge umbrella that is Azimio. This other project, I'm remaining on that project so that at least to balance, we go by what they are saying. So the UDA project is self-imposed. It's a project that has not even had a people's meeting. It is roadside. Watu wanaambua mtakunywa hii dawa inaitwa UDA. Okay, it is what is meant to cure you for 2022. So watu wanalazimishwa ka project ambako akajafanywa public participation, nobody has endorsed it. That's why I could hear when the term endorsement came around, the two guys could not understand what that is. So that as it may, the two projects, one is approved by the people, the other one is self-imposed. So which one is bound to die? It is the self-proclaimed project. Now, the other thing is about the ping pong ball, you know, the irony. Because when you talk of the executive or the government, who is who in the government? The DP is in the government, executive. Okay? If anything, he should have been the one totally, 100% government project, because this is an executive on campaign trail using the executive resources. Okay, nobody is asking him, so he should not go crying for baby saying that the other one is a project. He is the one who is a project because he has all the advantages as one of the as an executive of this country. Okay, so when he goes crying, those are things that are reflecting on him and bouncing back on him, because those are the lies that he has been telling people and carelessly picking words along the street. I think I'll stop there for the time being, and then I can submit a little bit later. Thank you.
Okay, sir, you're done. Thank you. Let's hear
my Yes. Are you able to get me?
Yes, we can get you, Jakenya. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening from wherever you are. On this very topic, I also think this is a very, very difficult topic for the day. Project government, and then DP, Ruto. I want to try to understand the meaning of a project. Basically, project is positive. Project is usually positive. Anybody with a project, that is a plus, that is a gain, that is a move forward. But here is a case where a project is meant to be negative. This is now the catch. Government, just like every panelist have said, have opined, if my primary education serves me right, I was told government is by the people, for the people, and of the people. I know there are three: by, of, and for. Now, here is a case where our dear Deputy President is trying to make the former Prime Minister, the Honorable Raila Odinga, look negative. The aim of this project narrative is to bring the point of manipulation. Actually, they have just fell short of saying Raila Odinga will be manipulated. Actually, that is what they are looking for. I want to say here and now, having known Raila for the time I've known him, I don't think Raila is manipulatable. And everybody knows this. So that is why the Deputy President has not come directly to say, oh, the Mount Kenya Foundation and the Uhuru personally, because Uhuru will be out of the presidency in the next few months. To be precise, he should be handing over I think in September. So he is fearing to come outrightly to say that Uhuru and the Mount Kenya Foundation will be manipulating Raila Odinga because he knows that that cannot be bought by the populace. So in this case, I want to say here that this is something that is headed somewhere. He's trying to bring the manipulation point of it because the project part of it is usually positive anyway, if we looked at it. And luckily for the Azimio side, the project seemed to have gotten a stamp of approval from the entire, I don't want to say entire, from a bigger population. Because they started saying that Raila is a government population, a government project some times ago. And this narrative has never caught, momentum. They have said it, but it's not moving. That is why they keep on repeating it. See, we are aware that they have used this narrative that saying something so many times makes it look like correct. That is why they keep on hammering it on the heads of the populace. But I think that they're not getting it. So about today's topic, project and government and DP Ruto, I think moving forward, I think they'll drop it sooner or later because remember how they started bringing it on board. They started it slowly but steadily, but it's not caught momentum. So I think is one of those many narratives that is failing. So as the Azimio people, I don't think the project side of it, if we look at it positively anyway, is even very positive because most of the Mount Kenya population have been waiting to see where President Uhuru Kenyatta will be supporting. So if the deputy president insists that he calls the prime minister Uhuru's project, then the Mount Kenya population now realizes, so it is true that Uhuru supports Raila Odinga. So that moving forward is even positive because as we are talking today, I think the biggest population of the undecided votes is found in Mount Kenya. So the more he puts into people that Raila Odinga is Uhuru's project, the better for the Azimio. So I don't think even we should even worry because personally, most of us know that Raila can never be somebody's puppet. With those so many remarks, I submit. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kenya, for your contribution. Let's keep going. Just as a reminder, our Operation Jaza Lorry is still on. Let us participate in this worthwhile program. Ensure that we jaza our lorry and be set to go to Marsabit and help the people affected by the drought. Don't just participate in the chats and in the politicking of the platform. Let's also be part and parcel of the solution that eases the pain of Kenyans that are suffering. Let's feel for them and be able to stretch forth our hand and make our contribution. Thank you so much for those that have already sent in their contribution. We're still continuing until Sunday. We are yet to decide whether the period will be extended or not. But as at now, let's work between now and Sunday to be able to raise as much as possible to be able to fill our lorry and send it to Marsabit. Thank you very much. Naomba sasa tumsikilize Jared. Jared, karibu.
Asante. Thanks, the panel. Let me try to see if I can try to answer this project thing, which I think is giving people problems. Some things when we say project, we really don't mean the actual road project for the government to build you a small road somewhere. So don't take us there. I'm very sure that we are smarter than that. And I don't see why you should deny this when everybody by now is a public knowledge that Honorable Raila Amoro Odinga, former Prime Minister, is officially a government project. The administration today is the administration of Jubilee, which Jubilee, none other than the vice chairman of Jubilee, has clearly stated that they will not have any presidential candidate. Instead, they will support Raila Amoro Odinga, which is not a bad thing. But we need to go deeper and try to understand why are we trying to attach the project to Raila Amolo Odinga. Because, as we know, all these years, Raila has carried the aspirations of the common Mwananchi by many believing he will take us to Canaan. But if he is a project, now we need to ask the owners of the project, where would they drive him? Today, those of you who don't know, or who know, but you know, sometimes the fanatics of Raila Amolo Odinga, not in a bad way, they might assume not to believe what they are hearing from. They try to assume only on the good side. Today, even the campaign, everything is managed for Raila. He no longer manages even his own campaign. And that's the truth of it. When people put all these resources to bring up Azimio, who is the lead owner of Azimio? I remember some years back, Francis Atwoli said that Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta is too young to retire. And the people did not take him serious. I've come to see he was right, that this guy is going to give us problems. Yeah? He has created Azimio so that he will still control these things. That is what we mean by the word project. I know some people were asking, or you're asking, who is Ruto? Ruto is a project of who? Ruto, for those, the breaking news I can tell you, is a project of the Asura Nation, which is everywhere. The people he wants to separate from the joke which they have been put, telling them that, hey, we're gonna take you somewhere, and we don't take them there. We're gonna take, and that is what we are calling the bottom up. We are tired of what is happening up there. We want to take care of the bottom pyramid. We want to make sure Mama Mboga will move also from being Mama Mboga to own somewhere. I know those ones you have had, but you don't believe it. But we are coming with a program on how these people can be directly helped. Leaving aside this corruption we have taken back to the counties, if 10 years later, we still have more people on the poor side than the few are getting richer and richer. I know some have said that the deputy president is in the executive. Yes, he is. Just a name. Just a name. If today we know that the country is being governed by two people, Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta and his bigger brother who is a co-president also, they're learning. Ruto does not have any power anywhere. It's only actually it's because of the constitution and because of the security he enjoys that he can at least be protected. Otherwise, he could is nobody. It's nobody. Okay, but the masses have gone all over the world. Even those governments who have done very well, always there is no government which can satisfy everybody. If it's unemployment, they can promise, but they cannot give everybody a job. So those who don't get the jobs, guess what they will do? They will permit to the government. That's why being a government, always people will be against the government. And that is why we have said, hey, look, things might have not gone very well as we promised, because there was some interruptions which everybody is aware and the people are understanding. We want to disassociate ourselves from this government, which has not followed things the way they're supposed to be. I want to remind you one other thing, one other fact, with those who say that, hey, what will be the difference if we were in this government? Everybody blames the government of Moi for many messes which went around. What they forget is that Mwai Kibaki was a vice president of Moi for 12 years, including being a finance minister. Why did he not fix things during that time? Guess what? When he was given the steering to lead the country, things changed. Please, let's give the deputy president a chance, because he has been there, he knows where the messes are, he will fix that country. Join us. I see on this stage, we have more young people here. Join the Asura Nation so that we can move this country. I rest my case.
Now, Jared, I patiently waited for you to finish because I didn't want to get into the tussle of being branded that I don't like UDA people talking, of which I'm used to. Now, you have defended the fact that Raila Odinga is a government project, but you failed to tell us whose project is William Ruto. And when did he become that project?
I said it is the Asura Nation.
Where is when did the Hustler Nation appoint William Ruto to be their project?
Everywhere you see, he has been going around the country, and people have said, we want to be helped.
I want you to give me a definite NDC that the Hustler Nation called and fronted William Ruto as their project.
Let me ask you to be very honest to yourself. 2,000 people or 6,000, 2,000 people who are in NDCs, usually they attend, not more than 10,000. Are those the representative of 45 million people? Has Raila been endorsed by NDC? No, we have not got there, but we know where the people are. The members of parliament who are
Jared, you are avoiding to answer my question. Tell me specifically who endorsed William Ruto, or who proposed William Ruto, who seconded him to be any representative of any hustler anywhere.
Okay. But the other day we had UDA members of parliament gathering in Karen. Did you see how many people were there? Those are the representatives of people. That is the
UDA
endorsement.
has only one member of parliament. Let's keep facts where they are. There are no UDA members of parliament. Remember, they only have one Kawanjiku from Kiamba. That's the only UDA member of parliament. So if you tell us there were many in Karen, you are not stating facts.
You know, more than 150 today, they are there just fiscally, but in spirit and everything. And they have said this. They are in UDA. So why are you asking as if you don't know? It's a fact.
No. I don't want to approve anything that cannot be defended by the Constitution. You want us to propagate unconstitutionality on this platform.
Today, tell me which law has got the handshake between Uhuru and Raila. Which law? So are you trying to say, oh, we don't know that Raila supports Uhuru supports Raila because there is no law? No. We know that the president is not with Ruto.
Jared,
yes.
Jared, what is illegal about Uhuru supporting Raila?
What is illegal? No, there is nothing
about
illegal.
Uhuru supporting Raila.
There is nothing illegal.
There's nothing
exactly.
illegal.
You are bringing a very good point. Just because there is no law, it does not mean that it's illegal. Just because.
No, I'm asking, Roger. Listen. Yes. When you say a statement like 150 UDA members of parliament, okay, that is a constitutional office. Okay. All right. So if the constitution doesn't support it, then what you are stating is not right. That is why I'm taking on you.
I take it back. UDA allied. Okay? Allied members of parliament. Can you accept that? Good. I'm not going to leave.
Okay.
Hey,
now
those UDA who run away, Bernard.
I'm trying. I want us to agree. We are moving on. Huh? I want us to agree. Now we have settled that there is nothing wrong with
I have a question to this guy.
Isn't it?
Yeah, let's move on, guys. Ask the question. I'm not going to run away. I'm here to stay. We're gonna go mano kwa mano. Okay?
Then please.
Okay, hands are lifted. I hope yes, Eli. Eli has not said anything. Eli, first.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right, awesome. First of all, I want to appreciate you for doing that. Just a lot of things. I think as much as we do politics, we need to remember our less fortunate people in the society. When it comes to politics, I think if you think that politics has taken shape, it's not time yet. There's still going to be a lot of surprises. Uhuru has really not said he's endorsing Raila. So there's a lot of things that are going to happen, and it's only somebody who thinks shallow that's going to think that it's there yet. There's no problem with the state or wherever endorsing anybody. That's their right. And in when you said about where has the hustlers endorsed William Ruto, in 2002, there was about maybe 20,000 people in Uhuru Park when Raila said Uhuru Tosha. Not Uhuru, Raila, Kibaki Tosha. But those were only about 20,000 people. But Kibaki won by over millions of votes. So people that show up to endorse somebody are just a few people. There's a lot of people there who don't get a chance to endorse anybody. So if I say I endorse Raila or Ruto, you cannot ask me where did it happen. We've got to be practical.
The statement was, Ruto is a hustler's project. That means it's an initiative of the hustlers. So I'm asking, when did the hustlers gather and initiate William Ruto to be their project? I need a date and the place for that initiative to take place.
So does it have to be like a physical place for you to believe he has been endorsed?
Yes.
Not true.
Eli, we can't allow that. Eli, we can't allow that.
Not true. So let me tell you, if Ruto, for example, has a meeting today somewhere, there's going to show up about 3,000 people, the list. You cannot tell me that if they vote today, he's not going to get any vote because nobody endorsed him.
No,
so
we have not even gone to the level of the vote. Okay, forget the vote. We want to see the journey. How did he become the hustler's project or the hustler's man? Okay, did he appoint himself or the hustlers appointed him? That is what we want to clear first. Out of the way, then we can now talk about whether he will get the votes or not.
you know some things you have to keep it close to your chest.
Eli, I can also ask a supportive question to what.
Go ahead, Wakesa. Yeah.
In other words, Bernard is asking who coined this word called hustler? Did it come from the hustlers or somebody at the top? Imagine that these people are hustlers and coined that term for them and imposed it on them. Actually, the right thing is the hustler tag has been imposed on people. It's not them who initiated it and he picked it. When you look at the way Raila has been going, he said, if I ask for people to run for 2022 and they don't say yes, I will not run. So he went round and asked them, and they were giving him that acclamation. After he finished the round, he said, now people have accepted that I ran, so I ran. But our friend did the reverse. He coined up the term hustler and started telling people what he's going to do for them. Allow them also to tell you. Don't assume you know their problems. Go and listen to them. They will have completely a different perspective of what you think. In fact, that's why the bottom up has been a problem. What Ruto thinks is bottom up is not what people think is bottom up. When you go to them, they will tell you a different story, including on this platform. Everybody shares a different story about bottom up. But when you go to Ruto, he has a sense of what bottom up means.
Remember how Mutavadi described how bottom up works.
Yeah, no, we are not there.
Where is he? Where is he now?
Where we are not there. And Bernard, can you allow me 1 minute?
But okay.
1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. I wanted to say this. These Hustler and GKK alliance are cheating us.
Yeah.
Musalia Mudavadi is the only person whose father was buried by the state of Moi, and whose mother has been buried by the state of Uhuru Kenyatta. And goes there to hustle a nation, and he wants to tell us he's a hustler and others are state projects. His family has been a state project, including even his coming to power was a state project. 2002, Musalia was a state project, running alongside with Uhuru Kenyatta. 2013, Musalia was a state project. 2022, Musalia was a state. In fact, the conversation of inheritance of 2022 began in Musalia's home funeral. And from there, that's when they went and formed Oka, when the president said that the seat is not going to go to Kalenjin or Kikuyus. That is, after that, they went and formed Oka, and someone even had hinted to Musalia Mudavadi that he was more preferred by the state. But with time, because he failed to play his cards well, he lost that opportunity. He was the first project the deep state thought about to inherit Uhuru. He failed to gather those cards. So he's talking about a project because he's bitter. And when you listen to Ruto, he's also bitter. He says, kwani tumekosa mtu hapa ndio muende mkodeshe. Muende mtafute mtu ya kukodesha. In other words, you are telling us, you can't see as right projects, you have to get another project. So he's not talking because he's genuine about projects. He is bitter that he was mtu alimruka. Umenielewa? So let's be honest when we talk about projects. Are we talking because we are bitter, or are we talking because it's bad? If it's bad, let's do it. But
yeah, I do understand the feeling about supporters of Raila. It's been long. The man has been vying for too long. It's about time.
No. Can you answer the question? That's not what I'm asking.
So
can you
this is my
order, Wekesa. Give him time to respond now.
Yeah. So my answer is, if you had so these guys, there's things they know that we don't know. So in my conclusion, what I'm gonna say is the politics has not shaped up yet. And if you're making conclusions at this point, you are in for surprise. That's my end conclusion. Do not make any conclusion at this point. There's still going to be shifts and tectonic plates moving around.
I like,
and it's going to be surprising to all of us.
I like your general answer.
Yeah.
I need to answer.
Thank you, my brother.
Bernard,
Thank you.
Bernard, can I come into Wekesa?
Okay, order.
Bernard,
Yes,
can I answer
Jared, what I
Wekesa a
think?
little bit? Okay. I think Wekesa is either forgetting about what happened yesterday and the other day. But let me remind him that the deputy president in 2013 to 2017 went around the country launching projects, listening to the people. They had a vision and a mission on what they wanted to deliver to the country. To his surprise, it came to an halt after the handshake, and we started looking on how to get positions for the few. Instead of continuing, that's where the Tanga came in, because he was going around listening to the people, what they need. He didn't abandon the people. He continued. On his way, going around, he found that, hey, there were people who have been abandoned, have been parked somewhere instead of going to Canaan, and he carried them along. Ever since, he has gone around talking to people, and the people have been saying, this is what we need, as Mama Mboga, as Boda. Also, somebody asked about where the Asura name was coined from. Let's give credit where credit is due. The name was coined by Professor, I think, Ngunyi Mutai, somebody, yes, Ngunyi Mutai, the guy who coined them on the other side. At that time, there was no handshake. So the guy was trying to prepare the nation for Ruto presidency. That's when he said this chicken seller, the chief chicken seller, will be a good asset to show people that you can sell chicken and rise up to presidency. That's where the name started. And the man took it. It's not saying that we have only to deal with only the hustlers. No, the chairman of UDA is a billionaire. Mudavadi might be a dynasty. But now, if they have come to accept that we have to stop concentrating at the top and looking at the bottom, then you are with us. We have no problem. All we want is that we have to change the way we are making our policy, how we are allocating our resources.
So, Jared.
Yes.
Since you started looking at the bottom.
Yes.
How many people from the bottom are vying for, like DP's running mate is from which bottom, and the governor of Nairobi is from which bottom? All these people you're fronting as candidates, the ones you're endorsing, which one is from which bottom? Because you started looking at the bottom.
You see, that's where you're going wrong. Okay? You're not just going.
No, look here.
I'm answering. Can you give me a time to answer? Eh?
Now
okay.
you have started looking at the top. You're going for Musalia. You're going for Weta. No. Is that not at the top? Give us people from the bottom where you started looking.
Let me ask you one thing. Okay, I give you a simple example so that you can understand this thing. If we say we want to eradicate the uneducated people, we want people to go to school. Okay?
Are we going to eradicate, not to eradicate?
Okay, that's not the right word. Okay? We want to educate so that no child is left behind. Let's take that. Take it slow. So if we do that, are we going to say we want to go to the schools, appoint people who have not gone to school so that they can help the people to get education? No, we're going to get people who know what is happening so that they can help these people to come through.
Jared,
we are not going to bring a Mama Mboga to be an MCA.
Hold on, Jared. You have just stated that the problem with the government is they're looking at the top, neglecting the bottom. So you decided to look at the bottom. So
No, Bernard. In
on
short,
policy, on
no,
policy.
Bernard, you are going to trickle the education and the acumen from up, and it will go down. You see, my friend, do not argue from the point of view that anything that is not there can be something. It has to emanate from somewhere, and you are proving that it must come from up. The cream of education must educate the uneducated. Have you agreed with that?
I agree with you.
Thank you. It's bottom up.
Alex,
this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Alex, when they say bottom up, don't take it literally. That's being shallow.
No, but that's what you have been telling Eli.
How did Mudavadi took it?
That is what you are telling the people in rally.
Thank you, order, everybody.
Okay,
Everybody
let me give you an example. Let me say one thing.
Ngoje ni kila mtu mute your mic.
Okay. I've not finished answering.
You are becoming prophetic and mysterious. You want to tell us bottom up and you don't mean bottom. What exactly do you mean? Can you people decide on what you want? If it's bottom up, let it just mean bottom up. It doesn't mean anything beyond that.
No, you are taking it literally. We're trying to explain to you so that you understand, but you don't want. You are taking it literally. Okay? So, when we brought
the
revolution,
take it literally. Why should you tell us something that we can't take literally? Tell us the way
let me
you want
tell you in a simple way. Okay, let me give you a simple way to understand, because these people might not understand this. What we are saying, let's leave bottom up now. What we are saying, we're gonna take the money from the central where it is money where they are. Okay. Instead of going through this channel, we're gonna take directly to the people who are down there. We're gonna give them money to help them come up. To help them come up. We are not saying that they're going to help themselves.
And you call it bottom up.
Where will you be taking the money?
Yes, bottom up.
At the top or at the bottom?
And you call
the money is at the top. We want to take it down.
No, he just said, let us leave bottom up. He said it. Let us leave bottom up. That's what he said.
You can't get
he said, let us leave bottom up. He said that for the record.
Bernard, you see, even the person who is proposed to be the deputy president, like Alice Wahome, cannot explain what bottom up is. This Jared here will just take us round. Him himself, he cannot, he doesn't even know where to start. So let us stick to the topic of the project. That bottom up thing does not
took the bottle like this and said, this is bottom up.
This is becoming very interesting.
Let us take it literal.
Let's do this. Whatever you want us to take, please tell us so that we take it. This shirt is a shirt. Literally is a shirt. Okay? So we cannot mean anything else. This is shirt. Okay? So whatever I want to talk about, I should tell it in the state that it is, so that people believe it for the way it is. I cannot come and say it's bottom up, but it is not bottom up. It is actually means something, but it is bottom up, but it is not bottom up. Tell us exactly what you want us to get. Eli.
Bernard, maybe that is what they meant when they said laptops and they changed them to the wheelbarrows. I don't know. Maybe they would have
laptop. They brought tablets, but Wekesa, hold that one. Let Eli tell us what they literally mean by bottom up.
So basically, it's simple. Yes. We've had a government where a lot of resources are allocated to corporations. A lot of these corporations with the pretense that it's gonna bring jobs and all that. Now, all these guys that are at the bottom, they never get any funding. So they're gonna take that money, find a way to give it to them, raise the economy from the bottom up. That's the simplest way.
Now, Eli, the corporates are given money so that they employ people and people earn salary and they are able to feed their families.
It's just not enough. That's only 20% of the population.
I'm just using your words, okay?
Yes, yes.
We give the money to corporates. Corporates employ people. People earn
Yes.
salary. They take care of their families.
Yes.
So bottom up is going to eliminate that. Stop giving money to corporates, okay? So that they
Who
take
are
the
we
money
going
to
to tax?
the people for not
Yes.
working, and then the economy now will begin with people who have been stopped from working by receiving money directly from the government.
Would you rather build 80% of the population or 20%? If you see even these countries, if you go to America or wherever, the jobs that contribute to the economy are the little jobs, the small industries, the very small industries.
Have you ever heard of
So those are the people that actually drive the economy.
Pareto principle.
The Pareto principle. Have you heard of that?
Eli, I'm in the US.
Yes.
Stop lying.
I'm here too.
Lying. In
I'm here too.
2007.
You are lying.
Yes.
You are
In
lying.
2007,
here too.
when the economy
You are lying.
melted. No, Eli, in 2007, when the economy melted, people
Yes.
were losing their houses. In a day, we were
Yes.
losing 1 million jobs.
Yes.
Obama went and helped the corporation.
Yes.
Companies like Chrysler, General Motors, insurances, banks, Wells Fargo, were giving us stimulus and subsidies so as to keep jobs, so that manufacturing can continue. In that case, the vicious circle economy was going. Why? You need a job for government to tax you, so that the government can get the revenue. So that revenue you are looking at doesn't come from where? From down. It comes again from people who hold jobs. So you cannot take money from up, go down, and who is left to be taxed, so that the revenue that goes up can continue to be sustainable.
That is why in the US, Alex, that's why I have a right to respond to that. I have a right to respond to that. I have a right to respond. That is why right now we are trying to tax the most 1% and make sure that everybody at the bottom here pays for their tax. That's why everybody got the stimulus when COVID hit. Now, because they were trying to make sure that the local economy has money to circulate. So if you give jobs or you stimulus to the big corporations, they're going to hire people, right? But it's not going to be enough people. But these small businesses, that's why there was SBA. I know you know about SBA. SBA was small businesses, and I'm part of that. So if my guys that work for me who are about to go out of
without
jobs,
employees,
they gave me.
Did you receive without employees?
Sorry, what?
Did you receive the SPA without showing that you have a payroll?
No, but Mama Mboga has somebody who supplies Mboga to them, all that chain.
So Eli,
there's a chain to these things.
Mama Mboga doesn't have payroll, but he can be given stimulus package. In the bottom of
yes, you give Mama Mboga, you give Mama Mboga stimulus.
If Eli received SPA, Eli is joking with us. Bernard, if Eli received SPA, he's joking with us. He knows the process. Don't listen to him. Let's go to another person. He's joking with our mind.
Alex, I didn't receive, but I can tell you why this thing is not right. Let me correct Alex, please.
Bernard, if I may just speak, please.
Yes, power.
Bernard, before you go
I
to
think,
the next person,
I think Eli is
90%.
I just want to add.
Of SMEs. 90% of SMEs.
Why can't we give people power?
Allow me to speak.
We can't speak all of us at the same time. We are creating noise.
What Eli was talking about and trying to sell to us as bottom up is actually trickle down economic model, where you give an incentive to people at the top so that they tax incentive so that they can hire people. This thing has to start from the top, because those people are the ones who create jobs. So if you cannot support their businesses, they can't hire people. How are you going to eliminate corporations and then give people, you are giving people handouts. So that is something Ruto has been against. And that is what you are telling us that bottom up is. That's an entirely different economic model with what is happening in the US. So that is all I wish to say. So don't really lie about that. Let us be truthful.
Okay,
Wekesa
coming.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to UDS who are measuring on the small businesses. They also need to tell us the reality of the small businesses. We are told that more than 50% of the SMEs that are started fail in the first 1 year. So you also don't just assume that you give the mama mbogas money, now the businesses are going to succeed. So we need to think about the dynamics. How do we ensure that even the small businesses are sustainable? Because we have so many small businesses that begin but never see the following year. And most people are trying. Today unafungua duka, kesho umefungua Mpesa, umefungua. So we need to see how do we even sustain the small business enterprise. And it cannot be sustained in an amorphous way of bottom up, the way you're approaching it. We give Mama Mboga this money like that. It needs to be structured, and we need to do it in the right way.
Bernard, can I respond a second, please?
No, order. Thank you. Thank you, Jared. I want us to hear from WG first.
Okay.
Hey, Jared, you want to take a whole night for yourself. Anyway, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening, Jared.
Good evening, WJ. Can you support me so that I don't talk by myself?
You know, the problem is, Jared, to speak the truth, your UDA, if I say you are, then you are going to take it personal. But I want to state UDA, when it comes to logical politics, you are wanting. Your politics is that of throwing words such as tapeli, project. That is where you excel in. But when now we want to take you head on to explain to us deeply your economic model, then you just fumble about. You fumble about. You stumble on yourselves. So allow me to say, when I come to the project issue, I will say that even if we wanted to say that Raila is a project, then so be it. To me, I might not run away from it because I have things to support that. Personally, I think he is my project, and he did not emerge today as my project. The moment I became conscious in the 90s, and I came into contact with the ruthless handling of citizenry by KANU, there was a need within me to liberate the country. It's only that my environment could not allow me. That is the time I started putting Raila Odinga as a project. And personally, I hold him as my project throughout. Now, when William Ruto comes in to brand him a project with a motive, first of all, I check on his motive. His motive is derived from the fact that Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, when he was labeled a project in 2002, he lost. So something is cheating William Ruto that Raila Odinga will also be rejected on the basis of being called a project. My friend, you are in for a big shock. Because people have known Raila Odinga from 1990s, 95, 96, 97. when William Ruto was the project of Moi was helping Moi to dictate to Kenyans. So we are not moved. We know what Raila Amolo Odinga stands for. We know where Raila Odinga has come from, where he is, and where he is heading. And that's the reason why we are not bothered today as we speak. So you want to call him Tapeli, you just call him. You want to call him a project, you just call him. You want to call him mtu wa mawe, wa kuthrow mawe, you just call him. But the truth of the matter is the guy has been consistent. Number two, the reason why I don't shy away, even if you want to call him a project, is because when he promises something, he delivers. When he promised us about the constitution, he delivered 2010 constitution. The second liberation, he delivered. Today, he's promising us financial liberation or revolution. We believe he's going to deliver. So that is the kind of project I would want to be. So if you want to call him a project, it's none of my business. But let's look at the score of William Ruto. Let's look at his promises, the stadiums. Let's look at what he told Kenyans when he was campaigning for Uhuru, when they were campaigning together. How many things have they achieved? He ended up achieving none, and instead, he moved this country from where Kibaki left it to the laws that now every Kenyan is, so that he has branded them a hustler. That is all we find ourselves at. So there's no way William Ruto can come to teach us about what Raila Odinga is. We know Raila Odinga. He just joined Raila Odinga briefly in 2007 and left again to go and fight with Uhuru Kenyatta. Instead of leaving Uhuru Kenyatta to run a government smoothly, his ego could not let him. He was interfering left, right, and center because of his greed for power. And therefore, William Ruto has no even the moral authority to direct anyone on whom to trust and whom not to trust, Bernard. I will not go to very deeply about that. That is all the sentiment I have about William Ruto. And Jared can ask his question. I will answer.
Okay.
I love. Can I, Bernard?
Hold on.
Bernard?
Order, please. Thank you. Thank you, WG, for your submission. Just hold on for a while. Sammy Kipto on the comment section. Mind your language. Nobody has forced you to come on this platform, and you can leave if what is going on this platform is not adding value to you. Watch your language or else you go, and we will not miss you. Thank you very much. Now,
Bernard, those are people who cannot, engage. Their IQ cannot let them engage. So just ignore them.
Bernard.
Yes, Maurice.
Yes, I think I have to. There are some few things I've already heard. At first, I saw you on YouTube, but now I was able to get in here, and there were some couple of things that I have heard you go through, and one is about bottom up, and the other thing is about Raila Odinga as a project. Kindly let me answer about some few things about YG.
Hold on, Maurice. Okay. The reason I gave you opportunity was I thought you have a question for WG.
I have a question.
Hold on, relax. Okay, you listen first, then you will have something to respond to. Okay. I thought you had a question for WG.
I have.
If you have that Ngoja, hey, if you have that question, you ask it directly. But if you want to respond to whatever debate that we had, we'll give you an opportunity to submit. When that time for your submission comes, is when you can now rebut whatever you want to rebut as you give your points.
Fine. That's okay.
Thank you.
Let me ask YG a question.
Yes, ask.
Well, YG, you've said Raila Odinga is maybe is a project or whoever he is, and from the history you've said he has been fighting for democracy, which is true. You've said that Raila Odinga, he has been consistent. But I want to disagree with you and ask you a question. How come in 2017 he was with Meguna? And not only that, I'll give you a couple of things and tell me how consistent this guy is. In 2002 or 2000, he was with Moi. He got into partnership with Moi, handshake, like we have now. He left. And actually, the Nyayo staff, that is a Kuku, ilimeza the Tinga, but Tinga decided to destroy the Kanu. Kanu is not there. He came in 2017. This guy got into partnership with Uhuru Kenyatta. Jubilee now is dead. Right? Now, he has betrayed many people. He was before a human rights defender. But as we speak, Meguna is out.
No, order,
I want to ask him, how consistent?
Order.
I want to ask him, how consistent is this man?
Yes, that's the same thing I want to ask you. That's the same thing I want to ask you. If he was with Moi and walked out, and Kanu was injured, okay?
Yes.
Then he was with Uhuru, and Jubilee also was injured. Is that not consistent?
Okay.
Is that not the same thing happening?
Yes. In a negative manner. And that's why I'm saying
it's still consistent.
Consistent. Look, there is an aspect I want to ask my friend about the consistency, because even the consistency he has before, he was a defender of human rights, but today he isn't. Meguna, as we speak, is outside the country, right? And he was a person who was supporting Raila Odinga.
Morris.
I want him to answer because
Morris, Bernard, just let him. I can handle him. I can handle him. Can you give me a chance?
Meguna is out of the country. Okay.
Yes.
And who is in government?
Come on, right now, the person who is government, you cannot lie to us. We know it is Ruto and Raila. This other guy has been sidelined. You will know that. You know, sometimes I have heard you talk about how
just tell me who is the head of government?
It is Uhuru Kenyatta.
So how does Raila get blamed for Meguna being out of the country?
Because he is right now working with Uhuru Kenyatta. And by the way, let me tell you, if Raila tell Uhuru to bring Meguna back, Meguna will be back tomorrow.
How do you know?
Yes, that's a fact.
So Uhuru takes orders from Raila.
It's not about orders. You know, we cannot try to be like naive and look at things. We need to look at things objectively.
Relax now.
As we speak at the moment, there are many things. Even Uhuru Kenyatta himself has acknowledged.
Let's deal with one thing at a time, Morris. Okay.
Okay.
WG, respond, please.
I want to respond for Kanu when Raila went to bed with Kanu. What was the aim? What was his what was his objective? What was he to achieve? Did he achieve it or not by going to bed with Kanu in 2002? Did he achieve his goal? He brought the dictatorship down. 2017, when Raila Odinga shook hands with Uhuru Kenyatta, even us, his supporters, didn't want. We didn't want. We wanted to be on the street. We wanted to bring Uhuru Kenyatta's portraits outside in the streets and burn them, so that we can claim our victory. Where would that have ended us as a nation? Would we be having this kind of topic today with this kind of democracy that we have for freedom of speech? Would we be having a nation today? So there is the bigger picture. But I know for sure there are those people in this Kenya that will not allow, like they usually say, that us, we are not like those ones who throw stones and run away. You see, there are those ones who will not care whether this country burns down today. So there is the clear picture, the bigger picture of this country, because by the end of the day, we are fighting for the betterment of this nation, not just for us, but even for the future of our children and our great-grandchildren. That is why we are even staying this late, because we want a better Kenya. Where would we get a better Kenya if we destroy it by fighting amongst ourselves? So in 2007, in fact, just you avoided 2007. Raila Odinga, even after winning, everybody knew that he had won, but he gave it away. He still welcomed Mwai Kibaki, and they shook hands. They brought this country together. If 2007, Raila said we are not going to accept the way William Ruto had insisted, we would not be having the election of 2017. We would not be talking today. So, ladies and gentlemen, we know where Raila has come from. We know where he is headed. I will repeat that, Maurice. Thank you.
Well, if you say that even 2007 Raila Odinga won, I would like to disagree with you, because on basis of Krieger report, if you have read that report, Krieger report says that. Let me just put it, because you said he won, but I want just to put it so that you understand why I am opposed.
Jared,
yeah, I think the first thing is, are you answered or not? Kuliko is creating a story within a story.
Okay. Let me get this to WG, my friend, before I forget. Sorry for that. I don't associate that to UDA. Those are very personal opinions, but we are very sober people in UDA. So, a couple of things which you have said, my friend WG, which you want to distract the facts, and the facts are there. You blame Deputy President William Ruto for the failure of Stadia, failure of all the promises they made. I wonder, when was William Ruto the president? When was he the head of the president? You just mentioned in the same line that if Raila could have taken the wishes of William Ruto, then we could not get what we went through in 2007. That has confirmed that your juniors cannot tell you. They can tell you wherever they want to tell you, but you are the one who is going to decide what you're going to do. So Raila did the right thing. So if William Ruto, with the president, promised the stadia, promised laptops, promised everything, I don't see how Ruto could have stopped the president from delivering on those promises. So let us put the blame where it should be.
Jared,
I had also.
okay.
Right.
Finish up first. I thought you
Yes.
will finish. I wanted to answer
Okay.
you.
So I wanted to make sure that we put the responsibility where it belongs. In fact, to add into that, to make sure that I solidify my point, when Ruto was promising the stadiums, the president was talking after. So he could have said, no, we're not going to do this. But he was also enjoying that because they had a common agenda, what they were doing. So let's come to the consistency you have said about Raila Amolo Odinga. I agree with you that Raila Amolo Odinga is very consistent in destruction. He have distracted Kanu. Wherever he goes, you know that the next thing is destruction. So he is very consistent in that. Thank you for confirming on that one. And also, we applaud Raila for the handshake because it calmed the nerves of what was happening, and the people were, for the last 4 years, we have been so quiet. But that proves one thing, that the warrior, the warmonger, the everything, it belongs to Raila. So Raila is the problem. If Raila is not given some mukata to be happy, then the country will be in flames. We want to move away from that. So I know for now, I don't know. Again, we are prepared actually. We already know the formula. William Ruto, when he takes over, we will give him something. We will continue giving him something so that there is no more noise. Okay.
Bernard, allow me to
the
ask you my
constitution.
question. Let me ask you a
Let me
question.
finish, please. Let me finish.
You are not
Then
asking
you
question. Jared, you are making submission. You are not asking.
It's not submission. I was telling him. I'm asking him also on the
you
constitution.
are given an opportunity to ask a question. Yes. You are beginning to make submission, which, in my opinion, is not just an abuse to the time you are being given. It's taking us for a ride.
Okay.
Secondly, if Raila's handshake was a good thing, okay, how destructive was it?
No, I was telling him.
So you are speaking with both sides of your mouth.
No,
one way is the most destructive person, is the warmonger, and then suddenly the good man that extends his hand to salvage the country and give you peace.
Exactly.
You didn't get the point. The point is, okay, the only way we get out of this warmongering is making sure that actually it's Kutunyi, I think it's Kutunyi who said, give the man the milk, then the country will be okay. So we had to give the milk so that the country has been very peaceful. So that means
Bernard,
that it is one person.
Bernard, let me ask you a question.
Let me ask the question I was asking.
Wait, first we ask you a question.
Ask the question quickly. We want to move
because
from there.
The question is, does the civil war in Kenya begin and end with Raila? Because you are trying to suggest the civil war began with when Raila started running for presidency, but you can trace down the civil war in Kenya backwards. I know when I was born, I was still young. There was civil war after the election during the days of Kanu. So don't try to make Raila the source of violence. Kindly respond to that.
Order, everyone. Let's hold on. Let's view shortly this video, then we move forward. But like I've always insisted, let us argue on facts and be able not to pull in your corner, but speak for Kenya, not for an individual and not for a funny ideology that has no head or tail. Let's get this video first.
Is not okay with Oka, or is it? The problems, the promises, and the prospects. Go ye and form the coalitions. Pen to paper at last on the party's bill, who gains and who loses, the mamas, the math, and the many options. On the kicker tonight, many options. On the kicker tonight, garbage in, garbage out, a lesson in waste management in Kenyan politics. Yvonne takes a deep dive into the Yala River saga, a crying shame. Who wants to eat their cake and have it? The civil servants? The punchline is a thumbs up to a judge. And on the angle tonight, backing the wrong tree in the forest saga.
We may not know who's going with us or who will be our comrades at arms on this mission. But we know who they will not be.
We will work with ANC.
My brother Musalia just acted in a manner typical of a suicide bomber.
Today as we speak, Musalia Mudavadi, Moses Masika Wetangula are our two Yonas who are in the belly of the UDA fish.
All right, so all kinds of illustrations there. Can we call them allegories, euphemisms, and whatever they are, analogies? Interesting political terminologies there. Let me note at this point that Jamila Mohammed is still on an extended break tonight. Wilson Mushora, however, is here as the fifth gangster doing sign language interpretation for us tonight. But we'll start with, are those the aftershocks, the tremors, and whatever else they've been called? Linas, bomas happens on Sunday, and this is Thursday. We are still talking about it. There must be something that happened there.
That's right, because of the positioning, the use of the name earthquake made sure that this is going to be a long discussion. And you've seen a lot of analysis, different people giving different opinions about whether this was an earthquake or not, the significance of the events at the bomas of Kenya. But it did two things, in my view. One, it actually gave Deputy President William Ruto the first nationally recognizable face in his campaign. Before this, DP William Ruto was not doing well in terms of who are you with, because...
I'm just curious though, is it Mudavadi or Wetangula, because it was two people?
I don't know, I don't know why the profile of Musalia Mudavadi is suddenly way bigger than that of Moses Wetangula. But Wetangula seems, in my view, to have been swallowed by this arrangement. Is not popping out in a lot of the analysis, and I don't think it'll pop up on this case either. I don't think we have any kind of way of doing it. So this is a Musalia Mudavadi, William Ruto show. So for Ruto, he immediately gets that benefit of that recognizable face of a former presidential candidate, former vice president, someone with a profile in his campaign. But number two, former Speaker Marende calls it suicide bomber. There is something Musalia Mudavadi did, and that is to basically blow up his political standing as far as Western Kenya is concerned, because there seems to have been very little in terms of preparation from his end. He did this as an individual, because you look around him and say, who did you go out with from the Western Kenya leadership? And you can only show Senators Malala and Senator Sakaja of Nairobi. You do not have these other big names, so to speak. So this is your own mission. So in my view, it looked like, in terms of Western Kenya, and you can see from the reactions that this is not really a very popular move that Musalia Mudavadi has made. And one last point on what comes out of Sunday is the oxymoron and how ironic this whole thing was on the part of Musalia Mudavadi. Musalia Mudavadi walked out of the shell that he has sold to Kenyans for a very long time. He sells to Kenyans an image of a principled politician who stays as close as possible to what he says. Because Musalia Mudavadi has been very blistering when it comes to attacking William Ruto and attacking UDA and attacking corruption. And he stayed true to form in his speech. He made a very powerful acceptance speech. I don't know whether it's correct to call it acceptance because
from the delegates, right?
From the
delegates. He was
At least from the
supposedly
delegates.
receiving the mandate from the delegates.
They gave him something and he was accepting it.
Okay, so that speech was very, very powerful, very well written. It contained all the right notes for a person who wants to run a different campaign from everything else that is available.
And I think we can listen to one of those things that he said about UDA. Musalia Mudavadi speaking, Linus calls it blistering comments that he had about UDA not too long ago.
Pengine mnashangaa hii bottom up inaanzia wapi? Hii bottom na inasumbua watu, imesumbua watu wengi sana. Watu wamechanganyikiwa vibaya sana na hii bottom up.
If you did this and you say bottoms up, this is the bottom. Mtu anameza kila kitu. Na mwananchi atapata nini?
Should respond.
Let's get back. Thank you very much. I hope you followed what's going on. As Tony PK.
Bernard, did I respond to Jared in his questions?
I think Stone PK is on phone. Yeah.
Okay. WG, 1 minute.
Just a minute, Bernard. If I can ask Jared a question, please.
You know, if you ask Jared a question, we will lose what WG is needing. The following will be problematic. Let WG respond, then you will ask.
Yeah. Number one, he was trying to insinuate that William Ruto is nowhere where decisions in Uhuru Kenyatta government is being made, especially their first term. I wanted to draw his attention to the differences between a vice president and a deputy president. The reason why Uhuru Kenyatta has not kicked him out of his government is because of the constitution, which gives him lots of weight in our government, in the Jubilee government. So therefore, the rights and the constitutional right that covers the deputy president, unfortunately, also holds him accountable to what happens, because he is supposed to be advising the president, and in some ways also he is supposed to be issuing some of those directives, especially to the cabinet and to the other functionalities of the government. So therefore, you cannot exclude William Ruto where a Jubilee government is making decisions. But unfortunately, William Ruto could only enjoy what they achieved is what remained to be significant to him. But what their failures, he's trying to sweep them under the carpet. That is the attitude of a con man. You cannot do that. If you take the responsibility, take the responsibility. If not, then if you are enjoying the benefit of the administration, enjoy the benefits of administration and take the responsibility also as well. So there will be no selective, judgment on William Ruto. He is part of this government. He is still earning salary, and he is still, when outside there, to people who don't know that we have our own challenges as Kenyans, internal challenges, they know the deputy president as the deputy president. If in the absence of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta today, William Ruto takes over leadership, if you didn't know. So this idea like it's Raila Odinga doing this and doing that, that is not very important. Number two, William Ruto kicked himself out of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta's government. He was not sent away, and that's the reason why Uhuru Kenyatta is still entertaining him. So we must have that. I'm coming finally to the fact that Raila is part and parcel of the problems that is affecting this country. You don't know. And in fact, the handshake and the BBI was meant to answer those questions of who is causing trouble. Because we've been agitating, and Uhuru Kenyatta, fortunately, has come to the Raila's side and demanded that there should be equitable distribution of resources, equitable distribution of power within all Kenyan communities. And this is what the Kenyans have been fighting. We don't want to go there. But where the direction of things today, through the help of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, the direction of the country is headed in the right direction today. That is all we can say. So forget about like Raila is the cause of the problem, even if he was still agitating. But the institutions that he has empowered through his activism, the judiciary, the other wings of the government that check each other due to from abuse of office, the executive, from abuse of the executive, that alone is a contribution to anybody who would want to bring anarchy as they strive for power, Bernard.
Okay, Joshua, make your question to Jared.
First, I'll say this. Thank you so much, Bernard, for trying to control the people there. It's hot here today. It's quite hot. Now, Jared, you contradicted yourself severally. You were asked a question, you don't answer a question. You ask yourself a question to answer yourself a question. Very bad. That is the typical, Sugoi money that we have. You ask them a question, they ask themselves a question, they answer a question. The simple question that you were asked is, who endorsed the Sugoi person to go and, for presidency? Have you ever seen him consulting the hustlers? Where? Have you ever heard him listening to hustlers? Where? If for instance, you've had that. My point here is, this person from Sugoi endorsed himself, just stamps every single day that we must have a discussion, we must have the next government, whether they like it or not, he has used all these terms. Why? Because he believes that he deserves to be the next president of this country. So if there is anybody who endorsed him, I don't know. But I want to ask you a question, you and Eli. Why are you trying to explain bottom up that Ruto himself cannot explain? Why are you trying to explain? What's your understanding? The easiest, the simple thing that you can, share with the people, and even a class 1 student can get, that is what we call it, that's a philosophy you can sell. So there's the thin hair, something which is not existing. There's nothing like bottom up. Take it to the back. He's not an economic student. He understands nothing about the economics up. Now, this guy called Mudavadi seems to understand some finances, but Mudavadi himself tried to explain that there's nothing like that. Okay, whether they're together or not, he said there's nothing like bottom up. And you were asked a very simple question. where is the money coming from down to up? Who is there up? You will answer for me that question, because the money has to be trickled down, and there is nothing wrong with devolution. We are supporting devolution. Ruto doesn't believe in the constitution of 20 Kenya, and he is not supporting devolution. That's why he's coming up with something else, because he understands nothing, completely nothing about the bottom up. It's just a name he came up with to make sure that he confuses Kenyans. Guess what? The devil is on the details. So why are you trying to explain something even your own boss cannot explain?
Okay, I can answer quickly. I'm not going to give stories, Bernard. I want to answer him directly so that we close this chapter. One, I'm not sure, Mr. Joshua, if you are in Kenya or where you are. I know if you are somewhere else, at least sometimes you watch some news. There has been a lot of discussions in the Asura's mansion, actually, until people started complaining. The big people, the Poda people have come to Karen. The Mamamboga have come there. They have had the discussion. So when you say that who he has talked to those different people in Karen, even including probably your member of parliament.
To get money.
That's what I would answer you.
Us. Current people are going to get lunch.
Jared, when a person invites you to their house, did they invite him to their homes? He invited them to their house. He told them his mission.
So that they can have a discussion.
And he brought them to the mission.
Jared, let me try to answer. Joshua.
Let me finish first.
It's a presidential individual being endorsed in his home or somewhere. Do you invite people to come in and endorse you in your home?
So I wanted to answer the second one because
Let me
you
answer
were not there
Joshua.
that money was given. Don't sometimes maybe this money you don't understand how it works. When Mama, sometimes that's why I can forgive you, because some people actually they might have money but they don't want to give. When this Mama Mboga comes there, you don't give them, you don't facilitate. We call it a good English, facilitate them to go back. Okay. So don't call that money. It's facilitation. Okay, you will come to run about that. Okay, let me answer you in a symbol on the bottom up, because you even Ruto was telling Bernard, some people are confused about this, and I was thinking that he was talking to Bernard directly. So this is a simple way, because sometimes you guys might not understand how the government works. Everybody chips in through taxation, and the money comes to what we call consolidated fund.
Answer my question. Don't talk about tax. Answer my question. Don't talk about tax.
Because you know when the tax is collected, it goes to the treasury, which is at the top.
Yes. Yeah, but the money came from where? From these Mamambogas, come all together. When it gets up there, they divide among themselves up there. We don't want that. We want now, when this money come, we take it where it's supposed to come more. Okay?
So who is going to collect it from Mamamboga and divide it among Mamamboga?
Jared, if Mamamboga already has money that the government is picking
who is
from
going
Mamamboga,
to collect it and
then
divide
why
them
should Mamamboga be given money by government?
I'll answer you.
You facilitate this Mamamboga so that if he was giving you $2, he will now, or 2 shillings, he will now expand. If he expands a kiosk of 2,000 and you empower this mama to get a kiosk to 5,000, you're gonna give more. That's how you're gonna generate the money, my friend.
Jared,
Simple economy 101.
Who takes money to the Mamamboga?
Let me
order, please. I am the one asking questions. As at now,
Bernard, can I answer? I try to assist in this issue of bottom up and the money going to the...
Morris, I have sent you to quarantine several times. You don't speak. You lift your hand and then you'll be picked on to speak. If Jared wants your help, he will ask for it from you. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, Bernard. You asking
So,
something?
Jared,
Yes.
how many people can Mama Mboga employ?
How many people can Mama Mboga employ?
Let's compare Safaricom and Mama Mboga.
Okay, you have to understand these things, how the things work. Mama Mboga is not to employ, okay? Mama Mboga is to feed, okay? When he gets, when you have Safaricom, where do they get food from? Where do Nairobi eat? They have to help people to sell them food.
So, Safaricom, let's say, can employ 100,000 young people. And Mama Mboga can employ 3 people.
Okay.
Between these two, who is helping the majority of Kenyans?
Who is helping majority of Kenyans? This Mama Mboga helps the majority because he's selling to these people. If you are saying those are the only one, he's supporting those people. And also, remember that.
I'm asking. Jared, you know.
Safaricom helps people. Those people help the people because they're already there. We are not saying we are sending them away.
Jared, relax. Safaricom hires 100,000 young people. 100 young people get salary from Safaricom. They pass through Marigiti and buy the vegetables for Mama Mboga. Mama Mboga makes profit from these people who have earned salary.
Yes.
If we eliminate the employed people at Safaricom, then give Mama Mboga money to go and buy more vegetables. Where is she going to sell them? To whom is she going to sell? And how is she guaranteed to make profit?
No, hypothetical is that there has never been a suggestion that you don't employ people. We are trying to look jobs for the youth. But
so
today,
if you
Safaricom asked the people.
The bottom-up approach is to do away with the multinationals, the corporates
it's not doing away.
that are receiving incentives by government, so that the incentives they have been receiving can go directly to Mama Mboga. Okay, so that means the other companies will need to lay off some workers because the cost of running business will have gone high. And then your Mama Mbogas will have more vegetables with less buyers. The Mkokoteni people will have more Mikokotenis with less people to carry things on those Mikokotenis. Are you people arranging on how to collapse the economy or help it?
We're planning to help the economy because what you are thinking when we say Mama Mboga or bottom up, that we are going to start the rest of the economy. No, we're going to continue doing manufacturing. We're going to do a lot of things, but we want to help
where is
everybody.
the manufacturing you've been doing since 2013?
Jared. There is can you let Morris help me?
Let it rest there.
Yes. Okay.
Jared.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Joshua, I think we'll let that matter rest there. Morris, what are you saying?
Jared has not answered me a question. When you summon people to Karen, you are summoning them. You don't listen to them. You need to go to the ground. You have seen what Azimio has done. They have gone almost to every sub-county. They have talked to people. They have gathered what they need to be assisted in, and they have refined that. Have you seen it from the Sugoi person before he has endorsed himself? He didn't do that. So he endorsed himself, and he is pushing things down. I also wanted to ask Maurice, when people partner up, where is destruction coming? Mastermind alliance is something that people need to do and to embrace. I need to embrace new people to come to my side. We forge, as long as they can understand my vision, we work together. How is that wrong? Honestly, Raila has done it very successfully to deliver multipartyism in Kenya. He has done it successfully to deliver Constitution 2010. You've seen he has done that at all times, which is very good because the things he has done for Kenya, every every person knows, even the president, the vice president, the DP enjoys it. So the question is, when is creating new partnership became wrong? All right, you need to answer me that. Another thing I'll ask you, the last thing I'll ask you, this guy called Ruto, the Sgoi person, has been a very good friend of Museveni, who has ruled in that country for over 35 years. That is his mentor in politics. All right. So the question is, and I'm asking again, whose project is he? Can we say is a project of this other country? I don't have to mention the name now because of some reasons of Museveni. Let me ask you another question as you answer this. Do you know that Raila is our own project? Take it to the bank. Raila is going to make the next president. We ask you with a lot of humility, humble yourself. Don't hate a person. Come over. Let us do a government together. This is going to be the Azimio government, the handshake government. Come on board.
Well, let me
answer my
start
quick
first.
one to you.
Okay.
Can I answer him one quick and then you continue?
Okay.
Okay, fine.
There is no invitation to.
Jared, there is no invitation to where?
To Karen. Actually, these people make requests. They want to see their 5th president. They go there, Mama Mboga, they want to see him. So it's not necessarily that he's summoning them. Where do you have evidence that he's summoning them? Yes.
I want you to confirm. Are you in charge of the itinerary for the deputy president?
And later, any of you is having that to say that is summoning them as you.
Okay, let me answer.
Okay.
First, let me appreciate this forum. Thank you for them that have put up this issue to be handled. Now, first, I would like to put it categorically that Joshua, you are wrong to state that a deputy president has not been endorsed by the hustlers or the people of Kenya. One, you say that he just summons people to carry. That is wrong. It's not true, because the person who has gone to every corner of this country until he was branded Tanga Tanga, it is deputy president of this republic. He has gone to every corner, launching those projects and as asking questions of what should be done on each area or most of the areas. So the issue of saying that he has not been endorsed,
confirm, Maurice, confirm. When did he go where and ask the people those questions?
Okay, first,
cite for me one place that either we saw in the news or it was written in the newspaper that he went to Kakamega and called the Mama Mbogas and had a successful meeting with, and the Mama Mbogas said he should be their representative.
Well, let me answer it on a clear way. Even if, like you, Bernard, you want to become the president of the Republic of Kenya or any other country, you have to have the people in place, or go to talk to the people, tell them your agenda. Like today, Bernard, if you want to become an MP of Langata, where I live,
Morris,
I just want to put it clear so that now we settle the issue.
Tell me, when I started this show, okay, it was 3 hours ago.
Okay.
So a specific place, specific people stood up and said, we want William Ruto to be our president. Whether he's in Eldoret, whether it's in Mombasa, whether it's in Kirinyaga. We want to have that clip somewhere or that information somewhere.
Well, Bernard, it is not there. I'll tell you today here, it is not there. And and yes, that is settled. And that's why I want to put it clearly that it is not there, because when you want to offer yourself as an alternative leadership, you go to the people and tell them your agenda and show them how you can do it. All right?
Morris.
So, yes, Joshua.
So you have agreed he has never been endorsed by people.
Sorry?
So you have agreed he has never been endorsed by the hustlers.
Well, I am one of them. I am endorsing because he came to me, he talked over the TVs where he goes, and I have seen that whatever he has is something that I say, okay, this is it. Okay, can I ask you, where has Raila Odinga gone to the rich, to the people and said this is the person?
Now,
when he had Azimio La Umoja in Kasarani, he asked them and they said yes.
Kasarani was a crowning event. After 90 days, going every county of this country, asking people for their, what do they go through, asking the youths, asking the old and the young people. Then he did one big meeting, and guess what? Somebody recommended him, somebody endorsed him, another person seconded him, and then he asked a question, do you now want me? He asked about it, and people said yes. And then he said, I'm going in for it.
Okay, can I ask you, if you say surely that Raila Odinga went over the country and he asked people their problems, are you telling me that Ruto has not gone to those counties? In fact, he has gone to more counties than Raila
Morris, can I ask you a question now? The final question I'm asking you.
Yes.
Who MCs Ruto's meetings?
Sorry?
Who MCs Ruto's meetings? Who is the MC?
Well, there are many people, because today, like today was in Kakamega, there was Cleophas and Marara who was there. There was...
Who is the MC in Ruto's meetings?
The MC?
Yes.
Master of ceremony, okay?
Of course.
Ruto
the locals, like for example, when William Ruto is in Mbungoma, okay? He starts the meeting. He invites Wetangula to speak. He invites Mudavadi to speak. He invites the aspiring MCAs to speak. And then he takes off to Mumias. When he arrives in Mumias, he calls Washiali to speak. He calls Halwale to speak and calls Malala to speak. Then they drive down to Kakamega. He takes up the mantle again. He calls the locals to speak, and then he takes off to Vihiga.
Do you agree with that, Maurice?
Well, it is true. Let me say, to some extent, it is true.
When has he ever given a mic? Now listen, when has he ever given a mic to Mama Mboga?
Well, okay, fine. Now, I cannot tell you he gives aid to Mama Mboga, but the issues he is bringing up are issues that are affecting the Mamba Bogas.
So how
he
does
cannot
he know
bring
your
up
problem and
not
he's
the
not
problem.
giving you
Listen,
time
let me put it clearly.
Say the problem in the middle.
This guy called William Ruto has been an hustler himself. He has been down there, so he doesn't need anything to be told about being down.
Morris, what do you understand by the term hustler,
please.
first of all?
Don't talk without being given permission to talk, okay? Thank you, Boniface. God, you're coming to speak. Now, Morris.
Yes.
I just want to ask you a question. Have you ever tried to sell something to somebody?
Yes.
And for example, you have a phone you want to sell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I have 3 phones. All right. And then there's another person you know that he doesn't have a phone. Then you want to sell the phone. Between the two of us, who will be a more appropriate buyer? The one who has 3 phones or the one who has no phone?
The one that has the problem will be the one that has 3 phones.
The one who has 3 phones will not. It will be a difficult person to sell to.
Yes.
So you as a seller, you must look for my need. Okay. Then peg your sell to my need. All right. Then it will be easy for you to sell, isn't it?
Yes.
That is William Ruto for you.
What do you mean?
He has found
Can
the
I
need
help you
of the
more
people.
a little bit, please?
And
let me put it clearly. By the way, one, for William Ruto,
yes.
This is guy who has been in politics for long, and they have partnered with this guy Raila before, and they have done a lot. Then the issue we have today, and the reason as to why we are not ready for Raila Odinga presidency, is based on some few things that we were told by Uhuru Kenyatta. Uhuru Kenyatta said that the handshake.
So are you basing your argument on hearsay
let's do
or
this.
what
Let's
you
do
know?
this. Okay.
No, I just want to put it because Bernard, please let me answer because I think I have the right to answer so that I, at least
you're answering which question?
The issue is
one problem I have is that we have a clear-cut debate. Okay, the debate is either denied or accepted. All right, but we have a determined clique of people who are determined to campaign using the time for debate. Now what that does is just waste people's time, and that's what people in the comments are beginning to react to. They want the debate to move on. We keep digging into the same hole, Now, for that matter, let DP campaign, whether he was endorsed or not. We wish him well in his pursuit for presidency. I want this debate to move on. Let me bring in Mama Selina. I know Boniface was here before.
Can you give me a...
Joshua was here before. Kenya was here before. But I want to hear from Mama first. Then from there, we pick. Thank you.
Bernard, can you give me a second? There's something you said. I don't want it to go on
Jared,
record.
No,
please.
No, Jared, enough. Thank you.
You put something which was wrong. Please, if you allow me a second.
What was wrong?
Okay. You say that William Ruto becomes MC himself, giving the people chances. You forget that today, was it in Nanyuki, Raila talked actually, and then after speaking, he gave a chance to every other person. So when you are on a road show, it's quite different.
Just keep quiet on that. He has been an MCA, the MC. Don't talk about it. Just take all of his meetings.
So Jared, because it happened in Kirinyaga, now it has become the right order.
No, what I'm saying, it's not wrong for William Ruto to be an MC in his functions. Bro, which is saying no.
It's okay. It's okay.
You cannot have your cake and eat it. You can't have your cake and eat it.
Let's sort it. Let's settle it there. Mama Selina, are you there?
Hey, Asante. Oh my God. I was not ready. I was listening.
Okay, then take a moment, get ready, then you can come in.
Thank you so much.
Let me remind us, we are still on the the Operation Jazalori. We have some few responses here. Please, let's keep the contributions going, even as we converse on the political issues. I've received from Michael Mwarenge 5,530. Please, let's keep the contribution going so that we hit the target before Sunday. This campaign ends officially on Sunday unless otherwise. So please, let's not concentrate on the politics until we forget the cause that we are campaigning for at this point in time. We appreciate all of you that are making every effort. Please use the numbers. The numbers are scrolling on down your screen, and I'm sharing them in the comments wherever momentously. So please don't forget that we are still on Operation Jaza Lori. Thank you. Let's hear from Boniface first.
The first one, I want to respond on the issue of endorsement. You know, the UDA guys, especially who are here, they don't really understand the tactics Raila has used this time around to approach this election. They have tried, especially those who knows who he was, they thought it's usual, but he has not been endorsed by the government. That is the first thing. If you look at what he was doing, he went round actually, and when he went round, he was sitting back, listening to people from that region, They talk, then finally, he will be the last one to talk. Now, when he was now at Kasarani, he was endorsed by several people. He stood up, he asked the crowd, then finally he accepted. The other side, we have one-man show. And to some extent, he dictates what he wants. And that is why I was differing with Jared, that if somebody, even you, Jared, if a man, you as a man, you are in your house, then you call people or a visitor comes into your house, who knows your intention, that I want to run for an MCA, and you ask this person, do you think this person can oppose you? He's in your house. He's eating your food. He's drinking your meal, your tea, for God's sake. And he knows you catered for his transport. My friend, we are not fool. This is William for you. He corners you, he gives you transport, he feeds you, then finally you just say yes. And exactly what is taking place with the other people who just joined it. Now, for bottom up, if I am educated the way I am educated, and I understand it the way Mudavadi did it, who is an economist, then you say we should not take it literally. Do you think that Mama Mboga understands it better than Mudavadi, who said it is a bottle when it is upside down? My friend, there is no any better term you can use to explain this bottom up. Never. Don't struggle. Even him, William, will never explain it. Then Maurice said that Raila has been having bad intentions of destroying political parties wherever he goes. For your history, William Ruto has hoped for so many political parties than any other politician today. It's for a fact. The only thing is, there are two things, and this is political. You can hope from one party to another party with two intentions, positive and negative. Today, as we speak, Jared said that Raila destroyed Jubilee. Jubilee is still there. Jubilee is still there. I haven't heard if it is destroyed. Jubilee is there, Buana. Stop shaking your hand. Jubilee is there. I'm saying the truth. I'm not saying what is not there. Jubilee is there. And the vice chairman is Murade. Uhuru is the head of Jubilee. What are you saying? Even Deputy William Ruto is still a member of Jubilee. He has not resigned. Let us say facts. He is not even a member of URP. Have you seen him registering as a member of URP? Because the constitution cannot allow somebody to be a member of two political parties at the same time. Never. He is still a member of Jubilee. So Jubilee is still there. And never say that to destroy Jubilee. It is William Ruto who is enticing, giving people money to get out of Jubilee to come to UDA. And therefore, when we talk of endorsement, listen, today you talked of these two gentlemen who came in. Who were they? Buy one and get the other one free. These people, they were in another ship, which was Okoa. Okay? Because somebody told me, the other guy is like, you see, when you send Mpesa, then you ask somebody, Bernard, can you send me 1,000? Then on top, put for me the one which I removed with. So they call that one Weta. I'm not even over that one. But listen, he decided to destroy Oka through buying these people. So for your information and for the records to be clear, your man has been hoping for many political parties and is a one-man show. If you go against him, he kicks you out. Never democratic at all. Thank you.
Bernard, can I answer? Can I answer, Ochieng?
Order. Ochieng, have you finished your submission?
Yes, I'm done, Bernard. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
He has not asked a question to be answered.
Okay, thank you. Let's do this. I want us to make progress. Please let this conversation forge ahead. When it's your turn to make submission, you can do your rebut before you make your actual submission. Tumsikilize nani huyu Kenya.
Okay, good morning, everyone.
Good morning from Nairobi. How are you?
I'm very fine. I've been a little bit behind the curtain for some times, but now I'm around. I think the topic is very nice. I see today the debate is very hot. Oh my. First and foremost, I just want to rebut about Jared. You know, this Jared, we can stay here for a whole year. Jared is person who confuses people. Jared will stay with Jared for a whole year, saying the same thing for a whole year. So for the fact about Jared, we should understand him very well. I think he is one of UDA mouthpiece, so he can be giving us all those histories. Okay, let me just go to the point. About the issue of endorsement, I'm going to say this. You know, Ruto, since the time I came to understand Ruto for the last 4 years ago, DP was started campaigning. Even in, let me say, like since 2013, DP started launching projects, a project after another project, a project after another project. And those projects, there were no funds for the project. And even the funds that were there for the project, the 2013, 2017, that money was being stolen, was being squandered. And if you go to confirm the leadership that were on those projects, you remember when 2013 the government came in, they shared 50-50. Uhuru 50%, DP 50%. You know the people, the type of people DP appointed in his docket, the docket that he was given. Actually, DP was given the most high docket in the country. And if you go to confirm, the people he chose, he appointed, they were only from one community. Do you know why? So the people who he could drive the way he wants, the people who couldn't say anything, he was the one who was driving them the way he wants. Kindly, kindly mute, please. So you can see for the first time they didn't do anything because all those projects, the money was stolen. The Kimwerel, the Hora Dam, all those things. The project is initiated, all those projects were ghost projects. None of the projects started in 2013. I remember, I think in Garissa, I was working there by that time. He launched a generator, and the system worked the day he was there. The following day, there was no operation. The following day, there was no operation. I think in Western, there is the road that he launched. I think it was launched, I think 3 times, 4 times. One road. Then we keep on arguing on some matters here, and Gerard trying to confuse everyone here. So let me go to another issue about Raila Amolo Odinga. Raila Amolo Odinga started the Azimio la Umoja in Nakuru. And every place Baba goes, first he meets the local leaders. The local leaders tells him everything, the problems that people are facing, blah, blah, all those things. And even they give him a hard copy of the problems that are facing those people. A hard copy, a written copy. Then from the meeting, now he comes to public. And Raila Amolo Odinga has been doing that since the day he started Azimio la Umoja. He has a lot of copies from every county or even every constituency. A hard copy that he was given by the local leaders so that he can know the problem facing the area and so that he can be able to have the remedy of those problems. I go another point. I will be hitting one by one. DP came to Meru at our place. The only thing DP came into our place to do is to insult our leaders. Just tell me one thing. I wake up in the morning, I elect my MCA, I elect my MP, women rep, and the governor and senator. I'm a grown-up person. Then someone from a different county comes and insult them, trying to show me that I don't know what I did. I'm a foolish, I don't know what I did. That is lack of respect, even to leaders. And that one made me even, I don't even feel like seeing anything to do with DP because he is that person, type of the person. He came at our county in Darakaniti. He insulted our leaders. Raila, when Raila came Meru, he met with the local leaders and they discussed everything so that he understand the problem that we are facing there, what we do, what our business. But this roadside campaign, DP Ruto has been done doing roadside campaign. And one thing I've been saying here, Bernard, it's DP does this to confuse people because the roadside campaign, it's not well organized. So no one has time to do any research about that person or what is being told. Secondly, the guy who wants presidency, he come and promise you things by the roadside, not even asking you a local leader about anything or anything. He promises you and goes. Then when it comes to election, you elect that person. Then he refused to make the promises. Who are you going to ask? Who are you going to ask? Will you be able to get to the president to ask him, you promised us this thing, where is it? You can't. But if your leader directs you, you will be able to ask your leader, you told us to do this and this and this and this. We did, and we can't see anything. The leader will be able to go direct to the president, and your issues will be facilitated very well. So for the DP, he is just doing his own thing. And DP, the other day, Wycliffe, we have a guy called Wycliffe, said here, DP doesn't like someone who can challenge him. DP anatakanga wale watu atakontrol. Ukijaribu kuwa mwerevu kidogo, anakuchuja. Anatakanga wale watu wakisema, right, right, left, left, up, up, down, down. DP is that one person to confuse people. And the narrative is bottom up. Since the time he started campaigning 4 years ago, that has been the same thing every night, every day, every night, every day. And one thing, Raila can never be a government project unless the government be Raila's project. Raila can never be a government project. He has been there. We know Raila Amolo Odinga for a period of time, for years. He has never been a government project. Secondly, Bernard, I want to conclude. You see, these people are fighting handshake. You see, anybody who fights handshake is a person who doesn't love peace in the country. And that's why they started fighting this handshake, because they don't need peace. They don't love peace, because for themselves, they know where they can run to hide for themselves. Ask me, we had business in Nairobi. I was part of NASA. And hiyo maandamano ya kila Monday na Thursdays, it affected me so much. You understand? Not even me alone. A lot of people were messed up by that time. If it were not for Raila Amolo Odinga to think about the country, tungekuwa na shida kubwa sana. In 2007, the same person, Ruto mwenyewe alisema, Raila usikubali, lazima tuchukue hii serikali. How many people lost their life? If Raila said, no, I'm not going to accept anything, do you think where could Kenya be now, right now? So as people talk the way they want to talk, they should look at the person who values the country. Na kuna kitu nilisema siku ingine hapa, ngoma ya vijana haikeshi. That's the word I'm going to repeat again. Ngoma ya vijana haikeshi. Inafikanga saa 7 usiku, washaanza kupigana, washaalewa na wameenda nyumbani, mziki inaishi hapo. But for mature people, watu wazee, yao itaenda the following day with no argument, no fight, with peace. So as I conclude, for those remarks, Ruto, it's a no-go zone, a no-go zone. And na sisi tunadanganywa hapa hustlers. Hustler. My friend, wacha tudanganywe hustler. And this issue of bottom up, they cannot even explain it the way it's supposed to be. We had that debate here sometimes back. They ran away, all of them, they ran away. Then we keep here listening to Jared, trying to confuse people. Jared, we are learned, my friend. You try, go back to UDA and try to educate them about Azimio la Umoja. Thank you so much. Any question or rebuttal?
Yes, I have a question.
Thank you, Kenya. Thank you so much. Let's do it. Temba.
Mine, Bernard, is not a question, but just a comment, because I just want to emphasize. I have since, like I said, when I listen to the people, the regurgitation of the same information, only with different people, and made to look like it's a different thing. I don't think we deserve that as Azimio people, because when you listen to all of them, they disappear, and then when they come back with the same script. Jared doesn't come for a few days. When he comes back, it's the same script. When Morris starts speaking, it's the same script. So I think even there's no value addition when they come over. And if I want to challenge Morris and Jared, if you took your time to go back to our debates and listen to where we have talked about bottom up, where we have talked about UDA people have come, listen to them and then listen to yourselves. You'll realize that there's no improvement on what they have been saying here with what you're saying. And a catchphrase is that Jared has repeated, I counted like more than 10 times, that you will never understand, right? That is something they keep repeating, that you people cannot understand. Now go back and listen to some of your UDA people, you'll realize that that phrase comes a lot, that you will never understand. This thing that you are the only people who understand, I don't think, like Aristotle says, if you can't explain it to a 6-year-old, then even you don't know it. I just want to say 3 things, and then I get out of here, Bernard. 1, Ruto is a man on a mission. Raila is a man with a vision. Ruto is a man who needs to be in leadership. Raila is a man who doesn't need to be a president, but people want him to be a president. Raila is a man with a strategy. Ruto is a man with a scheme. And you can see them coming here, all of them saying that Ruto is a big schemer. If you listen to Eli, who left a while ago, he said something that you guys can hear. He said, you guys don't worry. There are things that are being waited for. When you have such a leader who even, when you're asking them, what is it that you stand for? He is the only one who knows what he stands for. That is not a leader that can be trusted. I finally want to say this. Raila is not and can never and will never be a project of the government. Ruto is his own project, and he has said so himself. Today, if you listen to him in Bungoma, he said, if these people could not crush me, how about when we are this many people? That in itself is a statement that he is his own person. He's just a stubborn. He's just someone who has deliberately decided to be stubborn. And then he's selling the same kind of propaganda to people like Jared and people like Morris. Now, Morris needs to go back and ask himself several questions. When Raila was running, who made the other people not run? Where was the constitution that told them don't run? When Raila was fighting for what you are calling right now human rights, what were those other people doing? When Raila was, someone as Jimmy Kibaki has come and said that, you know, it is 2 families. Where was he when those families were there? Jimmy Kibaki has said that Jubilee government that is hurting us right now, he is the one who made it to come. So is he supposed to take responsibility over the failures of Jubilee because he brought it to power? So there are some questions that now when we start asking, and the line, I'm unfortunate, Jimmy Kibaki is not really a politician, he's a businessman. And I noticed that even in their rally, Kalonzo differed with him. He said that I agree with you on the endorsement part. The other things, I may not agree with you. He is busy trying to go and wade in a line that will be very dangerous. When he starts saying 2 families, then he can say 2 communities. So you see, there are lines you don't start bargaining on. So I want to stop there for now because I realize even Morris is suffering from the same disease that has affected many of the UDA guys when they come here. They imagine that the Constitution only gives one person the right to fight for human rights, and that person is only Raila Odinga that should be fighting for human rights and not at the presidency level. Now, this is the type of people that come here and imagine that Raila should just sit pretty because he has suffered enough. No, he should get out. Nowhere is written that leadership is to be given. You offer yourself and you get it. Even you, Morris, you should, if you think you're qualified, get to the field, fight for it. Yeah, get out there, fight for it. Don't close your mind. Nobody should do that for you. I want to stop there for now, Bernard, and see you later.
Okay, thank you, and hurry up to get back.
Yes, I will. Yes, I
Let
will.
him wait a little bit so that we can weigh in on what he said so that he can leave.
I have questions
Hold
for
on.
Kenya. For Kenya, because initially Kenya was speaking.
Order, please. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think there is anything to rebut on that. It was a challenge given. You're free to revisit our history of debates on bottom up. Check what your predecessors said about bottom up and the UDA. Then from there, you can come back with the revisit. Either the challenge was a challenge or not.
Question.
Jared, mute your mic. Okay. Yes, Francis.
Can you hear me?
You are mute again. Unmute.
Me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Very fast. Thank you so much for giving me the chance to air my view as I also respond to some people who have spoken before me. I agree with most of the sentiments that Ruto is deceitful, and I agree with him because with the people who have spoken, because I've attended a few rallies of Ruto along my schedules, and I've seen him speak. He controls. He's the MC of his meetings, and he decides who speaks. One thing that I read about those rallies was that this is a guy who sponsors. I think he's the proprietor of his rallies. So there are so many people who are trying to ride along with him. That is why he takes the mandate to even MC his rallies, and takes the chunk of the time speaking and talking about bottom up and all that, which are all deceitful. They are all lies, because Ruto is a very bitter kind of a leader who would be even more dictatorial than Moi. Because if you see him speak, you see a person who is on a vengeful path. The reason why Ruto has been campaigning all along is because you remember the 2013 agreement. These guys were almost disagreeing. Uhuru was going his way and Ruto was going his way. Because even Uhuru was thinking about endorsing Mudavadi. But for them to come to a point of Ruto stepping down for Uhuru, you see, Ruto was up to this thing, wanted to go into this thing so much earlier, even before Uhuru was even decided to go to it. So is a guy who is feeling that his time is running out. And that is not very good for the country. But I've also heard people talking about Raila being a selfless guy who is not even going for the top seat. People are pushing him to lead us. It's like people are crying like Raila is another Mandela. People are crying that Raila should lead us. He's the only one. And that is delusional. I think that is very deceitful, because Raila himself is not selfless. Raila, I can categorically say that he is not selfless. And when you say that he has gone around the country to hear people's views, he's not hearing people's views. These are, you see, when I visit your place and you know what I can bring on the table, you see, delude people who have been zombified to think that any of these politicians are saying the truth. Raila is lying just the same way as Ruto is lying. Now, to my final and the point that I wanted to put across, because I wanted us to look at these things more objectively. If Ruto is saying that he's going to give 50 billion for the small businesses, the biggest question that people should be asking him is that, where are you going to get this money? the politicians should tell us the modalities of where or of how, the how aspect. If somebody is talking about 1 billion shillings, yes,
Francis,
yes,
did you read the title of the debate today?
yes, I'm getting you. I'm getting there.
You're getting there through many corners.
No, this is, I don't know whether you are listening. You are a poor listener, Bernard. I'm sorry to say that, but just listen where I'm driving it.
That's the main problem with you guys, okay? You think you hear for everybody,
what is the problem?
You understand for everybody, and nobody else knows anything except what you know.
Bernard, remind us about the topic.
Where do you get that from?
You have just said I'm a poor listener. How did I hear you if I'm a poor listener?
Because your response means that you are poor listener.
No, listen.
Your response means that you did not listen.
Yeah, I've been here long enough to know where somebody's coming from and where he's going. Okay? And
Bernard, you are fixed-minded, and that is why you don't want to listen to me.
Of applying butter from both sides of the slice is not going to work. Let's do this. Our debate is supposed to be factual. If you claim somebody has lied, you give substance of what they lied about and how you discovered it was a lie. You don't just claim so-and-so is a liar, everybody's a liar, politicians are liars. That is not why we are here. We are staying
I'm bringing facts. Just listen. Just listen long enough. Just listen.
I don't listen long enough when you are lying yourself. Let's do
You are
this.
lying yourself because you don't give me time to expound my point. So this is the point.
Can you just talk about Raila and that's it?
Listen.
So this is the point. This is the point.
What is the point? Ngoja kwanza.
The point is,
if you can't listen to me, you're going to quarantine. Okay? This is what I need as a debater. You come on this debate, state facts, substantiate them where you have what to substantiate. But coming to apply the slide, to apply back on both sides of the slides, and then you begin to chip in, and then you want to categorize everybody's corrupt, everybody's unclean, everybody's a liar. That is not the kind of country I want to be.
So this is the point. Do you want to listen to the point? Can I continue?
I am listening. Make the point.
Everybody's listening.
Now, if Raila Odinga is saying that he's going to give 6,000 shillings to poor families, until he explains where he's going to get this 6,000 and how sustainable is that, we are not going to buy into that idea. We have to scrutinize it and ask him questions. Where are you getting? Because of course, he's inheriting an economy that is on his deathbed. In his 10-point agenda, he's not talking about how he's going to revive the economy to make the economy work for itself. The reason why in the developed countries, you don't even care who your MCA is because the system is working. Any presidential candidate who is not talking about how he's going to pay the debts and bring the economy to its functionality is lying to us, because 6,000 per month to every family is tokenism, and we really condemn tokenism. If Ruto is talking about 50 billion shillings going to give you, that is witch hunting. In fact, that is blatant lying.
Okay, just leave it there. Okay, you
yes, I have to.
Not,
yes,
you are not
because your intelligence is skewed. Your intelligence is skewed, and therefore I have to correct
what Ruto has not done. That's not why we're here.
I guess he need to come to my school. He need to come to enroll in my school. Listening is key.
Yeah, Bernard, I have some questions.
Let's have Bantu.
Kenya,
Bantu.
I wanted to give me a chance.
No, not now. Let's hear from Bantu warriors.
Asante sana Bernard, habari ya leo. Stony PK, Joshua, Kinywa, Selina na hawa vibaraka hawajui kitu.
Haya, karibu.
Asante sana.
Ukiita watu vibaraka utafungua mjadala mwingine hapa tafadhali.
Pole sana Bernard, sitaki kufungua mjadala, lakini naona ni hawa watu wa handouts, unajua sijui wamepatiwa ngapi, wanakuja wanatuchukulia wakati na sisi tunataka kuongea vile vile, unaona, sijui wamepatiwa ngapi, 100, 200, 1000, pesa siku moja, hawana pointi yoyote. Kwa hivyo sisi tunazungumza mjadala wa leo. Baba si project wa mtu yoyote, na wao wanajua na kila mtu anajua, hawajui wajua. Baba si project wa mtu yoyote, na hiyo project ikiwa inakuja ikija from the east side, from the right side, from the west side, baba hata ashtuki, ye ni bulldozer. Unaona, baba tunamsapoti baba bila handouts. That's the difference. Sisi hatutaki kupatiwa handouts, lakini tunampenda sana baba. Hiyo ndio difference kwanza ya huyo Juda na hiyo grupu yake. Sisi tunamfuata baba kwa sababu tunampenda, na kama Juda angekuwa atembezi hizo pesa, nafikiri angekuwa kusijui kama angekuwa na watu kama hawa wengine hawa wakina Jared hawa, kama angekuwa hatumii pesa kama baba vile. Kwa hivyo mi kwa sasa sina mengi. Baba si project wa mtu yoyote, na kila mtu anajua hivyo. Asante sana Bernard.
Okay, Mama Selina.
Oh, thank you so much. Naona mjadala inaendelea vizuri, na ile tu tungeomba ni kwamba wakati unapopeana mjadala yako, na kwa sababu watu wengi wanasikiza, tafadhali kujipika kifua, ama ukikosa kusikia mwenye anatuelekeza kwa hii kipindi, ni kumaanisha heshima si utumwa. Akiweza kutuambia tungoje, ama akikwambia tulia, hapana pishana na yeye. Na kwa sababu mambo yenye unasema unahakika, labda unajua si ya ukweli, ndio sababu mtu anapenda kupishana. Wacha niende kwa mambo ya leo, kwamba kwanza hii ya kusema project. Baba amesimama mara 4, hii ni ya 5. Mtu mwenye amesimama mara 2, mara 3, mara 4 hawezi kuwa project, kwa sababu tayari amewania hiyo kiti mara 2 ama 3. Kuna ile amewin akanyang'anywa, kuna ile ametulia. Sasa kumuita project, Moi aliita, watu waliita Uhuru project kwa sababu ni Moi alimtoa, kama kwamba hata deputy president anaweza kuwa ni project kwa sababu yeye achai simama kiti ya president. Hata yeye ni ile tu ni project ya Uhuru, yeye ndiye aliletwa akakuwa deputy, akawacha mwenzake katikati na kuanza kukimbia. Ndio Uhuru alituambia siku moja wakati walikuwa nakimbia relay na Ruto, alistuka kuona Ruto, kumbe vile walikuwa nakimbia mbele, akaona Ruto ameshika yake na kuruti huko nyuma. So Wakenya lazima tuambie ukweli ya kwamba si ati ukimuita Raila ni project ndio Wakenya, ni vitendo, ni kasi ya mtu ndiye inampeleka mahali alipo. Hiyo kasi yote ametufanyia sisi wa Kenya ni miaka mingi, na hakuna siku. Kwanza siasa ya baba si ya handout. Kuna mtu anaitwa Raila, kina Orengo, kina Martha Karua, watu wale walikuwa nafanya siasa 92. Kila mtu anajua siasa ya Raila si ya kupeana pesa. Watu wanakuja mkutano yake kwa mapenzi. Lakini hata leo ukiona vile niliona akiwa Nyeri kama ametoka Mashishi, na hata wakati alipoongea unakuta watu wanasikiza na ile response ni genuine, ile inatoka kwa roho ya watu, si ati wanataka kumfurahisha juu wamelipwa. Unaona watu wanasimama wanasikiza. Ukiangalia siasa, niliona ya Bungoma, nikaona ya Mount Elgon, kuna tofauti sana, kwa sababu hata hiyo mkutano nilikuwa nafikiria walisema wanapanga Bungoma, nilikuwa natarajia itakuwa ni mkutano ya kujua opinion leaders wanasema nini huko Bungoma. Wanataka UDA ama hii muungano wameungana, wakichukua serikali watatendea nini watu, apart from ya kusema nitatoa pesa. Nimesikia mwenzangu akiuliza milioni 6,000 Raila anatoa wapi? Nikasikia akisema tena 50 million. Raila alisema alikuwa prime minister ya Kenya na anajua mahali pesa ya serikali iko. Alirudi akatuambia kama ile pesa wase wanapata, na hiyo 6,000 alisema ni ya kwamba kuna jamii wako chini sana kimaisha, na akasema kwa familia kama ni watu wako kwa nyumba, wataangalia kwamba huko vijijini machief na wale watu 10 wanaangalia ni nyumba gani zimekuwa affected, alafu hiyo watu wanapata hiyo pesa. So mtu akisema ati Raila anatoa wapi pesa, ajasema, anasema anaweka mpango kwa sababu alikuwa serikali na anajua vile pesa ya Kenya inapatikana na ni ukweli, na akasema hii pesa ingine watu wanatumia ni ile pesa yetu. Atasima hiyo watu hiyo mwanya mahali hizo pesa zinapotea. Wakati walikuja na Kibaki walituambia wanasipa hiyo mwanya, na walirudisha hata pesa zilikuwa zimeenda ng'ambo na watu waliokopa. Ukweli ni kwamba hata siku hiyo tulipata pesa mingi sana kwa Kenya, kwa sababu serikali ya wakati huo hata raia walikuwa nashika polisi barabarani. So watu wanajua principle ya baba ya kwamba akaweza chukua serikali. Watu wengi wamekuwa wamezoea kuchukua hiyo pesa ama kufanya deals. Kama sasa tenda za serikali, unakuta ni members of parliament, families, haiendi vizuri vile ilikuwa inatakikana kwenda. So tukipata kiongozi ule atafanya haki, itafungwa hizi mambo ya watu wanakuwa tajiri, kwa sababu kama wewe ni deputy president unaweka watu na unasema nikikupatia tenda 10% ya president ama 5%. So unakuta watu hawana uhuru. Kama wewe penat unaenda kuomba tenda, kama hauna china ama uwezi peana hiyo pesa, uwezi patiwa. So sisi tunasema tunataka mtu atasimamisha Kenya, watu yote kama ni tenders ikuwe open, ile mtu atakuwa amechukua achukue kwa haki, na nisipatiwe tenda niende nifanyie mtu. Sasa kama tenda 10, 8 itaenda kwa hiyo mtu moja, alafu na wewe unakuwa kama broker unapatiwa pesa kidogo. Hivyo ndiye baba alimaanisha. Kenya iko na pesa mingi sana, lakini tunataka tupate ule mtu atasimamia, na yeyote mwenye anawekwa kwa hiyo viti ya serikali, tafadhali ukichakuliwa na uko na mwito ya Kenya, na tunaambia wa Kenya msichakue watu tu ndio waende waweke pesa mkononi mwao ndio nyinyi mufuate. Tunataka kusema kama hii counties mwanze kujua governance, tunachakua watu wa aina gani, ili pesa yetu ya Kenya watu wanalia itapotea. Haitapotea kama tuko na viongozi ama tuko na real managers. Na nilifurahi kusikia mmoja wa serikali aliambia baba, tukichukua serikali kabla watu wajaenda makasi waende training, tujue vile watu wanafanya. So kama una support Azimio, una support UDA, kucha polepole, utuambie polepole, tuelewe, lakini kelele haiwezi peana kura. Nafikiria hiyo kama kukimbia kwa barabara si kura. Watu wanakuja kuona vile unasema. Wingi wa watu kwa mkutano haipatilishi kuwa kura, na kama ni wingi ya watu mkutano, watu genuine, si lazima akuje na t-shirt ya chama, si lazima umucoach. Vile nilikuwa naona Han Waikuru akikoach watu, kesho watapatiwa uniform waende wa shout, kwa sababu umemwambia kama nimewapatia 1,000 ama kesho nitawapatia 500, muende mshout. Tukiwa kwa hii kituo ama tukiwa kwa hii panel, tungependa mtu yote anapata nafasi tuongee. Okay, unaweza ongea haraka, lakini ninaomba tu tujaribu kuongea polepole, kwa sababu hauwezi tongoza msichana kwa nguvu, na hata kwa nguvu hauwezi pata. Lakini ukitongoza msichana polepole, mara ya kwanza, mara ya pili, ya tatu, ataona we ni mtu mzuri. Lakini mkikuja kushout, heri ukae, kwa sababu sisi wengine tunaichukulia ya maana, ndio tukuje tusikize, na Wakenya wale wanasikia pia wanataka kuona nyinyi kama muna behave kama viongozi. Lakini chama yako kama inakaa vile unakaa, hapo ndio tunasema ole wenu. Wakenya wanataka kusikia kutoka viongozi, lakini si kukuja kupika kelele. Penat, nataka nimalizie hapo nisikie vile wenzetu wanasema, alafu tuendelee hivyo, tukuje pole pole.
Okay, thank you, Mama Selina. We appreciate your wisdom and your perspectives. Let's remain civil. Let's respect one another. Let's do what is right for the country. Digging in for a personality at the expense of the country makes us irresponsible and thoughtful people. Let's be serious that we have a country that we must provide leadership to. And no matter at what level of leadership you are, you must always have that sense of responsibility that whatever followers that I have, those people that follow me, whether it be on social media or at home, are you providing what is credible that will make them great leaders, or you are contributing to their folly and their ignorance and their confusion on what leadership is? So let's not just be on this platform to pass time. Let's be here to provide leadership. And that leadership, Mzee Jakindube has been here over and over, emphasizing that right leadership is built on truth. Being truthful, being honest, being factual is what makes you a great leader. But all this deceitfulness, cutting corners, trying to take advantage of people's ignorance so that you can milk them or make them vote for you, that's not the kind of politics that made me love politics in early ages of my school. The past politics was factual, and people went at length to get facts. Politicians paid secretaries of other politicians to lay hold on credible files so that when they table something in parliament or anywhere, that thing is factual. Those of you that have been here for a while, you remember Martin Shikuku. Martin Shikuku used to go to even a rally. He would be carrying a bunch of sticks, and he would say a point and then throw the stick and say, if you can refute that, pick that stick and bring it back. That is what politics ought to be. This other new one we have come up with, that you can lie in your tongue and twist your words, and if you can get away with it, you are becoming a shrewd politician. We don't need that for this country to make progress. For this country to make progress, we need truthful people, honest people who are committed to the welfare of the country, to the welfare of the unborn children that are coming. What kind of country are we leaving behind? Is it a country built on lies, built on taking advantage of people's ignorance, taking advantage of the poverty of the people and the leanness of the people? I don't think we want that. At the risk of not sounding like a preacher, let me leave it there. But I want us to at least respect the platform, debate the debate at hand. If you don't have facts, go and Google the facts, come back, you will still find us here. This show goes on for 8 hours. So you can always take a break of 1 hour, go and gather the information about the debate, then come back and hammer us with facts. But if you're here to sing a song of the song that was written in wherever place and you are coming to sing it here, hiyo hatutakuruhusu hata kama ni nini, utatuchukia tu bure. Lakini tunataka Kenya ambayo ni ya Wakenya wote, na hiyo Kenya inafaa kubeba Kenya ambayo haijazaliwa. That is the reason why we stay late the way we are staying late. We want to have a Kenya that we can promise our children's children that they will enjoy. The America where everybody want to run to now, and those of you that are already in America, that America was not built by the current Americans. It was built by people that never enjoyed it. Why? They believed in a future, and they set up a country that they would want their children to be born in and raised in, a free land. So we can make Kenya great by ensuring that we lay a good foundation, put up pillars that people should want to get into politics, must understand that it's a higher responsibility that requires them to have the greatest and highest standards of life, highest moral values, that is against lying. But this public lying and people are clapping for you and you get away with it and you think you're great, that one I can't support. I want us to listen to, who is this? Okoyo, Sam Okoyo. PK, it seems you are not ready to make submission. Inaonekana uko busy sana leo. Wewe ndio unapanga mkutano ya Murang'a kesho? I mean leo.
Umejuaje wewe Bernard?
Unajua sisi watu wa Azimio tunajua mambo.
Natoka hapa saa 10.
Sawa. Wewe jiandae. Wacha tumsikilize sana.
Asante sana Bernard. Story PK, maneno yako ya kupanga story ya kesho tumejua. Sasa tumekuweka rada na tutakuombea mfike huko na mrudi in safe hands. I know you will be accompanied by Patriot and a few more. Pass my regards to him. Anyway, straight, I'm going to dive in.
Thank you.
Cheers. Yeah, I'm diving into today's topic, which is this hullabaloo about DP Ruto calling Mheshimiwa Raila Odinga a state project. I think Mheshimiwa Ruto has got to a point where he has no any other good words or abusive word to put out there that will demean Raila and make people shy away from voting Raila Odinga. Remember, he's tried talking about Raila not being able to be a leader, calling the other side being rudderless, naming other people watu wakupigwa na bibi, watu juzi mtu ati amesupport Raila mpaka nywele imeisha. Yeah, but he's getting to a point where he doesn't have any factual statement to put out there that would convince people that he is the right candidate. And he only wants now to make the general public believe that indeed Raila Odinga is a government project. But if you look at it realistically, I think government is a bit big in this perspective. You cannot just say which part of government is actually supporting who. Because if you want to talk the government, you will have to look at the three arms, and then you figure it out. Obviously, in this perspective, Mheshimiwa Ruto and his team are only looking at the executive. He is not even thinking about the judiciary and what maybe people in Azimio might think of how the previous ruling has been, which they can also construe that to be leaning towards the older team, especially the BBI, which I got in mind through the Supreme Court, no, the Court of Appeal and the High Court. Yeah, and we are waiting for the Supreme Court's ruling, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, my view is that when Ruto bagged in Mudavadi na akaongezwa na Waita, he believed at that time that he's going to turn around or turn perspective of how Kenyans are going to view the next coming elections. Yeah, and that people will start seeing him as like he is more superior, he's bagged Mudavadi, and by extension, the whole of the Western region, but that is not the case. He's been disappointed, and I believe big time by the ANC fraternity, a lot of them failing to join his team. And a lot has come out as a result of Ndavadi's Sunday, whatever, shaking, is it earthquake or tremor, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we've seen people like Savola and Godfrey Ososi going live on the media houses to put claims out there that indeed there's actually a lot more than meet the eye that transpired before Mudavadi eventually make the move to join Ruto. That's a story for another day, and I won't have too much to say on the particular topic of Ruto, of Raila being to be seen as a government project. But where I think Ruto is more of a government project, because from the car he uses to the security to everything that he uses is government funded. So it is very awkward, and it doesn't really add up for him to start like labeling Raila to be a government project in Bungoma County, and knowing very well that that is a county that is kind of on a 50-50 in terms of Azimio or UDA. I rest my submission, Bwana Bernard.
Okay, thank you, Sam. Let's Bwana Kasuti. Kasuti, umefika tena ukajificha. Okay, let's hear Princess first.
Bernard, right now I'm still listening. I have a call. Just give somebody else. I have a call.
Okay,
Just
thank you. Thank you. Yes, Morris.
Can I make my submission also, or I should ask a question?
Make your submission. Make submission.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Well, in regards to the topic of today, or whether Raila Odinga is a project, I would like to say it categorically. I agree that Right Honorable Raila Odinga is a project. And I have facts. One, when Raila Odinga decided to have an handshake with the president, it was good and it brought peace. That one we cannot underrate or underscore it. Yeah, we have peace. But when you look at the things or the way things happened, it's like this handshake was not genuine, because you find that From the beginning, we were told that handshake was not for 2022. And we accepted because they came on television, on many meetings, and refuted every argument that it was about 2022. But looking at the events that followed afterwards, it is clear that it was meant to shape the way the election of 2022 will come out. One, when handshake was done, handshake was good. They came up with the 9 points, which were also good. But there is no, at one point, they agreed that they would come up with a referendum. Are you together? So when the handshake happened, it was perfect. 9 points about the country to change and revive the country was perfect. But there was something that was hidden behind it. The referendum. And let me tell you, there is a question I have been asking myself. If I am the boss and I have my deputy, would I be in a position, I am in a position to sabotage or elevate or give this person, my junior, responsibilities so that he can continue? If you look at DP and the current president, who is the Uhuru Kenyatta, you find that when handshake happened, this man called William Ruto, all the responsibilities that were given to him, all the work that were given to him, they were given to somebody else through an executive order, and that is Matiang'i. And I ask myself, you see, the only reason as to why President Kenyatta has not been able to sack the DP, it's because of the constitution. But ask yourself, why is it that the man, when the handshake happened, the man was deprived of every, he was never given any job, and he decided, because he has not given me any job, I'll just stay. Look at, and you know, this problem started long time ago. It started.
Morris,
Sorry?
please go straight. Tell us, how does that one prove that Raila is a project?
I want to prove it. The reason
Yes,
as to
go
why I want
straight there. Go
let me
straight
prove
there.
it.
You are taking too much time and repeating
Okay,
yourself.
fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Now, the reason as to why I'm putting this, it's because it is the basis for all the handshake happening. When Jomo Kenyatta and Jaramogi Odinga and was the vice president, the president, he was denied opportunity to serve the country. He was denied the rest. He was not given any responsibilities, and he decided to resign. And that was the same thing that was being applied to see if there is a pressure that will be applied on William Ruto so that he can resign and then prepare Raila Amolo Odinga to become the next president. Now, here is how the things happened, and I can prove it. I have seen, even from the previous script, that after that, there was this handshake, there was a 9 points, there was a referendum, and they went around the country trying to tell us that they are trying to get views of the country so that they can revive the economy, so that they can bring the country together and make things better. But that was not the issue. All this was camouflaged to help one other than Raila Amolo Odinga. And that's why you see, after Musalia Mudavadi declared that he is going to work with William Ruto on Sunday, the President Uhuru Kenyatta aimed to have a fumigation meeting at State House with Mulembe Nation. And they were very confused because they didn't know that this would happen. And Musalia was very firm. He knew what he had done. Remember, they had also pushed something else, what we call political party bill, which went through. It was meant to help Raila Odinga so that he can craft a very good coalition with the partners, because it has happened in the past. Raila Odinga has been calling these other guys when it comes to
Maurice,
agreement. Now listen,
Maurice. Okay, you are giving us a long story.
Fine. Let me just
Israel Odinga.
1 minute. I'm done.
Answer my question. Israel Odinga Kenya.
Is a Kenyan.
Is there anything wrong with Raila Odinga becoming president?
No problem.
So what is wrong with Raila Odinga being helped to become president?
Now, the thing is, I have my reservations. One.
No. You should tell us it is illegal for Raila Odinga to become president. Okay?
It is not illegal for Raila Odinga to become a president, but it is wrong.
There is nothing we are talking about here. Okay.
Then
if
it is wrong.
The handshake was to make Raila Odinga president. Okay.
Okay.
Then so be it. If the bill that was being pushed in parliament was to make Raila president, so be it, because I don't see any illegality here, and I don't see anybody disadvantaged by the same.
Perfect.
All right. So I don't want us to go through story after story on the same facts that we have already agreed. And we've been here with Jared. You have come and picked from
now put why am I against Raila Odinga being a project, and why
we also want to talk. You are going around. We need to talk also to tell you that you are not right.
I just want to put it now. Give me time, 1 minute, and then I give you the floor. The reason as to why I'm against Raila Odinga becoming the president is simply because even though he is a project, it is not because for the benefit of this country. One, he is going to serve, and you have heard him say he is going to serve and continue where Uhuru Kenyatta left the country. As we speak, this country is on its deathbed. I mean, it has so much debt, and Raila Odinga is saying he's going to ride on that and add more debt. That is one
thing. Did Uhuru Kenyatta continue with what Kibaki did?
So that's why I just want to finish, and then you can ask the question. Secondly,
no, the question is,
but
finish quickly, man. Finish, man.
Yes, let me finish. I know most of you are Azimio, and that's why you don't want me to discredit your man. So please, you have to be fair. You have to be fair, because we have our point, our opinion, and it is good. Now, secondly,
Maurice. Order, Maurice. Listen to me. Has anybody forced you to vote for Raila Odinga?
I have not, and that's why you are asking.
As the government announced. Listen, has the government announced that anybody who does not vote for Raila Odinga will be arrested?
No.
So Raila Odinga being a project or not a project is not a problem.
It's not a problem.
Thank you very much. Let it rest
but
there.
Then why are we anyway?
Bernard, let me ask a question, please.
Let me
order. Everybody, order, everybody.
Bernard, please. Deputy President akiwa Central anaambia watu yeye anataka kufanya kazi ile Uhuru agenda 4 Uhuru amewacha. So akituambia Raila ni project kwa sababu ya Uhuru, na kwa nini deputy president anasema ataendeleza kazi yenye Uhuru amewacha. Ya pili, kuna kitu nilikuwa nataka nijue. Hata kama ukiwa UDA usiseme watu hapa ni Azimio, tunaongelesha Kenyans. Na tukiongelesha wa Kenya tunataka wale wako Azimio waendelee waongezeke, na wale wako UDA pia wapate chance. So ukikuja kusema Raila ni project ya Uhuru na unasema atakuwa project akuja aendeleze kazi ya Uhuru. Kazi ya Uhuru wamefanya ni ya Kenya na Wakenya wamefurahia, wangetaka kumwongezea aendelee, lakini kwa sababu Kenya tunaenda term 2, ndiye sababu anawacha nafasi mwenzake akuje aendeleshe. Moi alikuja akafanya ile Kenyatta hakuweza. Mwai Kibaki akakuja akaekeleza ile Moi akumaliza. Uhuru amekuja akafanya ile Mwai Kibaki akufanya. Aita Ruto ama Raila atakuja kuendeleza na ile Uhuru achamaliza. Ile kitu tunataka ni ya kwamba tukiwa na, ndio unaweza kataa kupigia Uhuru, ninaweza kataa kupigia Raila, lakini ukuwe na reason ya kutosha ya kwamba Wakenya wengine watajua uko na sababu ya kusema. Lakini ukikuja na your individual kusema Raila ni project, hata hiyo ni mtu mzima amesimama mara 4. Mara ya kwanza akisimama alikuwa project ya nani? Mara ya pili akisimama alikuwa project ya nani? Mara ya tatu mwenye anakuwa project ni mtu mgeni, anakuja anashikiliwa, lakini Raila amejishikilia. So tuseme ukweli, unaweza kuwa upendi mtu ama baba yako anakuletea mke na upendi, usiende kuongea kuhusu baba yako tu alikuletea mke, ni kwa sababu we mwenyewe unashindwa kutongoza pipi mpaka unawekewa kwa mdomo. So Raila si project ya serikali, na hata serikali wakiona tunaweza, wanasema which hands are you safe? Ni nani akiwa kwa serikali tutakuwa na amani? Wakiamua kwa njia yao hiyo ni sawa, lakini tuseme ukweli. Asanteni.
Okay, thank you Mama Selina. Kenywa?
Jared, I just want to ask just 2 questions to Morris, kindly. Morris, my first question is this. You said about BBI. You don't play BBI so much. I want to know, how could have BBI affected you or affected the country?
I'll answer that. The first one.
Then the second thing, because definitely I want you to answer that first so that I ask you, because if I ask you the second one, you will not answer me the first one. Answer me that one. How could it affect you?
The BBI first, it was to add mzigo kwa mwananchi, because initially there was nowhere the people said we should have positions. All right. And in the first copy of the BBI, if you had it, there was no positions, but they went ahead and added positions. That one would have added mzigo kwa mwananchi. So that one was a wrong thing that was done. Okay.
The second question. You mean it could have been a burden to a mwananchi, right? In terms of finance. In terms of finance, right? Is it okay?
Exactly.
How did 20 billion that lost on the project in Kimwerel affected you as a mwananchi?
Okay, that is where you are wrong.
That
because
BBI,
from the...
that BBI. You know the thing, Morris. You guys didn't read the BBI, because You didn't read it, even you didn't go have a copy of it and read and understand. That's why there was no burden in Mwananchi. There wasn't no burden in Mwananchi at all. But the money that was lost, 20 billion, the 20 billion is the burden to Mwananchi. That's why in 2017, no project that was done by Jubilee government. Why? Because everything, the money was squandered within that term. And the time Baba did handshake with Uhuru, just check on it. From 2017, most of projects have been initiated and completed successfully with no issues. I've been going around Kenya. I think every point of Kenya I've gone. Any road that has been constructed, I've been in that road, and they were constructed in 2017. Since handshake, 2013, 2017, no project was done. If the government did nothing, actually, it's the time we lost a lot of money.
Okay, Kenya, I think so. Let him respond quickly. Maurice,
okay,
respond
now,
fast.
Kenya, when you speak about 20 billion that was lost in Kimwarel and Arol, I think you're wrong, because from the document from, it's in the court actually, but if you look at that, the 20 billion you're talking about, 7 billion was used by the contractor who was given the job, and he went on the ground, but he was never given the other money. The 11 billion was taken to the insurance. That is where people go wrong, because when it is publicized and it is sensational, people think that money was lost, and that's why you see that case in his court is going to collapse, because it was really trying to show that Ruto is corrupt and he has hidden the money for his people so that he can look back. And that's why you go to the record, you see that there is nothing.
Those are
like
lies.
Kenya,
they are not lies. Go to the records. They are there, my friend.
Order, everybody.
Let me interject, Gerald, a little bit.
No,
DP is on record saying that only 7 billion.
Let's do this. I want us to get back to the topic. Maurice, I gave you time to make your submission. You took us through circles. It is upon you to execute your case and win it. If you want to get wherever. You want the person you're digging for to win in the elections or whatever the case. All the same, everything you have said, it is meant to lead us to one place, which is the BBI was to fight William Ruto, the handshake was to fight William Ruto, and William Ruto is now disadvantaged because Raila Odinga is in good books with Uhuru Kenyatta. That means you would enjoy it when William Ruto is in good books with Uhuru Kenyatta, but both of them have agreed against Raila Odinga. It will not affect you in any way, just like it has been business as usual. All the same, we have been there before, and it has not worked well for this country. We are now in a better place where everybody can now enjoy being a Kenyan by speaking freely and demanding the kind of Kenya he would want to be. We have gotten more achieved by collaboration than constant antagonistic fights and demos and all that. So whichever way you look at it, we just send you to go and research more and come to better understanding of Kenya and the journey Kenya has made. If you can appreciate where Kenya has come from and be able to envision where Kenya is going, I think you will be grateful that we are doing better by the agreement that we have, other than the constant conflicts of some Kenyans being more Kenyan than others. Thank you very much. I want us to make progress, but before we bring in Mulumbu to make his submission, I want to remind us we are still on Operation Jaza Lori. We appreciate all of you that have sent in your contribution. Please let us keep up the spirit. Be mindful of our brothers in Marsabit who are affected by the drought. Mutembei TV, in conjunction with Mutembei Foundation, want to send at least a lorry full of staff to help these people. We want everybody that is part of Mutembei TV or Mutembei Foundation to participate in this by your contribution. No amount is too small, no amount is too big. Let us all come together and make a difference. So this campaign has been running now. This is the 3rd day. We'll be closing on Sunday unless otherwise. So let's bring in as much as possible. So far, we are yet to hit the 100,000 target that we had yesterday. It's like after I left, watoto walienda kulala, wababa wakabaki na wakuchanga. So, naomba tafadhali tuendelee kutuma hela yetu. Na confirm tumepokea. Michael alikuwa anauliza, confirm Michael Mwarege ile hela ametuma 5,530 imeingia. Please, let's send in as much as possible. The pay bill is the till number. Today it's very inactive. The till number seems to be not in use. Inaonekana the locals are not sending in their contribution. Please tuamke, tuhakikishe kwamba tunatuma hela ili tufikishe hii lori mara moja, tupeleke Marsabit, watu wasiendelee kuumia, sisi tukiwa hapa. Sawa sawa. Thank you. Namuomba Mlumbu atoe mchango wake. Thank you.
Asante sana Bwana Bernard. Thank you for today and the work you're doing. Nashukuru sana. Good morning, good evening, good usiku. Kufuatana na mada ya leo, kabla sijaingia na mada ya leo, ningewaomba my dear brothers, sisters and sons ambao mlioka hapa. Respect is a very good thing in life. Respect, it can take you very far. The way you behave here, it shows how you behave where you come from. And if you come here with the arrogance, it shows how arrogant you are. And if you come here with the arrogance, it shows how you are the kind of people that create problems back there and make people fight. Because when you're talking to people, realize these people have got a brain like you. They reason like you. They understand like you. They know how to be arrogant too. They have gone to school like you. They think like you. So when you are coming here to give you and you try to understand these people, they understand the way you understand. Some understand more than you understand. Thank you so much. So you should not come here when the moderator try to give you a direction, you call him a poor listener, a thick. Hilo ndio limeniingia kwa kichwa sana. You call a moderator thick. Unaita wenye watu wako thick. They are poor listener. How good are you? A good person who gives a contribution. If you come this forum, you want to listen to other people so that you can learn. We are here to learn and to educate each other so that we can have a good country. Don't come here that think that you know more than other people know. Listen to other people. This politician I'm talking about, some of you are born yesterday. You seem to know much more than, but you came yesterday. Umewapata hapa. Then you think that you know this politician more than they know you. You are lying to yourself. Just give opinion and try to sell your person the way you know. If you don't know about it, go and do research. So that ukuje hapa utuambie vizuri. So ukuje utuletea. We say every day, go and read the history, come with the facts. Because if you come with the lies, we're not confused. One person, you're supposed to take 5 minutes, we take a half an hour to what must be going around. You make people wanakaa kwa blog for a long time without giving their opinion. And then at the end, you are not telling us anything that is substantiated. It's really disheartening, actually. Just respect when you come to this blog, respect these people that are here. Okay, nikimaliza hiyo, nikiongea habari ya nasikia wanasema kuhusu Raila project. Man, that man is an enigma. When I starting to know politics, Raila already was in the politics. And all he had maneuvered reached where he is, he's smart. Because ile amesimamia kutokea mwanzo mpaka mahali amefikia, what he goes, he does it. Moyo alikuwa mwerevu zaidi lakini alimbomoa. Mpaka ile walimpeleka kwa jela akafungwa yote ikatoka na ikafanyika. He did it. Wakaungana na Kibaki. Nchi ikabadilika, ikajengwa. Basi wale makoroga wakamwingia ndani wakambomoa. Akajamaza, akarudi nyuma. Alibomoa. Mpaka wakaingia coalition na Kibaki. Nchi wakatengeneza. Constitution ikaingia. He did it. That's why we call it Raila. He did it. Basi wale wale choreograph 13 wakamfanya namna hiyo. Yeye anaangalia tu 2017 wamefanya namna, akaangalia tu. Jamaa akasema kwamba ulitufukuza kwa ODM. Wewe sikuja boss tufukuza. Utajua sisi ni nani? Utajua kumbe hujui. Wako wapi? Alibomoa. Hapo ndo unaangalia mtu ambapo anakili, it works. He said it works 24/7. You can't call that person a project. Project na ameokoa Uhuru kama jamaa amemzunguka anataka amechukua bunge wote anataka kumtupa nje. Kama angekuwa Raila, Uhuru angekuwa hapa sahi. Jamaa alikuwa amechanga kabisa. But what he did? Alibomoa. Na wakakubali kwamba walibomolewa. Sasa wakabaki ile constitution walikataa ndio wananing'inia. They have nothing to do but they are hanging on that constitution walikataa. Nimefanya wako hapo. Then you call that person a project and you call yourself, you go to school, ulisoma vizuri, go and read history. Wewe wakati unamuita project, who are you? Wewe mwenyewe unafanya nini? What are you contributing to the country? What position do you have? Tunakujua, tunajuliana na wewe hapa. Hatukujui. We want to know you to give us the right thing. Then unakuja tuambia huyo mtu hawezi mvotia, yeye ni project. Na wewe mwenyewe hakuna contribution ambapo unapea for Kenya. This person has fought for Kenya, people died because of him. Amesema watu hawezi kufa. Watu wakikufa atarudi nani? He's fighting for the people. He wants these people to live. I'm talking about Raila. Ruto pia nitakuja kuongea juu yake. So when you come here, let's talk reality. Let's talk facts. Is that we're going to build ourselves? We said several times, Kenya is your country. You are still the young ones. Kama Kenya ingekuwa nchi mzuri, ingekuwa na good leaders, we couldn't be here where we are here. Baridi natupigia hapa. Tungekuwa home. Because of the bad leadership, that's why we're here. Lakini sasa kama young generation ambao mmesoma, you are doing mmekoroga kwa sababu mmepewa pesa kidogo, mnakuja hapa kutudanganya because mkitoka hapa ushapingana, you go back, you are given some money. That's why you're ruining the country. You just go on ruining it. Ngoja ikitakapoumana, nyinyi ndio utakuwa wa kwanza. I only say here, just these leaders, then give us the wrong direction vile mtupatia 2013. Mlikuwa bahati Raila amekuwa kanda ameishikilia. Nyinyi ndio watakuwa kwanza kulia. Aliwaambia kwamba hii government ambayo mnacheza mnatufinya nayo itawafinya kutuliko. Saa ndio wako kwa baridi. Kwa hivyo ningeomba nisiende mbali, kama watu ni wengi. Please, when you come here, make sure that ukija hapa vichwa hiko hapa yote watu wamesoma. These people have skills, wana understand. Don't use kichwa kwamba useme you are this, you are a poor listener, you are thick. Na kushukuru Bernard, ulinyamaza tu. Ningekuwa mimi wewe ningemtupa nje hata angeendelea kuongea. Because I should not come to say this, such a kind of word on this program. We need respect like Kenyans. Asanteni sana, thank you.
Thank you Bwana Mlumbu, tunakushukuru kwa maoni yako. Naomba sote tuhakikishe kwamba tunachangia kufanya Kenya ikuwe bora. Let our conversation be a contribution that makes the country better. And we will never have a better country without insisting on having better people. So if we install the culture of rewarding liars and protecting those people that go against our values and our prized integrious standards, then we are fishing from the river and then throwing in the lake. We must ensure that we insist on what is right, because our country deserves better. 2022 is here. We should have better elections in 2022 than we had in 2017. That is the only proof that we have learned something in the 5 years that we have passed. But if we are still here in 2022 and we want to do what we did in 2013, want to do what we did in 2007, then it means we are not learning anything and we are not becoming better. So I would urge us, even as the rest of the country, let's think better, let's demand better, let's begin to appreciate that our technological advancement and civilization requires us to do better than where we are right now. We shouldn't be digging in for Stone Age standards. Let's dig in for the current sophisticated technological advancement that our children will enjoy a more sophisticated country, but still build on the solid, unchangeable values that will keep them as a people, even when they are sophisticated in their understanding and in their way of operation. If we don't do that, we will have very smart people upstairs, but no values, no behavior, and that will turn them into animals, and eventually the country will collapse under their charge. So the only way to help Kenya is demand higher standards, especially for the people who are asking for the offices. Kama hutaki kuwa rais, hutaki kuwa MCA, hutaki kuwa governor, hutaki kuwa senator, hutaki kuwa women rep, you are not vying for any public office, we will not follow you, we will not scrutinize you, we will not bother you. But the moment you offer yourself as you want to lead the country, you want to occupy public office, our microscope will be put on you. We must check you inside out, and we must be convinced that you are the man for the job, then we give you the job. But if you come to deceive us or you want to take us for a ride, that is enough evidence for us to say no to you. And that is our constitutional right. Thank you very much. There is D. Kim anasema studio is full for a long time. Keep trying, you will get there. Saa hii watoto wanataka kwenda kulala, wazee watabaki, kwa hivyo tegea hapo hapo. Keep trying, you will get a chance to get into the studio and give your contribution on the topic of today. Let's Stony PK.
Thank you, Bernard, and the fellow panelists. Yes, this is my second submission, and I'll want to raise two issues here. One, Mulumbu has really dwelt on it, so I will not go on that other one of disrespect and bad manners. I just want to really call upon the moderator, Bernard and Temba and Wekesa. I think we need to hold the integrity of this channel. Most of us are here because we've experienced very, very upright debates, discussions. But now when we have people coming with predetermined motives, like naenda kuwapiga, that kind of language, I think, is archaic. And I don't want to dwell so much. Mulumbu has really, handled that. But I would think we should not give ear to those kind of. I think democracy has limitations, and freedom of speech also has limitations, and we need to be within those parameters. What hurts our ears, what is meant to be a direct attack to any of our individuals or our panelists hurts all of us. It hurts all our ears. So, and we feel uncomfortable just because of an individual trying to destroy what has been built very well. So it was unfortunate. That aside, my conclusion and closing actually remark, because I have to leave. Tomorrow we are going to receive Baba in Muranga, which is true. This issue of project, the language, I'm piling it together with, the narratives that have been sold every day, changing every day, trying to belittle the candidacy of the enigma. Because if you even listen, the evidence given by some of the speakers, I think, I don't want to use the term childish, that Raila has come to reduce, to stop Mr. XYZ from ascending to presidency. It is really childish, to say the truth, because who has come to stop who? This is a competition, man. And I like when, Bernard, you asked one of the contributors is who has stopped who from contesting. There is no rule that has been put. Raila should do this or should not do this, or Ruto should not do this. They have the freedom. Why do you stand on a podium and start talking about huyu mtu ya kitendawili alikuwa project, handshake ilikuwa project? Excuse me, that's a waste of time. If you think it was a project, then demystify that and deconstruct it. I wish Ruto would come on this platform and hire some of us to advise him on how to campaign, because I hear his team saying he's very shrewd, he's very sharp. I honestly don't see that sharpness, with all due respect, because sharpness is, huyu ni msichana ako hapa, is being tuned by many boys. So where you unakuja hapo unaanza kusema we Bernard, unajua huyo Bernard mlikuwa na yeye jana alikuwa hivi na hivi. The girl will just think you are an idiot. You come, give your sera, jitetee, katia huyo dem kivyako, mwingine akuja akatie kivyake. Si kuanza kusema unaona huyo alikuja na kagari kanafanana hivi, mimi nitakuja na Mercedes. I think most of those guys are the ones who never win, ladies. Same thing with elections. Wananchi si wajinga. You come, you talk to wananchi for 1 hour, we stories zako tu, government project. Kwa nini wewe usiende ukue project basi? Why don't you go and present yourself as a project if you think that the other one is a project? So for me, so that I don't take much time, I would think when these guys come on this platform, we need to tackle them very intellectually, and let them not waste our time by giving us some, useless propaganda. For me, like, I would not debate somebody coming to tell me, oh, the handshake, we saw it from far, it was meant to be XYZ. That's a very old and tired kind of, accusations. So basically, once they open their mouth and they start watering those old phrases, I think it's the best they are told, work a quarantine, and then we continue. We control that democracy and freedom of speech. Otherwise, I would say tomorrow you guys expect something totally new again, because Baba is always having, I think kadi zake si zile za kawaida. He has sijui ni ngapi, and they are not the jockeys we who we know.
Today,
Tomorrow today.
Tony,
Thank you, Princess. Yeah, so kesho it is something different. Leo jana alikuwa mazishi and all of a sudden he had a crowd at Karatina and they were just yearning for him to talk, but it was getting dark, which I was getting worried because, you know, security-wise also we have to be a bit careful. I was very, very worried because it was getting dark. The crowd wants him to talk. Yeah. And nobody expected that. So tomorrow Muranga will be something different. And those of us who will be there tutawambia how it will be, because imesemekana it will be now turning the heads towards Mount Kenya. You know, in Kikuyu there is a phrase that is said, you know, they will all be facing to Mount Kenya to say Thai Yangai. Okay, that is calling on the gods that here we come, we have accepted the call. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Stone PK. We appreciate your continued support and contribution on this platform. We appreciate your perspectives. Let's keep the conversation going. Na Muranga, peleka salam zetu. Tunakutuma utulete like Mlembe FM wanasemanga, we are bringing you news when it's red hot. So we are waiting for you to bring us that tomorrow. I mean, later on today, after the whatever the visit in that particular stadium. Now there is Sami Were on the comment section. Say, how can I join the debate? The link is right there. You see the link written StreamYard. You click on it. When you click on it, it will lead you how to get into the studio. And then there is Penny asking, Pen Nyagaga asking that he keeps receiving error report. When you are clicking on the link, make sure that you allow StreamYard to control your camera and your audio. If you reject any of the requests to control your camera and audio, you will not be able to get to the studio. So allow, especially when you're using the phone, allow StreamYard to control your camera and your audio fully, completely, without reservation. You will get into the studio without problems. And if you get the notification that the studio is full, you give it like 30 minutes, come and try again. Like that. We still have got like now 3 more hours before the show is over. So you keep trying, then you get in and give your submission. And also I would want to advise that as you try to get into the studio, a failure to log in should give you an opportunity to research more on the topic and listen to how other people are debating, so that when you come in, you bring in fresh air. You don't come and pick from where the other person said and repeat what they said while you are listening. Let us build up the conversation. The urge to get in the studio should be you're having fresh information, or you have fresh discoveries, you have gotten more nini. You can share links of what was said here, although it was reported that way. If we do that, we'll be making the debate better, other than us coming here to repeat what we have heard from the political platform and insist that is the truth, nothing but the truth. I would have all of us make sure that we are making Kenya better. Now, before we get to hear someone else, let me still emphasize Operation Jaza Lori tuendelee kuchangia this inaitwa nini? Swala hili ili kila mmoja asiachwe nyuma. Hakikisha ile lori ikianza kwenda Marsabit, kuna gunia yako ya njugu hapo, kuna gunia yako ya mahindi hapo, gunia yako ya mchele. Tusipeleke ili lori Marsabit kama hakuna chochote kimetoka kwa nyumba yako kikaingia huko ndani. Tafadhali wewe kama Mkenya na wowote hata kama sio Mkenya, and you are part of Mutembei big global family, you enjoy Mutembei TV or you enjoy Mutembei Foundation, let us all gang up and make a difference. The numbers to use are scrolling on the screen. The till number is 9205481. You contribute any amount. Or if you're in the diaspora and you need to use Mpesa directly, you send to 254-718-454585. I'll be giving you the figure or the exact figure on how far we have gone so far, but we are yet to cross from where we were yesterday. We had stopped at 74,000. We have today we have added something like I will tabulate and then announce the figure, but I want us to get into that target properly. Hatutaki kwenda kwa duka kununua vitu alafu tunakuta lori kuni quarter badala likue full, and then you don't have to send money only. Kama kwako kuna mahindi unataka contribute, please tufanye mpango wa mahindi yafike tuweke kwa lori. You can contribute in kind. It doesn't have to be monetary all the way. Aha. Haya, Bwana Kasuti, ulikuwa hapa ukatoroka. Hebu sasa jaribu kuja. And then Sam Okoyo, thank you so much, but kids are not allowed on the screen by the YouTube community. So we will do some injustice. Thank you very much.
Hey, Bushere muno papa.
Bushere.
Hey, patriot bwana. Wase watibile wae nawe. Wama kumwakana kwanja. Karibu nyumbani.
Kachiro mkoya.
Princess.
Hebu usaya.
Wewe Kasuti, ongea lugha ya taifa.
Yes.
Princess, salimia patriot. Hata kama amekasirika. Sijui nini imemkasirika.
Dakika yako moja imekatika, Kasuti. Umebakisha dakika moja na nusu.
Sasa I will not say much, but kuna kitu nitazungumza hapa kimoja tu, kile hakijazungumzwa. Nilikuwa na hasira sana saa ile nilikuwa nataka kuingia, wakati watu walikuwa wanaongea vile walikuwa wanaongea kuhusu Azimio, lakini nimetulia. Nilikataswa kabisa kwa sababu walikatalia kwa studio, hawakutaka kutoka. So what I want to say ni Mudavadi and Wetangula, walienda Western wakiwa wow as individuals. My MPs what? Ule mtu aliyakamba Mudavadi, I think is only Malala and Sakaja. Na Sakaja ni wa Nairobi. Bungoma wote nyumba zao zimebaki bure, zishavamiwa. Hakuna mtu hata mmoja huko. Because perceptionally, if you are going on a rally, wanga inaangaliwa sana ni akina nani ambao uko na wao. So perceptionally, hiyo rally yao ya Bungoma ya Western imefail pakubwa sana, because there was nobody to accompany them, to show them that we are together. So inamaanisha the message. So kile kitu kimesababisha niseme hiyo, nimekuja kufikiria kwa sababu Ruto being who he is, I'm just thinking either these MPs ni yeye tu ambaye amewaambia ya kwamba msikuje wala msionekane hapa, ili to lower the dignity of Musalia and Wetangula, so that at the end of the day he reduced their bargaining power, his bargaining power, because there is no way you can go and start to say that you want to bargain with somebody until when they ask you, what do you have in your hand? At the end of the day, you don't have anything to present on the table. What can makes you to think that you are equal? So that is the question I have been asking. They have been asked for several times when there was in NASA. You want to be equal to Raila. What do you have? What can you bring on the table so that it can make you equal to Raila? As the same question waliulizwa wakiwa kwa Oga tu, wakawaulizwa ya kwamba you claim that in Oga you are equal. You Mutavadi, what do you have to put on the table?
Bana kichwa inauma ama
Plus
nini? Mbona
Mr.
unawasha?
Wetangula.
Patriot, relax. Let Kasuti finish what he said. Fred Kasuti, Patriot amekunyang'anya network.
Nafikiri Patriot amekuja kuninyang'anya network hapa tu saa hii. Sasa ndio, so me I see that one ni mambo mawili tofauti. Either Raila amebomoa hiyo nyumba ya kina Mudavadi na Weta imeisha, ama ni scheming tu ya Ruto vile anafanyanga mambo, anatuma watu. Na kitu ingine kile niliona ambacho nimeona, Ruto ametuma Jimmy Wanjiki kwa Kalonzo ili akaweze the same way, the same strategy ilifanyika na Malala to deliver Mudavadi to UDA. Is the same thing Jimmy Wanjiki is using it. Is the same strategy Jimmy Wanjiki ametumwa kwa Kalonzo to make sure either Kalonzo aende direct to the ballot, ama at the end of the day Kalonzo will be delivered to yellow fever. So that is the thing I have seen. But Raila is an institute himself. You cannot call Raila a project. There is no way. Where did you hear that? And how can it be? Because it's beyond imagination of any living soul in Kenya or on earth that to call Raila as a project. You cannot, and you will never, because zile aspects ama zile qualifications zinaweza qualify mtu akuwe project ni kwamba unachukuliwa mahali ambapo unachukuliwa, hujui chochote, unakuja unakuwa introduced, alafu unabebwa unapeleka. Mr. Raila Amolo Odinga, he has chart his own political path. In fact, he started to chart his way away from the shadow of his own father. He differed with his own father in the beginning. So there is no way you unaweza simama useme ati huyu mtu. He cannot. He is in an institution, my friend. It cannot. So tell my good fellow people from Yellow Fever, Gerard, I hope you are listening to me. My friend, hiyo ulisikia wapi? Haiwezekani na haitawahi wezekana. That Baba is an institution, and there is no way he can be a project to anybody else. Okay? What you have to do right now, just advise your general that he learn how to respect. 2, he learn how to be patient. He learn how to be obedient. Without those aspects, hata kimbia namna gani, ndio ameanza ngoma, ndio imeanza my friend, ata sweat, na baada ya kusweat kukimbia hizi, yeye naye tumkaundie mianguko ingine kama 6 hivi, ndio sasa akuja pengine akuwa amemachua politically. But as things stands today, you are just wasting time with this nonsense of bottom up. I'm sorry to use that language, but you are just wasting your time. So please open up your eyes and smell the coffee. Things are changing. Things have changed, not changing. Things have changed. Tokeni huko, toka huko. Mbiu ya mgambo imelia, bwana toka huko. Haya, nimemaliza.
Elia wanamwemia.
Atutetemishwa ngwingwi.
Sasa hii msamiati punguzeni msamiati. Kuna wasomi na kuna wasiosoma, kwa hivyo
saa zimefika za watoto kwenda kulala.
Okay, wakati umefika watoto kwenda kulala, lakini kabla watoto waende kulala, namkaribisha Patriot. Welcome back to Kenya. We are glad to have you back. Due to public demand, there has been very serious demand for you here, especially on the comment section. There was one yesterday that They are tired of seeing the curtain. They want to see your face. So I'm happy that the face is back, and whoever that was demanding Patriot's face, it has come. Please come and see it. Patriot, welcome.
Oh, Bernard, thank you. Thank you so much. I want to start by greeting everybody on the platform. And it's always a pleasure. I've missed you guys also. You know that, Bernard. You're the one who's been playing when you go unacheza rough, Bernard, and you know that you will apologize someday. But even in heaven, tutasameana tu, lakini hii maneno, you know, when somebody knows the truth, he should let others people know the truth for them to be set free. But when he does not give the entire truth, then he lets other people, you know, end up not being set free because he decided to give them piecemeal information. So Bernard, the whole thing, you know, what do I put it? How do I put it? Hii inakuja kwa mlango yako. It is on your door. It stops at your the back stops at your door. So lakini nimekusamehe. Bernard, thank you so much for that. For the rest of the panelists, I've been away from my comfort zone. I went slightly, you know, away from where I work, and I've been having difficulties to get back. But I missed you guys. It's been a while, just a week, I think. But it looks like it's been a month. However, I appreciate that God has given us this opportunity again. But I want to go straight to today's stuff. As you can see, hatutaki mchezo. You see what I'm wearing, eh? Hii sasa inamaanisha tumeingia kiwanja. Tomorrow we are going to be in Murang'a. We want to make sure that we do our part beyond just the talk, because talking is also good, but we wanted to walk slightly beyond that. Me and a few of our friends who represent, you know, who represent the team will be at Murang'a tomorrow or this morning. And we have a few things that we want to put in place. Kama tutawa misrepresent, we are saying sorry in advance, but we will represent you well. We hope that you will give credit to us. We want to represent the views of our brothers and sisters from here. I think this is a TV that is watched everywhere, and we want to make sure that we become good ambassadors beyond what we are doing. So we shall be at the great stadium in Murang'a in the morning. We leave Nairobi as a crew. I think we'll be about 4 or 5 of us, those who attend here on Mutembei TV. So we ask for your prayers and ask for your indulgence, kwamba tusifike huko tupangwe, kwa sababu mtetemeko wa ardhi ilikuja juzi na tukaogopa kutoka kwa nyumba. In fact, I was in Western Kenya when that was happening. So we were worried that it could easily sweep us. You know, some of us, we have newborns. Sasa unajua unaweza kuwa swept na hiyo na mtoto hajakujua vizuri. We were really worried. But I thank God that we discovered hatutetemeshwa ngwingwi. Sasa hiyo ndio tulikuja tukagundua, kumbe huwa hatutetemeki rahisi. Kwa hivyo hatutetemeshwa ngwingwi. Ni ngumu, but I hope, Bernard, since you come from Western, hiyo tongue twisting utatufunza ili tuweze kuielewa. I thank God hatukuwa swept really. Okay, so you guys, it's interesting. Anyway, now let me weigh into today's topic quickly. First and foremost, Bernard, what you're doing is noble. The idea of, you know, assisting the less fortunate in the society is a good thing. And I ask God to bless you guys. This is a good thing. I have not made my contribution, but I will ask God to help me to squeeze my budget, that I also give something in that direction, because I don't want to be left behind. That's a blessing that everybody is looking for. So I want to say, for the avoidance of doubt, that I am part and parcel of that noble idea, and I will also be party to it before mlango wa rehema ufungwe. Kwa hivyo msinifungie nje. Utaniambia Bernard, hiyo inapeanwa namna gani? Ama farmer from Trans Nzoia naweza peana magunia ya mahindi ama nichukue mbegu ya DAP ambayo imekuja juzi, nichukue gunia moja badala nipande kwa machungwa. I give you. So we will agree on that, Bernard, because you know how to get me, but I'll make a contribution. There is something that I want to say to finish, because I'm sure what was to be discussed today has been said much, and again, donation seems to be part of the discussion. So I think I'm actually weighing into it, because the donation is what you are discussing. Na ninaona ni pesa tu mnataka, na hiyo tutatoa, nitapeana pesa zangu. So do I have to announce or I talk to you Bernard huko nyuma ya curtain?
Hiyo taongea nyuma ya curtain. Debate ni DP Ruto claims that Raila is a government project. Question, and whose project is DP Ruto? Why?
Thank you, Bernard. But mambo ya pesa tumalize hivi. Immediately behind the curtain, I'll make my donation, because if I don't do that, utasema party utaka kutoa. I wanted to give an open check, lakini kwa sababu umenireprimand, immediately after the show, we settle that matter, because I want to be left on a clean slate. Thank you, Bernard. So on the issue of on the issue of the DP claiming that Raila Amolo Odinga is a state project, this is my use, Bernard, and don't misquote me. But if you misquote me, you ask me to clarify further. To me, if Raila Amolo Odinga is a state project, I think it's a good thing. And I think he is, for the following reasons. Baba is a project of everybody, including the state. The state is a government agency that is taking care of the people of this country. Na ukisema state, in my view, state is only functioning at the behest of the choice of the Kenyan people. So I want to agree with the DP that Raila Amolo Odinga is the state project. However, it does not end there. It's a project of Kenyans. It's a project of the newborns, like my daughter. Is a project of the children of tomorrow. Is a project of the Kenyans at large, including the old men and the less fortunate, who are going to earn something that will be able to give them a leverage in the struggle of their lives when Baba will start giving them 6,000 shillings. So, Bernard, in my view, where I see it, I think Baba is the most coveted project of the state in the history of this country. It has never been like this. I want to tell you, Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta will be very happy as a president who is going to retire when he will see that he's left Kenyans in the hands that will give guarantee of his legacy, because he has projects that will not be over, they will not be complete by the month of August. So I think it is okay to say that Uhuru Kenyatta has that interest. He has to see to it that the projects get to completion, and that cannot be something that the president of a country like Kenya that is really progressively struggling to move the economy from where it is to the next level. I don't think the president will just sit pretty and say, oh, August inakuja niende nyumbani. Ulisikia wapi? There is nothing like kwenda nyumbani. In fact, let me be very honest, Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, this is the time we want to tap to his experience. He's a young man, my friend. So you can't tell me that Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta is going anywhere. And if it's me sitting there, it doesn't change anything. If you start telling us that Raila Amolo Odinga is Uhuru's project. One thing that you need to be clear in that narrative is to say, at what point does the state take over in the correlationship between Baba and the state when we talk about this leadership? Baba is a child who has been born. He has gone through his education, skills. You know, he's gone through university. He's looking for work. If somebody has given him accommodation in Nairobi and he has just come, he has his papers. If you want to tell me that son becomes he becomes the son of the person who has given him nyumba ya kulala akiendelea kutafuta kibarua Nairobi. No. The truth is kuna mwenye anamsupport ndio Nairobi, but that does not deprive the right of the parents who are not giving him the shelter now. But again, we cannot say kwamba huyu mtoto aishi kwa mjomba yake. Mjomba yake ndiye anamtunza, yes, but he has a father. So I want to paraphrase what the DP is saying by agreeing that yes, Raila Amolo Odinga is the state project. But you need to know that in that project arrangement, he is a project to many. He's not just him. The state cannot take, Raila Amolo Odinga as a project of the state in holistic terms, because Kenyans have a stake in Project Raila. You know, the children have a stake in Project Raila. The state have a. In fact, it would have been very bad if you told me that Raila's interest is not captured in the state management and how they're going to see into the transition that is going to be imminent. Of course, the month of August is the D-Day, when the government of the day must hand over power to the leadership that is coming. So I want to agree with the DP that Raila Amolo Odinga is a state project. He is my project. He is people's project. He is my parents' project. He is for Kenyans. So it is inclusion. It's not in exclusion. When you look at the state in relation to that project, it is inclusion. It's included, but not in exclusion, which in my view, whether they want to define it in any other way, we don't really give a damn. So my last thing in that, as I finish, Bernard, is that tomorrow we are going to enter into a very important phase of the journey God. I mean, the journey God has given us the opportunity to travel with Baba from Egypt on our way to Canaan. You know, we've always made a joke out of this. When Baba said, "Oh, Canaan, Mamba, Nanini," people really don't know what this means. I'll tell you. Tomorrow, you will watch. We'll send you some of the clips. We'll send you pictures live. You will see what is going to happen. We are very optimistic.
It is lero, lero, ni lero. It's not
Thank you.
Abolanga mukamba mubei. Abolanga mukamba mubei.
Hiyo chorus imefika, wacha story. Patriot, begin to conclude.
Asante Bernard. So thank you for that. You guys are very attentive. I think I'm sorry for that. So this morning, we are crossing the Red Sea. I am sure that you will have a lot. For those of you who have cameras and memory cards, you need to renew them, because the pictures that are coming are so much, they'll be so exciting. The mountain has shifted. Trust me, Bernard, it is the turning point. And if I was to be an advisor to Ruto, I think I will ask him to go on leave at least for 2-3 days to take care of that depression, because what he is going to see in Muranga, my friend, what you are going to see in Muranga, Bernard, wacha hiyo earthquake walisema hii ilitetemesha nyumba ya mtu, alafu kufika nje ikaangusha mahindi ambayo ni mti ulikuwa. Let me tell you what you're going to see tomorrow. It's a lot, but let me not overemphasize, because some people might think I am speaking for the state. No, I am just speaking as a Kenyan. Tomorrow you are going to see stuff, and I want to thank you people for the support you have given us, for the opportunity you have given us to express and learn to speak in public. This is quite a rare opportunity, and for us, it will always be, it will always be an opportunity to thank God. And I think God is getting there. My only thing that I'm worried about, Bernard, as I leave, which I think in your submission you'll be able to say it. Who is Jimmy Wanjigi, and who is the master? Is he a dog or a master? I don't know. I am trying to study. I am not getting it. If you help me in the course of your discussion, I think I'll rest pretty because I'm sleeping in the next 1 hour. And then before I wake up, that is my problem, Bernard. Who is Jimmy Wanjigi? Is he a dog of a master, or he's a master himself? Thank you so much, Bernard. Back to you.
Thank you, Patriot. We appreciate your perspectives and your observation. Jimmy Wanjigi should not worry anybody. He's a political amateur. You know,
Is Ruto small?
participating in politics by sponsoring some candidates doesn't make you a serious political contender. So nobody should take him much serious. But is he on a man on a mission? The signs are there. It seems to be, if it's not on somebody's payroll, he's on somebody's revenge mission. And he wants to buy into somebody's anger to go and use it against one person that your anger cannot work successfully against. So let's wait and see. But as far as political scheming is concerned, that he can come up with something that can upset the political settings as at now, I don't see it. I don't see it. Ana ufahamu wa kutosha kufanya chochote ambacho kinaweza kubadilisha chochote, in my opinion. And on that,
Lakini
I want
Bernard,
also to... Yes, Kasuti.
lakini unajua tulisema we didn't knew the impact that Malala will cause. Sako kwa bako, unyo kwa unyo, akawa amemfuatilia kabisa kwa ukaribu sana. Mwishowe si ati amekosi impact ile kubwa, lakini ameinja. Hata ile farasi ilikuwa inakimbia sana, unaona imeshikwa miguu kidogo. Sasa haikimbii vile ilivyokuwa inapaswa kukimbia. Mr. Jimmy Wanjigi is a mole of Ruto in Oka. That is the point. Ako pale kuinfluence hao watu, either waende direct to the ballot ama at the end he deliver Kalonzo to Udaku Bati. That is his work. Very simple.
Na ukiangalia vile whatever mission that is on is bound to backfire, just like Malala and the rest of the moles. Okay, it will backfire against him. He wants ODM ticket. Who is contesting against him? He can collect it. Baba is running on Azimio. He's running against who? Who wants presidential candidature for ODM? Let him take it. Let him go to the ballot. As to let have a story. That's why I'm saying he's a political amateur, and he should be taken that way. He's so naive. He doesn't understand where this thing was. Hii kitu ilichorwa kitambo na it's playing according to script. Hana script. Hana. Leave him alone. Okay, we shouldn't even spend time on him. Give him 3 weeks down the road when the wind begins to blow towards the ocean.
Bernard, sorry, Bernard. Continue, Bernard. Let me say the Nigerian way. Continue.
When the wind begins to blow towards the ocean, you will see what kind of dust wherever the kind of confusion that people will be in. Wale watakuwa wameshikilia miti, wale wameshikilia magunia, wale wanataka cooperate parachute ambayo hawana. You just wait from Muranga, the next meeting and the following one. Vitu start fall in place. So let's relax. I think there are credible people around Kalonzo who will help him and make the rightful decision. Because I don't see why Kalonzo should listen to Jimmy Wanjigi at the expense of listening to Ngilu and the other credible people around him. And on the other hand, Kalonzo risks to run to fall into the same problem of Mudavadi, okay, Mudavadi and Weta, because the three governors are as ready as ever to overthrow him if he doesn't take his position serious and the privilege he has to be viewed as the leader of that particular political or whatever voting bloc. He will be replaced same day, not after 3 weeks, same day, and he may never recover from that. So I'm sure that he's fully aware of the same. So he can either follow the amateur, like David followed Malala the amateur and fell by the same. So if he wants to play by the same script, so be it. We'll be here to witness it and report it. Hiyo ndio kazi yetu hapa. On that, yes, Bwana Sam.
Well, thank you, Bernard. I think I look at Jimmy Wanjigi's situation differently. Yeah, he's been an ODM member for quite some time now. I don't know his status in terms of the structure of where he stays. But going by the previous elections, I think he did a lot more. Again, I can't prove how much he pumped into the campaigns, the previous campaigns that led to his trouble soon after that. Yeah, what I'm thinking, or my view is, maybe the Azimio team or the ODM team need to figure out how best to negotiate with these people. Because it is best if we can't be talking to them and try to convince them to come back home, and then we are seen as a united front going forward. Having said that, yeah, we need to not only look at Jimmy Wanjigi himself only. Yeah, we need to look at people who I would think we can work with. Somebody like Cyrus Jirongo is out there, and in my view, is a very good candidate for Kakamega senatorial seat. Now, this is coming. Malala is going to try to be a governor. He is there just hanging. Yeah, I think Azimio should move with speed and try and bring this kind of names in our fold, because sometimes politics is perception. Yeah, we let Malala run away with talking Mudavadi out. Yeah, and if we don't learn from that, I think we can be naive. Yeah, we need to learn from that and try and tighten any loose ends with our end, so that people like Jimmy Wanjigi can be sweet talked and come back into the fold and be given specific duties in relation to the next election. Yeah, and people like Jirongo and if those two come over, and Gideon Moi, they can convince Kalonzo Musyoka to come back to join Azimio, and then we move as a group. So that is how I see the Jimmy Wanjigi situation.
Okay, thank you, Sam. I get your point, but when you are negotiating on a national platform, that is like you see, Azimio is not even Baba. Okay, Azimio is now a Kenyan affair. It's not an ODM affair. Then you have this particular person who is still digging in for ODM and how much he helped ODM. Sweet talking him to come to the table, number one, is going to derail the really speed for Azimio, in that he is going to become a burden because he's kind of manipulative. You see that the child who wants you to do whatever he wants you to do, and if you refuse, he will manipulate you by falling on the ground, lifting the legs until you carry the child. Now, when you allow that manipulation process you do it to one person, another person will emerge, another one will emerge, and eventually you will turn the whole campaign into those kind of people. I think one of the things that should be done is watu wengine wangoje kwanza, wapate mwangaza, watafuata mkondo. If we are negotiating on a national platform and you want to play village, we leave you on the village level until you grow to the national level. because anybody who doesn't see the need for the unity of the country and the perspective that Azimio is proposing to move the country to a whereby instead of us having confrontational politics, we have collaboration politics that has the country as the highest interest. Whoever does not see that, that person is either in a slumberland or is too selfish to see the need of giving the country priority. And such people, the moment you buy into what they are demanding, you have dug yourself into a place you may never get yourself out. So it is better let him be left. Watu wengine mpaka wa fight waanguke, like Musalia. When Musalia was walking out of ODM and threatening to run by himself in 2013, he thought he's something. By going around and campaigning in ODM, he thought he's something and he can upset the politics of the country. But when he ran and got a 500,000, he understood his size. The same was for Kalonzo. He thought he's going to get 6 million. He couldn't make up to 1 million. So it is, at times, it is good for the child agonge ngumi ukuta, aumie, ndo ataelewa hapa, akwendi hivi, hapa ni lazima kwendi hivi. So although they may have made contribution towards the building of the party and probably funding the party, there comes a time when the nation interest is given priority over personal interest. Na ile mtu ambaye anakununulia kitu then anataka kutumia hiyo kukununulia kitu kuwa a way of manipulating you is a bad friend who is always reminding you, I bought for you a shirt and now I'm inviting you for my birthday and you have refused to come and you don't even remember I bought for you a shirt. That shirt was a bait he used to get you and they want to use it to manipulate you. Such people should be kept away from the table where national matters are being discussed. That is my opinion.
Okay, Bernard, yeah. So sorry to interject again. You know, you did mention about Mudavadi in 2013. Yeah, and looking at the figures critically, what he got, I think about 400,000. Had he stayed in ODM then, yeah, trust me, ODM would have won that election. Okay, looking at Kalonzo Musyoka in 2012, the subsequent election, had he stayed in ODM, again, ODM would have won that convincingly. So what I'm saying, you know, if Kalonzo decides to go again solo to the end, we never know. But in the past, we've been beaten by these guys moving. We dismissed him then as inconsequential. And I think he was, and still he is. Yeah, but the 300,000 or 400,000 votes he got then denied the ODM clear win during that elections.
We can't substantiate that factually, but let's hear Mama Selina kwanza ndio mimi nilikuwa naaga. Mama Selina.
Asante sana. Hiyo debate ni mzuri sana, lakini kwanza Chimi Wanjike alisema aliweka Uhuru na Ruto kwa serikali. Baadaye anasema alisaidia ODM. Ile tunataka kuuliza kwa hata mtoto mdogo, Mount Kenya Foundation ni group kama yeye. Tuseme, sitaki kutumia hiyo language ya kusema kwa sababu utajiri ni waki ya mtu. So kama Chimi Wanjike anajitenga na wenzake kutoka Central wafanyi biashara, hiyo ni kumaanisha ya kwamba mtu mmoja analia pale kando kwa sababu anataka aonekane yako. Kwa hivyo ukifuata vile Kalonzo alikuwa Kitui na ukisikia vile Charity Ngilu alimwambia, alimuuliza Kalonzo, unataka kuwa rais ya Kenya ukisunguka Makueni, from Makueni unasunguka Machakos, from Machakos unakuja Kitui. So ya pili, baba alijua kitambo wakati walikuwa Uhuru back, Kalonzo, Wetangula, Mudavadi wa kujitokezea. Ndio sababu baba alienda Western akachukua Oparanya, akarudi Eastern, ako na Charity Ngilu, ako na Kibwana, ako na Mutua. Na mkisema Kalonzo angekuwa karibu, baba angepataje running mate kutoka mahali nyingine? Kwa sababu chenye najua Mount Kenya 6 million votes yao wawezi peana hivyo, so najua running mate itatoka Central. Sasa baba kama angekwama na Kalonzo, akwame na Mudavadi, angewapa nini? So aliwa release, baba ndiye atengeneze njia yake mpya ya Azimio, aanze kupata viongozi wapya. Mtoto akilia anapatiwa wembe. So mimi ile nafikiria ni kwamba baba kama mtu amekufunga mkuu, walimfunga mkono. Sahii baba ako free. Ndiye sababu aongei kuhusu Mudavadi, hata ndiye sababu aongei kuhusu Kalonzo, kwa sababu Kalonzo sahii akirudi anataka kuwa running mate ya baba. Na kura ile iko mingi huko nje, tutatoa wapi? So kitu mzuri ni kwamba after all hawakukuwa na baba, walikuwa wameanza Oka, na Oka ilikuwa ni Gideon Moi, Mudavadi, Kalonzo, Chirongo, Weta. So Mudavadi amewacha wenzake. Wenzake sasa wako na dilema. Chini Wanjiki kuwa mwanasiasa, saa zingine tunachanganya mambo. Mfanyibiashara ni tofauti sana na mtu na mtu politician, kwa sababu yeye anajua Mungu alimbariki kwa mambo ya biashara, lakini huwezi kuja na pesa zako ukadhulumu watu. Kuna mwanaume walienda wanaume wawili kutafuta msichana. Sasa huyu mwenzake alikuwa amepatiwa suit na mwenzake, walifaa suit, wanaume wazuri wawili, lakini msichana akaangukiwa ule mwenye alisaidiwa kufaa suit. Sasa wakati ule mwenye alipatiwa suit akikaa na mwenzake na msichana, huyu mwenzake anamuuliza, lakini chunga usimwakie supu hiyo suit yangu haitatoka. Ndiye msichana ajue kumbe hiyo nguo haikukuwa ya huyo, kwa sababu amekuwa na chilasi. Msichana wamefaa, amepeana suit, mwingine amefaa. Sasa anajaribu wakati wowote, mpaka ule jamaa akamwambia msichana, lakini mimi nimekupenda na umenipenda, tutaenda kutengeneza nyumba yetu sisi wawili, tutapata vile ule mwingine alipata. So msichana hakujali, suit ilikuwa inakopwa na akapaki naye. So hii story Wangiki anatuambia, tunamwambia ndio ulitupatia suit yako, lakini sasa unaweza rutisha. Msichana amekubali kwenda na ule mwenye aliomba suit, na sasa atapata mke. Asanteni.
Thank you. I will bring in Themba to do his is it question or submission, and then you let me go. I want to appreciate all of you guys for keeping it at Mutembei TV and continue with our support humanitarian program. Please, let's keep the conversation going and continue sending in our contribution. We are closing this on Sunday unless otherwise. So usingoje, usichelewe kutuma mchango wako. Themba coming. And you are now the current bona fide chair.
Yeah, I just needed to come in on Sam's comments, because Sam's comments are, in my view, are indicative of not appreciating certain historical facts that are out here, that have been documented, and I think you can access them if you want to. Number one is that after 2002, which was the only election that has not been contested since, after 2002, every other election has gone through some contestation. 2007, Kriegler said it's not known who won. In fact, Kivuitu said that he doesn't know who won. 2013, you know what happened. It was contested. To date, there's a problem about that. 2017, the same. So what is if you go back and even you check when Mudava divided, he didn't even win in his own place. Mudavadi has never beaten Raila in Western when he vied. So that tells you something. Another thing I want to say is, it is when you want to suggest that Raila would have won with these people on board convincingly, Raila has actually been winning without them. If that was the case, then there wouldn't have been a need to interfere with the election process that has been, glaring errors that have always been there since 2007, 2013, 2017. There will never have been that need. So in suggesting that Raila is losing a lot by letting off the baggage that is probably Mudavadi and Kalonzo, I don't think it's the true position. The position based on analytics that have been there, that the evidence available out there, is that yes, while it is important to have the voting mass that is following, the only person who could be enjoying some level of influence is Kalonzo, which is also under threat, because some of his key people, Professor Kibudha Kibwana, Charity Ngilu, and Mutua, Governor Mutua, are already, having some sense of turning points. They are trying to tell him that, hey, if you don't take this chance, then it's likely that this Kamba vote will be divided. And when I listen to them keenly, they are trying to play the same role that Kalonzo played in 2007. That you want to go all the way to the ballot, and then in case of anything, you pitia katikati yao. Now, there's a difference between now and 2007. In 2007, the government of the day was still not pro Raila, So there was going to be interference to that effect. But right now, actually, forget about people saying Raila is a government project. All that is needed is non-interference with the election, non-interference with the process. If you don't interfere with the process, I can assure you, the way the people are going to vote for Raila, the way people are going to vote for him, is going to amaze, because he's been actually winning. You remember 2007, what was happening? We went to sleep. Raila was four, I think, how many millions? 1 million ahead, isn't it, Bernard? Or 4 million? It was 2 million ahead, yeah.
1 million ahead.
And we went to sleep, only to wake up the next morning, and you were wondering what was happening. And even Kivuitu could not, they had to go and swear in Kibaki. If actually he was losing, if actually Raila was losing, why was there a need to swear in Kibaki at night? Sometimes when we come and give our facts, I think at least we need to appreciate the backdrop of where the country has been. It has not been a clear win. If the clear win has always been, then we can say, okay, fine. This is what has been, like you're saying, you're giving a good thing, which is the ideal scenario. Or Raila could have won even if Raila joined, even if Mudavadi joined Raila in 2007, he still could not have won because the system did not want him. Even if Kalonzo joined him in 2007, he could not have won because that's not what the system wanted. If he could have joined him in 2013, he could not have won. And someone said that it is not about those who vote, it's him who counts the votes that counts. Elections in Africa generally. And I'm hoping that a time will come when our elections will have some sense of fairness. Elections in Africa, unless you have a euphoria moment, someone who is not within the system, it's hard for them to win an election in Africa. That is not only in Kenya, it's generally in Africa. Look at Uganda just across. The gentleman who was coming, Bobby Wine, had a fairly good message. Museveni has stayed in power for too long, but look at what happened. Rwanda, the country that we all praise because we think it is a country that has given us good positive vibes. But look at election, a president winning by 99.9%. And that is repeated in several countries in Africa. So what we need to appreciate is that in our electoral processes has several cycles to go before we can try to imagine a freedom from interference by the system, the government of the day. Even Tanzania the other day, there was massing of opposition. They were not able to campaign. They were interfered with, some of them, and it was glaring mistreatment by the government of the day. And Magufuli won. That's what, comes out. So we need to appreciate that in Africa, if you don't, unless you have a serious, which Ruto doesn't have right now, Ruto doesn't have a euphoria moment right now. Whatever it is that he thought he had carried, trying to bring, first of all, the tribes, that one was already gone. Trying to bring dynasties versus that has gone. Now he's tried to, to camouflage himself within that, and now he's trying to bring in, trying to buy other people to come in and help him because the euphoria moment has disappeared. It's not working for him. So with that kind of scenario, I don't see, Ruto, if indeed it's true what we have been told that the system of the day is not preferring him, I don't see him winning, whichever way. But if he can bring a euphoria, the only time that has happened is twice in Kenya. The first one is during independence. The second one is 2002, because the environment was ripe. People did not want Moi. And when Raila said Moi Tosha, people had been tired with 24 years of Moi rule. So they went voting that Moi has to go. It was hard to interfere with that. There's no euphoria right now. So it cannot, I don't see it happening because there's no euphoria around Ruto. So Raila will not win, Ruto will lose. He had a moment for him, he would have stayed with the system. But because he thought he's going to create a euphoria, he has not created it. That's why even those people who are coming and saying hustler, they don't know what they're talking about. It's hard to carry people on a euphoria on something you cannot explain. So I submit, at least for now. I had seen Patriot addressed his hand before Sam, you come on. Patriot.
Yeah, thank you, Themba. I just wanted to think through when I listened to Sam. I thought I should also take a middle ground on the submission that you've given, Themba, and what Sam is saying. It is true that we know politics carries a lot of weight in as far as perception as a consideration is concerned. But politics and perception, they seem to have a serious correlation. And if I heard Sam Okoye well, he is saying that there is glaring evidence is glaring evidence that we have people who should be our allies, and they seem to be drawing the attention of faction that does not really consume our negative energy. It's consuming our positive energy. In other words, he's saying that Kalonzo Musyoka should not be a very difficult person to be talked to for him to actually join Baba. And I think somebody alluded to the fact that Jimmy Wanjigi has all of a sudden joined Kalonzo Musyoka. That's why you see I brought that question. That's why I said, what is really Jimmy Wanjigi? Who is Jimmy Wanjigi here? Is he a master or a dog of a master? There is something somebody said. I think that was Fred Kasuti, that UDA is using Jimmy Wanjigi to destabilize the position the former vice president will take, Kalonzo, and of course the positive good decision will have been to join Azimio la Umoja. I tend to see that that glaring opinion becoming a bit factual, because I don't see what Jimmy Wanjigi is doing in the camp of Kalonzo, other than destabilizing. And you remember there's a statement he actually said. He gave a statement saying, I am here not because I've joined Oka. I am here because these are my friends. Me, I'm still vying as an ODM candidate. To me, that was funny. It sounded crazy. And now that we don't know what ODM position it will mean in the formation of Azimio la Umoja. So I want to submit. I want to contribute by saying Baba is winning, and I think I agree with you largely. Baba has been winning the election. The system didn't want him. There is evidence. There are actually people who have evidence, even as much as they refuse to open the servers. There's evidence that Baba got. There are real numbers that are known that Baba got in the last election. You know, people are brilliant. They have gone out of their way to do that. However, I am of this view too, that in this election, which Baba seems to be running as the last election that he's going for, he should not leave any stone unturned. And if for sure there is a possibility of talking to these two gentlemen in advance, it will be a game changer. Meaning, as I conclude, Themba, that I want to believe that if Kalonzo Musyoka today, assuming Kalonzo Musyoka decided to join UDA, as much as the system, you know, is with Baba, we will hold we'll put our hands close to our hearts to wait for the results, because for sure, if the Kambani people, with perception, of course, and we still have the other leadership, you know, behind Baba. But if Kalonzo Musyoka today announces that he's joining the UDA, I am sure we will not be very comfortable as we are today. So I want to agree with Sam that if there is an opportunity, it will be good to send an olive branch to the two, so that the game is called over sooner than later. Thank you.
Yes, Sam.
Yeah, thanks. Oh well, yeah. Patriot, again, I appreciate your submission, which is in line with my thinking. Yeah, Themba, I just wanted to take you back on only the two previous elections of 2007, the one which Kalonzo Musyoka stood alone and nalipitia katikati. Yeah, as you said clearly, yeah, even Kivita himself don't know who won that at that time. Yeah, but again, as I said, sometimes politics is optics and perception. Had Kalonzo stayed in ODM then, I am sure Raila Odinga, yes, election would have been still rigged, like they always do in Africa. You given examples of different countries, but you make it very extremely difficult for them to rig. Okay, now move on to 2013 when Mudavadi also was with us and then left. The 2013 election was disputed on, I think, about 5,000 figures, only 5,000 votes. That, in my view, as far as I know, Uhuru Kenyatta won that election with. Mudavadi himself got about 300,000 votes across the country. So what I'm saying, had we maybe negotiated well with Mudavadi then, and even if we did and he just refused, I'm not going to go into that. But had we brought him on board then, that means we would have had 300,000 additional votes, more than those people. And again, I don't want to go into who is declared the winner, because, like you mentioned, it is those who count the votes. But from where we sit, had we followed all these two gentlemen through, perhaps the story out there would have been a bit different. Now, that done and said, now moving into this coming election 2022, and what I'm saying and what I would really love to see is a situation where Azimio, we are approaching these two gentlemen, or rather that group of people, including Gideon Moi, and just talking to these guys. Yes, sometimes, kunyenyekea sio mbaya. Talk to them in a good way and bring them on board. With that, we actually would be like only a step next to Baba's inauguration. Because we will deny the older team that perception and optic side in case this guys goes to them. Because if this guys goes to them, then we might now revert to the final thing, which, like you said, it is those who count the vote. And assuming those who count the votes are on our side, then we'll get it. But if they are on the other side, remember, Ruto has been part of this government as well. Is not absolutely an outsider like the previous election that Raila has stood. He was completely outsider. So Ruto has been part of the government. Maybe he knows even much better how to rig than the people, other people, So it is something that I'm just calling upon the Azimio to look into it. It's non-obligatory, but just something that they can just look into and say, if we bring in these guys, we bring that optics. And I said someone like Jirongo also. In my view, it's a good catch because at the moment, Kakamega County senatorial candidate, I haven't seen a strong one. I'm not saying Jirongo is a strong one there. I don't know. I don't come from that end. But if he stands there with Malala going to governor to fight it out there with Boni Halwale, he does stand a chance. And then you go with that euphoria of Azimio and gets himself elected. And we go with that euphoria of bringing everybody on board. And then we give the team Ruto very little chance to compete with us or even manipulate the figures. I submit.
Okay, thank you. I want to bring in. It's okay. Let's let that rest. We bring other people on so that we have progress. Welcome. Welcome.
It was a point. It was a point of information.
Let's just let that rest for now. Thank you. I can see Jared. What is it?
Temba, how can you ask what is it? I also need to submit or what you wanted.
Okay, go ahead. And Harun, have you talked?
No.
And I can see D Kims. Have you talked? Karibu D Kims. Who is this with a seat that is not okay? Geoffrey is not there. Kinywa Eric. Toka kwa curtain kuja. Okay, so let's hear Jared and then we hear Harun. Jared.
Okay, thank you, Temba. I know you have you deliberately wanted to make sure that we can be converted, but we're gonna stay firm you know,
No,
we
no, no,
gotta
no,
follow
nobody,
the road
no,
of the
no, no,
narrow.
no, stay, Jared, stay hapo hapo, umeshikilia, kaa hapo hapo, kaa hapo hapo, hata usitoke.
Nakaa hapa hapa, lakini nataka kukumbusha kwamba I've seen you have gone two rounds swimming, but it's okay. We are okay. We understand this.
Now,
So
what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Jared? You just have
you don't know
to cry a
that's what I'm
victim.
saying. A right note. Come on.
I've just come. I just came right now.
All right.
Jared, relax.
Okay. Can I tell
We are
you? Let me
listening to
tell you
you.
then.
Yeah.
You know the last time you talked and you left? I'm still waiting. That's how long I've been waiting. Just to remind you that I was there when you came and talked and left.
But
But I'm not
Gerard,
complaining.
Gerard,
I'm not complaining. Okay.
Gerard,
Gerard, you
uliongea
have already taken
2 hours.
you have already taken 2 of your minutes. Okay, relax. Wacha
Okay.
Gerard aongee. Wacha Gerard
All
aongee.
right.
Gerard, unajua sasa atasema tumemnini. Gerard, just go
No,
straight to your comment. Usi
I
complain
just
sana.
want to go to some few comments which I've had our fellow panels have said. One, bad people complaining about what in 2013 that the DP was given a lion's share of the cabinet, and I asked myself a question: when did we start questioning somebody being smart negotiator when he's negotiating so smartly and they got a bigger share? Why would we complain? We want when he will go to East Africa, when he will go to Africa, to use the same smartness and negotiate more. We should not be fighting over the land in is it Ethiopia or some or Somalia. So we want a smart negotiation. That's being smart, and we know that Ruto has been very smart. Another one, a few other things which was talked about with my friend Kinyo, but maybe he's sleeping now. But you can record this for him that the DP went to Meru to abuse people. You know, we have to differentiate between saying the truth to the powers to be than saying that he was scorning people. And also, I have heard the people saying the strategy which the president, the former prime minister is using, talking to people, and then later on going to the gathering, which Ruto is not doing. But we don't have to follow your strategy. We have our own strategy. Ours is to talk. Everything has to be bottom up, going straight to Mama Mboga, going straight to Bora Bora. Talk to them directly. We don't want these middlemen, and that's what we're trying to remove. That's why we don't have to sit with anybody. Also, another thing I was going to say, well, there is I think there is somebody who said about Muranga. You guys are going to Muranga. One thing we would have to appreciate, all of us, is that it's a good point in Kenya that for the first time our brothers from the mountain are ready to support. Whether they support Raila or they support Ruto, that could be a very good development on where our country is moving. That one we have to embrace it. That if they can say we have ruled for long, let us give also somebody. I think that would be nice. But we still are ahead of you guys. Keep climbing the mountain. Let's see how you will get. And I wanted to bring something on 2013. You know, in 2012, those who were in that side of politics, people dismissed Muigai Kenyatta and Ruto in winning. They saw that the Papa will have to win, but they were surprised. So surprises come, and Ruto is been there. He knows. He might know one or two. That's why we are saying even the system, we might be the system ourselves. So let us not be scared that there will be a system. Let us tell our people to go and vote. In fact, I can give you a piece of advice because regardless who wins, gonna be our president. Is not going not to be your own president, or when Ruto comes to be a president, he will not be only our president, he will be a president of Kenya. As I've said before in this forum, I do believe that I would worry which MCA will be elected in my ward, what governor we're gonna elect, and also, yeah, the governor and the MCA, because those are the people who will affect my life directly. The president, if we follow the constitution we have today, we should not be worried who will be in the president. But because it is what it is, we want one of us to be there, and the one who is going to move us ahead. So what I was saying, let us not just the people of Azimio, more especially those who have followed this politics. You're the one who are not giving confidence to the people. When you petrol these rumors of system, what you're gonna do is going to bring further apathy. People are gonna say Bab already is in, so why we have to vote? Because he has the system. Instead of encouraging people that your vote will count, you know. So it's something which we need to despair here. Let us encourage people, whether it is Azimio or a UDA, to go and vote and believe that their vote will count. Otherwise, if we say there is system, then there is no need of going to vote. That's a point of correction, I will say. Maybe we are in a public, we should not be channeling that the systems are there, we don't, our vote doesn't count. I rest my case there.
Okay, thank you so much, Jared. Any question to Jared? Nainua mkono. Okay, no, nani swali, si nini, we just want questions, and kwa swali ni one, straight to the question. Kasudi, straight to the question, tafadhali.
Okay, Mr. Jared, mbona umeshinda ukiongea mambo na deep state kila saa? Tangu ingie kwa hii studio nimekusikiza nikiwa nje, bado tu. Masani mangapi sasa? Muliingia saa 3 mpaka saa hii tu bado tunaongea mambo na hiyo. Je, we unaona kuna ukweli ndani yake, ama kuna vile mnaona hamwezi mkapenya? Ni nini unaona kuhusu hii deep state umeongelea kutoka tangu show ianze?
Okay, kuna swali moja hapo. Just Jared, ngoja, you just write them down, you respond to them. Patriot.
I was wondering whether our brother Jared is aware that the question of deep state, before it came to the limelight for any discussion that now has transited to where it is today, I don't know whether he's aware that his boss, the man he wants to support to become the president of this country, I don't know. Is Jared aware that it is actually the DP who started the narrative of deep state? If he is aware, then he should submit that the deep state is there. So my question is, are you aware that the deep state story and question that we are discussing today was a topic that was introduced by the DP? That's my question, if I may ask the way you can.
Anybody else?
Okay, Jared, go ahead, respond to those two.
Okay. I can start with my brother Fred Kasuti. I know that he's sitting comfortably in a very nice chair. So sometimes some things might pass by him. Actually, I have not spoken about deep state. I was responding to those who were saying that the systems already will take care of this. So if you add from somebody else, not me. But to combine that to my brother Patriot, yes, the DP has talked about the system, but what he was trying to give a note is that don't tell us, don't come fear, don't sell fear. In many occasions, he has said, don't sell fear. Don't sell fear that there is systems, okay? The people will count. He was trying to send a warning that we know what you can do, but we want the people's vote to count. And it can overwhelm, okay? Remember, they failed in 2002. And actually, this governor of Nyandarua, is it Nyandarua? He said, yes, there might be deep state, but they cannot pull you from 24%. When it is 50-50, they say the deep state can come in. But we are saying we want our people to go and vote knowing that their vote will count.
So then, allow me, Temba, to just do this quickly. So then, Jared, if that is the case, you have agreed that is the DP who started the story, it will be very unfair for you to start gagging our response to what you have all started. You know, what we are giving is a reaction. And I'm happy you have actually accepted that is the, you know, you have given the details how it happened. So let's agree that the DP started the story and you have no more authority to tell us how to respond to something you started. So it's not our narrative, it's your story. That's what I wanted.
I'm giving you a small advice because I also want you to win. So I'm giving you a small advice. If you are confident of the system, then you are creating what we call voter apathy, my friend.
You see, thank you, Patrick. You know, I would be surprised if what I find what Jared is saying a little sinister. You see, if you go to the jungle and you find a lion trying to guide you to safety, be worried. You need not trust a lion that is telling you, come, I show you the way. You know, that's unheard of. You cannot start telling your enemy, I also want you to win. The issue of deep state is more scary to the UDA guys than even us. The Azimio la Umoja guys. Azimio la Umoja is mobilizing voters who have traditionally voted for Baba to the man. And that is what they are going to be doing. And of course, over time, even 2013 and 2017, the deputy president is aware that they are actually a product of systems. So he's more worried of what ate him up than, you know, when you know what has already happened to you, you are likely to be more confident and even talk against it. And that's why he's even worried and scared. And he's trying to tell people, hey, there's nothing like deep state. You know, that's a propaganda thing, because he's worried that people might not go vote, because even if we vote for you, you will not win anyway, because the systems don't want you. And that is what he's fearing. And that's why every time and wherever he goes, he's the one who started it. He went to a certain place. I think the first time he mentioned it, he was in, I think he was in Kiambu, where he said, kama kuna system, ndio system.
It was in Rift Valley.
Temba, he was in a barrio.
I can remember. Yes, it was in a barrio, yeah.
So even you know, you see, even the question that was being asked by Patriot is something, you know. So it's good that we have just jolted your memory. You know where he mentioned it. You know why? Because he knows what has happened before. He is being a product. Actually, the system has hurt him so badly. That was 2007. By then, he was the Secretary General of ODM. And if you look at the clips, he was the one making noise about it. And he was the one who, when he went and said that we want those results. And he insisted that Baba should not accept any peace. Word has it that he had refused for Baba to say until Baba is actually sworn in, because he's the rightful winner, and then you can start negotiation. So he knows what the system can do. So what is the reverse psychology? Reverse psychology is now go out there, try to tell people that, hey, there's nothing like a system. You see, I'm still here. If there was a system, I know it better. So he is more scared than anybody else. Raila Odinga has not talked about a system. He has woke up and he has said, hey, I'm not anybody's project. I'm just doing what I've been doing always, mobilizing my votes, increasing my base, making people more look at me. You know, he's not talked about a system anywhere. He's not.
In fact,
Wait, Jared, I gave you time to talk.
Okay. I wanted to remind you to recollect your memory that it was a reaction actually. Come to remember of it. It was from the brother of Raila Amolo Odinga who said that now we have the system. We have been missing the system. That's when
No,
Ruto reacted.
Jared, you are joking with us now. No. You're playing gymnastics.
Seriously.
That is no. That the issue. Sorry, Temba. Let me tell him this. The issue of the brother of Raila Amolo Odinga, Oburu, right? That when he spoke about that was a semantic, statement that he made after that very statement. In fact, the person who started the story, you are correct, Jared. You say it, and you look like you're a gentleman. Don't play gymnastics. The person who started it correctly is the DP, and we build on that. We have been joking about it, but Themba is correct to tell you that Raila Amolo Odinga, not his foot soldiers. About the foot soldiers, I can't watetea. But as far as Raila Amolo Odinga is concerned, he has never attributed his candidature to the existence of a system. That is what is there, my brother.
Yeah, Raila Amolo Odinga has, wait, Jared. Raila has never said that he has a system with him. He has never said what he does. Actually, when he talks, you see, he's mobilizing his bases. He's gone to Central, he's gone to Nyanza, he's gone to Coast. He's tried to move around to even, before even he said that I'm now offering myself, he said, let me first listen to people. He went around the country listening to people, First of all, when they went around with BBI, when BBI failed, when the rest were still thinking, what do we do? Raila had already decided that, okay, fine, this is the path I'm going to follow. Where did he launch his Azimio la Umoja? In Nakuru, not in Nyanza, in Nakuru, So he goes to Nakuru and he comes up with Azimio la Umoja. Where does he go? He goes around the country to ask people. And he said, if you guys tell me to vie, I'm going to vie. You see, negotiating is a serious mobilizer and negotiator, trying to, first of all, hear the ground. These others were still thinking, what do we do with these things? They were still, they were actually referred to as orphans of BBI. Because after BBI flopped, they didn't know what they were going to do after that, right? Raila had already thought ahead. He's gone round, gone up to the, by the time he was coming to meet Mount Kenya Foundation, he had already moved and climbed the mountain. And then he came to meet the Mount Kenya Foundation guys. That is when the Oka guys were thinking, now we need to go and meet Mount Kenya Foundation. You see? So what we are saying is, I don't know where the Oka comes here, but Jared, what we are saying, we are saying, your presidential candidate is on a panic. You know why? Because he knows what they did in 2013. He knows what they did in 2017. He knows that unajua kama kuna mahali ushapitia mkanyonga mtu, you really know that if anybody passing here, this is likely to happen. So what does he do? He has failed to raise the euphoria. He tried by dynasty as the other one, it didn't work. Now he came with the hustlers and thing, it is not working. He came up with bottom up, the time was not enough to raise that. He has to come up with another euphoria that's gonna sweep people. It is not working. He is now tried now to buy people. He's buying Musalia. The next day, all the MPs have already moved to another party. Musalia was today in Bungoma making noise, saying wakakuja, wakachukua Tindi Mwale, wakachukua nani, wakachukua nani. So whom have you brought? So what I want to submit to you, Jared, and this is what I want to tell you, that I'm not in, unlike you, it's not in my place to advise. They say it's Napoleon Bonaparte that says, when your enemy is busy making mistakes, do not correct them. So it's not in my business to advise you guys, but I can describe what is happening. Your leader is in panic. When you build a house on on quicksand, what happens when the waves start coming? It's likely to be shaken. The house is shaking. It was built on quicksand, no strong foundation. That is what has happened. Your leader is in a panic. He's trying to find out, what do I do now? I thought I had already the central. The central is slipping away slowly by slowly. I thought Raila will not be accepted in central. Now he's already gone there. You see what I'm saying? So he is probably going back to drawing board. He's more playing reaction. You know, he has been doing, kind of, like be on the head for 8 years. Now there's a very little time, but he's reacting. Now this is how he has reacted. Number one, I don't want any political party. UDA is a national party. If you have to join UDA, you have to close your parties. I'm not negotiating with village parties. Village party kama ya Wetangula uko na seneta mmoja. Hii ingine ni ya Musalia Mudavadi. Secretary General ni Mluya. All the MPs are Luyas. Hizo ni parties za kunegotiate nazo. What has happened? He plays catch up. Now he has negotiated with them. He's now coming. Let me build what? Coalition. Catch up number two that he's doing is realized that the best way to appreciate, Azimio has actually given him the idea that for you to bring, don't just come up with a slogan. Try and make sure these slogans are put with tangible things that are going to be done. Raila sat down, got strategic team, came up with 10-point agenda on how he's going to do that, points by points. All he did, he gave you a slogan, bottom up. Now, everybody goes anywhere, they can't explain bottom up. For us, it is clear. This is what is going to happen. Baba Care, all that. Now, what happened? Look at the rallies. Today in Bungoma, somebody woke up and said that we want you, Deputy President, to make sure that you give the youth tax holidays 5 years. Baba has already said they'll be given 7 years. Now they're trying to steal that so that they can put it in their agenda. So he's playing catch up, but it's okay. If you guys think you are strong, that's okay. For us, we are, like Patriot always says here, and I think I want to agree with him. We are focused. We are getting our votes and we are getting our voters. There's no sleeping. We will vote like we've never voted before. Wacha hiyo kitu tunasema ati us, we don't need the system. In fact, what Uhuru should do is that day aende tu, akisha vote aende alale. Sisi wengine tutamwagika hivi kwa hiyo voting. You know, we are telling our friends nini washike vote. That is what I can say for now, Jared. Maybe I can allow you to react in 1 minute so that you bring other people.
Thank you. I hope you know who you're talking about. We're talking about a smart politician who can turn around things, and you think that he's catching up, but he's ahead by far. But I give it to you that Baba has not said that because, for one, he's a veteran in politics. This is things he was told way before. He told us that PPI has nothing to do with 2022. We came to know that it was all about 2022.
Hold on, Jared.
Thank you.
Jared, a second.
Let me finish the statement. Okay.
No, just a second. A second. Patriot, are you here for the next 1 hour? Okay, so you pick up, you bring Haron, you bring Dickims, and then Geoffrey.
Okay, thank you.
I'm getting into another meeting. I'll be back.
All right. So I was saying, he told us PPI was not about 2022. But thank God for the smartness of the deputy president. He knew that these are all just talking. He saw it very far. Guess if he could have gone with that PPI was not about 2022. He could have got down barefooted, but he knew and they said, hey, I need to go. That is a man you are dealing with. If it was anybody else, with all of these men ganging up, meetings after meetings, but they still trying to catch up with him. As I was saying, it is not in the position of of Baba to say that I have the system. No. Why would he say that? His people say, not anybody other than the brother himself say that now we have the system. But for us, we are telling our supporters, don't worry about the system. If it is the system, we know them. We will go mano qua mano. We want everybody to go and vote, and their vote will count. This time around, let's see what the pilot will say. The Asra Nation is across the board. It's not going through this locals you're talking about. Thank you. Alex, I see you come back after sleeping.
Thank you. You're out of order. You're out of order, my brother. Thank you for your submission, Karibu. Thank you for your submission, my brother. That's okay. But Jared, you seem to be having a lot of lessons that you missed in your political class. But I think since we are Baba's supporters, we will always help you. I want to let you know this as you leave before I bring in somebody. Jared, the truth is, it will not help you to sink your head in the sand like the ostrich, to imagine that the hunter is not coming. The hunter with the arrow is actually up to speed to catch up with you. The best thing you can ever do is not to sink your head in the sand. Na unawacha matako nje, unaacha mgongo nje, and then you say you are safe. That is not, it's not going to work. You are going to be in trouble. Get your head off the sand and run, my friend. Run with the greatest speed. You know why am I telling you this, Jared, before I bring someone on board? It is this way. The system is there. Whether you like it, whether you sing Adventist choir, Catholic, or you go Muslim, historically speaking, in Africa, elections are decided in a manner that we all know, right? That is very true. Can I ask you something? And I don't want you to answer as you go, Jared. Ni wapi ulisikia president wa Africa ameshindwa as a one-term president? Where in African continent have we ever had an incompetent president losing? If there is any, I must have missed that.
Actually.
If there is, I'm saying, Jared, wait, Jared, let me finish. If there must be, I must have missed it. That's what I said. And if there must be, the number is very, very meager to the extent that I can't know. Now, what I want to tell you is that when you have power in Africa, my brother, it means a lot. Raila has been winning the election without the system. If the system is out of the way, if I might buy to what Themba said, if the system is going to be out of the way, what we need is fairness. But if by any chance the system has to decide, you know what it will do, and we will not be sorry about that. So I want to agree with you that it is your opinion. Thank you, my brother. You have submitted, and we want to agree that we cannot agree on everything, but that is democracy, my brother. Jared, we wish you well with your bottom up. The last time I checked, mumeanza kujiita Kenya Kwanza. I don't know where bottom up went. So nasikia mnajiita Kenya Kwanza. I thought mlikuwa bottom up. But that is you. You are guys full of political gymnastics. But if that's what will give you the power, well and good. We can't advise you as we go forward. Thank you so much. That was the Kim. Karibu ndugu yangu. It's your turn. You have the.
It was Aaron.
Aaron, utanisamehe, wacha niende.
Sawa baba, sawa. Mpatie Patrick.
Aaron, just a minute, Diki. Aaron ni ndugu yangu, hawezi kuniumiza sana. So Aaron, sorry for that. Let Diki start and then you move on. Thank you.
Sawa. So I'm quite happy to see Mr. Patriot and Jakidube. I was actually very worried. We haven't seen you guys for quite a while, and there's no way of contacting you guys to know what's going on. So it's all unajua sasa tulikuja hapa tuliwakuta mzee wa kazi hapo namuona. So we are very proud and very happy to see you guys and everybody else. Mine today was nimefurahia sana for what is going on. I think the debates have been very good. Even though with our brother there, Jared, I had so many questions, lakini nikakuhurumia ulianza kitambo. So you might not be in your best, moment to answer my questions, but ni sawa tu. Today, I think the topic of today, I think
samea yeye kidogo tu. It is good umemsamea. Hiyo ni kuwa mzuri.
Kabisa. I think the topic of today was Nani project. I think Ruto has been the project all along. And what they have been saying about Mr. Raila, that is a project, it is not on a good note. Ni ile ya ni kama venye uligundua watu wenye waliitwa Christians, hawakuwa wanaambiwa Christians ati kwa sababu walikuwa wamependwa. They were being mocked. Wenye wanafuata watu wenye wanakaa Christian. Yani Christ himself. So I think this guy, the DP, has been the project of the state. He's been using, living in the state residence, holding all kinds of meetings for free. Everything he's been using there is being paid off. Paid for. Wakati anaenda mikutano, akona security, akona kila kitu is being provided by the state. When you look at the Baba, on the other hand, he's just somebody who has come and he's doing his thing. He's being a gentleman, moving everywhere, trying to meet with all kinds of people, elders, young men and women, trying to understand their problem and causing very little, if any, disturbance kwa mtu mwenye hakuwa anataka kuona kwa mkutano. So when you look at the other side of the divide, umekuta there is a lot of propaganda, there is a lot of maneuvering, whereby someone is moving 24/7, almost every day, 7 days a week, moving from one corner of the country to another without a break. And you can clearly tell some of the things that are being done, they are not being well thought out. Because wacha nikwambie, if you come to, let's say, kama leo walikuwa kule Bungoma, I can tell you without a shadow of doubt, if Baba went there tomorrow, or Kalonzo Musyoka went to the same venue tomorrow, he will have the same kind of people there around, or even more. But what I found out is these are the same people wenye walikuwa leo ndio watakuja kesho, because we have one big problem, unemployment. A lot of people might think tunasema about these things redundancy, I mean kama ile ya rudia, but all I'm saying, I'm looking at a time where you will try to hold a meeting on a Friday morning and nobody will show up to that meeting, because they're going to be very, when you think about the Western, we have a Bungoma ile hiyo upande wote wa Nyanza, there is a lot of factories that have clearly died because hakuja kuwa kazi. These factories did not just die today. Most of them have been dead since the era of Moi, and they were very actively working. And I was listening to Nani, huyu jamaa Weta today. I was almost like, how did he know that? that all the sugar companies in the Western region have died. Most of them have really died, like dead. And he has been a senator for I don't know how long, an MP for I don't know how long. And I would like to see which motions did he bring to Parliament to revive those sugar companies. And all of a sudden, instead of solving or giving us solutions, he's the first person to go tell us that mnajua hii kiwanda ya sukari ilikufa. And I'm like, where have you been, sir? You know, we've been suffering out here. Our people have been, sijui kama mliona juzi kulikuwa na trucks and trucks loads of sugar cane because the nini was dead. The sugar mills were not working and farmers were losing big time. So what I'm saying ni ya kwamba our politicians, we need to observe them very clearly. When they are on this side, they tend to behave in a certain way. And when they go on the other side, when I behave as if they are innocent. And my thing is, we have to be realistic. We have to be consistent. We have to be true to our people. When these people are being out there, wakienda kwa hizo mikutano zao, they are still on payroll, wanalipwa na serikali. Lakini hao wale watu walikuja kujiangalilia ama walikuja kusikia if there's gonna be any solutions, these people are going to go back home without anything. Hata those millions that are sometimes dished out, they are not enough even to buy anything. So what I'm saying is, and I know a lot of you would agree with me, ya kwamba now we need to start thinking slightly different than the way we have been thinking about our politics. What we need is peace and tranquility. You know, ile environment ya kufanya biashara. Unajua watu wengi wanasema sijui Wakikuyu wakikuja hapo, ukitaka kujua Mkikuyu amekufa, you need to drop a few coins around him. Kama hata jikuna ujue kweli kabisa huyu jamaa amefanya nini, ameondoka. And that is the environment whereby, like Atwori says, we need to figure out how this money will begin to be jumping out of mahali kwingine inakuja kwa mifuko. Because even the favorite topic ya huyu Gerard, ya bottom up, the system doesn't, it's not going to work. And I was thinking about it in the daytime. When you think about most of you people, I know you are doing very well wherever you are. When you are hapa, uko na data, uko na Wi-Fi. That tells me you are not your regular Joe, Mama Mbogas and everybody else. Maybe you are slightly above, uko hapo kwa middle class. And when you think about wherever you come from, kuna watu kule chini, Mama Mboga in your own family. And I'm sure hata Gerard, you've been trying to lift them up for a long time. Ukweli si ukweli. You know, we have been trying to lift them, and I'm telling you, hakuna kitu ngumu kama kuamsha watu wenye wako pale chini. Hakuna kitu ngumu. So when watu wanasema ati bottom up, na wenye wanasema hey, kama ile Anne Waiguru ati bottom up nini, it's something that is choreographed very well. I'm telling you, these guys are going to be there, down there. Hii government ikikuja, hata hiyo ingine, they will still be there. No matter how much money we drop down there. Hata kwako nyumbani ukienda ushago, wachangi pesa umewekelea kwa meza. Ati nilisema nitakuwa nikiwapatia shilingi 10,000 kila mwezi na ziacha tu hapo kwa meza, mtu mwenye ataweza kukuja kuchukua. What you do, most these people, they don't know this bottom up model, whatever, it is in operation even today. Ukienda kama saizi, there are so many circles zenye wanapatiana pesa, mnajishika mkiwa watu kadhaa, and you come together and you raise, mnaweza collect pesa, mnazitumia so that there is accountability. You can imagine in a situation whereby you're just pumping money out there, unapatia walevi, wanaenda wanakunywa hiyo pesa yote. Unawapatia watu wenye hata wajui maana ya biashara ni nini. Unawapatia watu pesa huko chini ati kwa sababu wako huko. It sounds like very good rhetoric. You know, you're telling people what they want to hear. You are massaging their ego. You are massaging them. Oh, tutatoa pesa. But in my opinion, what I always say, the system needs to correct itself. Hakuna kitu mzuri kama system ya economy correct it. hii system inaendelea kama kawaida. Watu wenye wameenda shule wamesoma, watu wenye wamebiashara, if there is a need to get any extra money, you will go out there and get that extra money. Unaona hiyo pesa, because itakuja ikiwa na purpose. Naenda kununua ngunia 3 za mahindi, ni uuze gorogoro moja moja, you know, you make 100 shilling here, 100 shilling there. But you can imagine a system whereby you are pumping all the money down there ati kila mtu aende afanye biashara. We'll end up losing all those billions, and we are going to be in even more problems than we were when we first began. So what I'm trying to say ni ya kwamba, even though we are politicking, we need to realize the government of Baba or Ruto, we need a system whereby it's going to be conducive for business. You know, when you see during the Kibaki Tosha time with Raila, that is when a lot of millionaires were made, because the environment was very good for business. When you come down the line, a lot of people, watu bado wanazaana, tuko wengi kushinda venye tulikuanga siku hiyo. Watu wenye walikuwa, I was amazed, watu wenye walikuwa siku za tribal crashes, in 2007, those people are now what? Almost 07 to now, these people are like 15, 16, you know, wanaendelea hapo, miaka yao imesonga sana. You know, these are almost people becoming adults that have no idea what was happening just a few days ago. So when you think about these things, we have to educate people, tuambie about history.
Kims, summarize, sir, please. You summarize your submission, sir. Yeah.
I'm summarizing. What I'm saying, ya kwamba, we just have to remember that we have to give ourselves, we get good environment to do business, we get good politicians to support wenye tunawa support. For us, for myself, I'm supporting Baba. We go ahead and support them because we believe in them. We believe wakati ataingia atatengeneza environment itakuwa mzuri. And something else that I have noted, nilisema siku ingine, ni ya kwamba there seem to have already been made another movement inaitwa Kenya Kwanza huko upande wa Nyanza, huko Western. Sasa najiuliza, sisi watu wa Mount Kenya Petro tumekuwa umeenda, sijadhiki ulikuwa huko Meru, sijui ulikuwa wapi. Sisi tuko wapi watu wa Mount Kenya? We were never even involved. We were never called anywhere. So unaona sasa tunafukuzwa, wanatuambia tu kwenye wametuweka. And from a distance we can see where we are. And sisi si wajinga. When the time comes, we will make the right decision. And believe me, we are going to follow the people that are going to be with us at heart. Si wenye wanatuchukulia juu hivi kwa face value. Kuna wenye hata tunajua kama saizi Baba vijana wake ni watu wetu. You know, they have come to wametuletea mang'ombe huko kwetu. So it is time, actually. It is time for us to go back to the inaitwaje, tutarudi nyumbani, and we are going to look at these things carefully. Wanatengeneza mambo huko, sisi ndio tulianza, tulisukuma, tukadanganywa for over 5 years. Lakini wanaenda wanachukuana na mtu for 2 days na they have already wameshanunua mavitu. So all this is they are communicating to us, and we are watching it very carefully. And wacha nitarudi wakati mwingine.
Thank you so much, the kids. You are always very eloquent and clear. You make the show great. That's very nice. I only wanted to let you know that there is a new slogan for the new sheriff in town. The slogan inasema hatutetemeshwingwingwi. That is the new one. Hatutetemeshwingwingwi. It's a difficult one, lakini itabidi mwanze kuizoea. Kuna mtetemeko wa ardhi ulitokea juzi na tumegundua ya kwamba we are more strong. Hiyo mtetemeko haingetutetemesha. So they need to be told that Musalia Mudavadi and the UDA and the others hatutetemeshwingwingwi. No, you do it the way they've been doing theirs. Hatutetemeshwingwingwi. Yes, exactly. That is hapana, Jekindube inasemekana hivi, hatutetemeshwi ngwingwi. That is the way it goes. hiyo ndio, hakuna mtetemeko. Ulisikia wapi? Hatutetemeshwi ngwingwi. That is the right one. Sasa lazima mwanze kuzoea hii maneno. Sio. It is interesting. Anyway, thank you so much. I wanted to say, Dikims, you need to get our numbers. You can see there's something I'm donning, eh?
Yes,
and
yes.
I'm sure mnajaribu kuangalia na muulizi. Mbona msiulize?
Nimeiangalia hivi najiuliza kwani nini hiyo?
Inawezekana uone. Unaona hiyo?
Yeah, inawezekana. Can you get me one of those?
Sasa there are people on the platform. Kuna Geoffrey pale, kuna Sam Okoyo, kuna Haron the ancestor, kuna Jakendube bado aja join, lakini nataka kusema I actually want to use this opportunity to thank our dear brothers, Sam Okoyo, Geoffrey Charani. Whatever you see me wearing is courtesy of those gentlemen. They have done a lot. They have done great. They are men who have acted without saying. I am sure they didn't expect me to say it, but you know, once you have been able to be helped, once you are able to get the opportunity to thank your masters, you know, you seize the opportunity. So I want to say thank you, Geoffrey, for the good spirit and the good heart that you have. Sam, may God bless you so much. I want the Kim to know what we are doing. The Kim, kitu natakana ujue, tuna mwamko mpya wa kusaidia baba kando na kuongea kwenye mtandao huu. We are contributing to materials that are going to make Azimio la Umoja a reality here. So what you do, you will speak to Geoffrey. Geoffrey will let you know. I'm sure you're in abroad. Where are you, Dikims?
Niko hapa Massachusetts.
Thank you so much. You need to talk to Geoffrey. Geoffrey is actually the secretariat of Azimio la Umoja Diaspora. Sam Okoyo is the acting representative of Azimio la Umoja Diaspora UK, right? I am the ground coordinator of Diaspora Azimio la Umoja chapter here in Kenya, assisted by PK. So we what we've decided to do is to have merchandise that look different from what Raila has, so that we're able to trace where our footsteps are to support Baba. We are doing merchandise like the one you've seen. Just a quick one, we have cups also, right? You can see them, and they're in different colors. They're in different colors. We have them. Those guys have done great. This is work from the US, my brother. So Dikims, nilikuwa nimepotea kufanya hii kazi. So we want you to come on board.
Nipatie namba yako pale kwa.
Okay. I will do that.
Pale kwa private chat. I can link up with you because I'll be in the country sometime soon.
Thank you so much. So like now, I immediately in the next 15 minutes, I'm leaving for Muranga. We are going to be on the ground to represent you guys there on the diaspora. So basically, what we need is your assistance. Thank you, Jakendube. Lakini sasa yenye unahitaji ni hii ndio ya diaspora. Angalia.
Sawa.
This is the one. Ndio unahitaji. Yes. Thank you, Jakendube. So Dikims.
Yes.
I'll give you my number. But the secretariat US ni Geoffrey. UK ni Sam Okoyo. So whichever, but I'm the coordinator since I'm on the ground. I'll give you my number there. I'll let you have, but you can have it. You just have it. You can write it, please. I'm not very good in computers, but I'm good in speaking. Can you write it, please? 0718
I write it.
280 938.
Oh, rudia bwana.
7180. Okay, 254.
No, hiyo number too.
Okay, 718
718
280
280
938.
938. 1, 2, 3.
0718 280 938.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So they are in different colors, as you can see. We have them black. There is blue. There is Azimio la Umoja means you come in all your colors. That's what it means. Azimio la Umoja, it means all colors, including red, yellow, all that. No, apart from yellow. Yellow, we don't accept it. We don't want yellow. But the rest are accepted. All the colors. Right? All the colors are accepted. So, the Kims, I think you have a question maybe before I let somebody else.
No, right now I think I will contact you so I can have all the details, and then we are coming on the ground so we can link up and do a few runs. We are very proud of the progress, and myself, I feel like I've been liberated. I was the only family member here that was for Baba for a very long time, but now I can see almost he's on board. Almost everybody is on board now, you know.
Yeah.
And I also what I like about
Yeah,
everything is unajua, I think the two gentlemen Uhuru and Raila, they are statesmen, because when you see in my region, the most hated person, ule jamaa mwenye alikuwa amedharauriwa sana in the whole place, was William Samoei Ruto. Everybody, hata watoto ukiwauliza nani alipiganisha hii vita hapa, ni sisi, ni huyu jamaa. Lakini Uhuru, you know, he let his ego down. They shook hands then, and then wakati serikali kiliumana they shook hands with Raila. So hao watu, si munaona ni watu wazuri, watatupeleka mahali, and they mean well for our country. Everybody else wenye wanajipiga kiburi, Kenya is bigger than everybody else. So we tutafuata wazee this time. Vijana watatuuza.
Thank you so much, Dikim, brother. Thank you, Jakendube. I want to believe that.
Patriot, and one more thing I forgot. Watu watume pesa za chakula bwana. You know, I did mine a few days ago, and we are encouraging everybody watume pesa, na wakituma zikiwa euros, it's even better. Jakindube, it means more. It has more value. Dollar nini ma euro zikuje.
Mimi nilishatuma.
Na mapound. Ma euro na mapound na madola zikuje, tujaze hii lori mara moja.
Mimi nilishatuma.
Tukipangwa.
Nilishatuma. Siku ile tu walisema nilituma the same day.
Zikikataa kutosha Jakindube, tunaongeza bwana, hii lori inajaa.
Sawa tu. Hiyo ni kawaida. Hiyo ndio maana ya Azimio la Umoja. Hii ni mtindo mpya.
Sawa, nitatuma yangu the Kims. Mimi yangu itakuja.
Sawa, wacha tuziongeze, kama zitatosha tutaambia Themba na Bernard na everybody else, we feel that thing, so watu wapate chakula
kabisa.
Watu wakule bwana. Lakini serikali needs like sustainable things.
Hamteta mwisho
atutetemeshwingwingwi. Hiyo ndio sasa. Sisi sio akutetemeka, atutetemeshwingwingwi. So ndio hiyo.
Wengine wanasema atuarenjwingwi.
Yes, Patriot.
Yes, Jakendube, sir.
Sasa mimi nilikuwa nataka kusubmit, lakini sasa Jared ametoka, yule mwingine ametoka, nao ndio nilikuwa nataka nilikuwa nataka kuwaelimisha, kwa sababu kuna vitu vingine hawajui. Mi naona hivyo, nilikuwa nataka kuwaelimisha kidogo, lakini sasa hawako, na watu ambao wako hapa ni watu ambao wanaelewa hizi vitu. Naona kabisa hawaelewi maana ya BBI, hawaelewi kabisa, hawaelewi kabisa. Na mimi hii nasema vijana wengi
Jakendube kidogo tu, 1 second. Unajua mi nataka kila mtu asikize Jakendube. Unajua wewe ni elder, ukiongea sitaki mtu anatingika, nataka wakusikize. So wewe ni mtu wa muhimu. Mi naona bado watu wanatingisha vitu masikio. Please, can you be attentive to Jakendube? But before ufanye hivyo Jakendube, nilitaka kumaliza hivi. Tuna project mbili, Kims amesema. Moja ni ya merchandise ya kusupport baba on the ground, hiyo mmeona. Ingine ni ya vyakula. Hizo project tunataka zimalizike by kesho kutwa, watu watoe contributions zao. Contribution ya kukuja ya merchandise unaweza tuma kwa Geoffrey ambaye ni secretariat vile tulisema US, ama mtume kwa Sam Okoyo, ama mtume direct to the coordinator in Kenya. Namba zetu ndio hizo, na tungeomba ya kwamba ile ya chakula pia tupeana vile Jakendube na Dix wamesema. So Jakendube, please, it is your floor. Sasa uwanja ni wako.
Asante sana, asanteni sana, lakini nasikia vibaya kwamba nani Jared hayuko. Naona Jared ni mtu anatakiwa kuelimishwa na hamkumwelezea, manake anasema BBI BBI ilikuwa na kasoro, ilikuwa na lengo fulani, na kweli BBI ilikuwa na lengo fulani. BBI maana yake ni kuleta kitu tunaita, mimi najua hiyo ndio mnaelewa, political stability. Kama nchi iko na political stability, ndio kusema ina amani na utulivu, unaona, na utengamano. Sasa katika hiyo mazingara ya amani, utengamano, biashara inafanyika bila wasiwasi, economy ina flow ikiwa namna hiyo. Kama hakuna utengamano na amani, hata biashara gani, hakuna kitu chochote kinaweza kufanyika. Kwa hiyo inatakiwa tushukuru sana Rais Uhuru Kenyatta na Raila Amolo Odinga, wanataka kutuwekea msingi katika nchi, ili nchi ya Kenya itakuwa na msingi wa kudumu kwamba vizazi vijazo waishi katika nchi ambayo ina msingi ambao hautetemeshwi na siasa, na siasa zetu ziwe ambazo ni za amani. So hawa watu hawaelewi juu ya BBI. Kwa hiyo BBI lazima waelezee wanapokuwa hapa, wanapozungumza juu ya BBI, mueleze kwamba BBI maana yake ni kuleta political stability. Kwa sababu hiyo kitu watu wote waliulizwa, watu wengi waliulizwa Kenya. Kama mtu hakutaka kwenda kutoa maoni yake, hiyo ni shauri yake, lakini ilihusisha Wakenya wote, ambapo hao majudges ambao walivuruga ni majudges ambao naweza kusema ni activists, sio judges ambao wanajali maslahi ya Kenya. Jambo lingine ambalo ningelipenda kusema ni kwamba nashangaa sana mtu kama Gerard analalamikia serikali, lakini yule mtu ambaye alikuwa ni mkubwa wa hiyo serikali namba 2 anakuja kumdanganya, yani ndiye ana support huyo namba 2, yani anakubali huyo namba 2 kumdanganya. Sijui kama anaelewa kwamba anadanganya. Unawezekanaje huyu jamaa ameshindwa kufanya kazi, wamepewa kazi na ameshindwa kufanya kazi. Ofisi yao manager na yeye wanafanya kazi vibaya, alafu assistant manager anakuja kukwambia kwamba yeye anajua kazi kuliko yule mwingine ni tapeli. Lakini anapokuwa kwa macho yako akiwa the same akiwa na ninyi anasema wamefanya mambo fulani na hiyo serikali. Mimi nafikiri wale watu ambao wanafuata kuda wana kasoro fulani. Mimi kwa maoni yangu vile naweza kusema, kwa sababu mtu hawezi kuwa anakudanganya, anakwambia hii serikali ni mbaya, alafu anasema lakini hii tumefanya hizi maendeleo hapa tumefanya, tutakuja nani nyingine. Mara nyingine anakuambia huyu president ni tapeli, next minute anakuambia huyu president amefanya kazi nzuri sana. Sasa hiyo maana yake nini? Huyo ni mtapeli, huyo ni mkora, au fai kabisa kufuata mtu kama huyo. So kwa mjadala wa leo hakuna vile Raila anaweza kuwa project. Ni jambo la kusikitisha sana kwamba watu wa UDA wanasema Raila ni project, lakini wao wanaona vibaya ya kumi yangu 10 yako haijafanyika. So kama 10 yangu na 10 yako, hiyo ni nini? Si hiyo ni project? So project yao ni nzuri, project nyingine ni mbaya. Raila si project ya mtu yoyote. Serikali ndio inaweza kuwa project ya Raila, lakini sidhani kama Raila anaweza kuwa project ya serikali. Hawezi. Na Raila amekuwa amesimama wakiwa yeye na Uhuru na nani wako huo upande, na bado Raila alipambana nao. So kuita Raila project hii ni watu ambao wana sidhani hata kama watu wanasikia haya mambo ya kusema eti project. Na tena hata kule walienda huko Western kule walikuweko, huko hawatapata kura. Mimi na hiyo naweza kuhakikishia, Western hawatapata kura. Mahali hawatapata kura ni Western na Nyanza. Kisii hawatapata kura this time, hawatapata. Hiyo UDA itatoka bure, kwa sababu Kisii hiyo iko locked na padlock imewekwa. Western hiyo mimi nikisikiliza ground sidhani kama watapata kura. Kama hata wakipata kura ni kura ambayo haina manufaa yoyote, yani haina manufaa. Na wana saa hii ndio kuna maoni kama hayo, na bado kampeni haijaanza. Unaona, kampeni ikianza nafikiri watakuwa na shaka, watakuwa mashakani. Mimi naweza kuwaomba sisi wote wana Kenya na hasa vijana, muingie mujaribu kusawishi wenzenu kwamba njia nzuri ya kufanya Kenya kuwa katika standard maisha mazuri siku zijazo ni azimio la umoja. Umoja ni nguvu. Umoja, kama tunaweza kukaa na umoja, tuwe na utulivu, nchi yetu iwe na political stability, miaka 5 hautaamini kama hiyo ni Kenya tena. Utaona ni tofauti kabisa, kwa sababu tutakuwa tumepiga hatua kubwa. Na mimi nawahakikishia kwamba Raila ni mtu mwaminifu, ni mtu mchapakazi, unamumuona namna hiyo, na mtu ambaye hana madharau yoyote, Sam Okoyo, mimi nafikiri wewe ushamuhost Raila. Kama wewe ni mkaaji wa London ushamuhost, ndio? Nafikiri wewe ushamuhost.
Yes, Mpesa. I've met him several times.
Yes.
Yeah, and I've even organized some meetings.
Yes, mimi nishamuhost hapa Northwest, hapa Liverpool. Alikuja, alinipromise atakuja, na alikuja vile alisema. Kwa hiyo mimi namwamini Raila. Ni mtu akikwambia kitu ujue hiyo kitu atafanya, na ndio maana nawaambia Wakenya, Raila, yale mambo yote Raila amesema, Raila atafanya. Hiyo ndio uzuri wa Raila. Akisema, akikwambia kitu, that Raila will do. Raila si mtu mwongo, hasemi tu vitu kwa sababu ye mwanasiasa. Hata hizi vitu watu wanasema ati alituambia sijui twende Misri nini. Raila, tukivuka, Raila huwa hasahau. Mimi maisha yangu yote mimi alikuwa MP wangu siku zote, nilimpigia kura nikiwa akisimama Nairobi, akisimama. Mimi Raila nimempigia kura, na Raila chochote ameahidi, akisema hii kitu anafanya. Ndio maana watu wengine wanamuogopa. Watu wengi wanamuogopa. Watu wengi wanamuogopa Raila kwa sababu wanajua Raila hapendi mambo ya fujo, na hapendi mambo ya uongo, na hapendi wale wezi, hapendi. Wanajua kabisa with Raila you cannot, huwezi kuleta mambo ya corruption, you can't. Ndio maana watu wengi hawampendi. Unaona, wale ambao hawampendi kwa sababu ya hiyo, lakini wale wanamjua, watu kama sisi tunampenda kwa sababu ni mtu mwaminifu, ni mtu mchapakazi. So tunataka mtu wa namna hiyo, na ni mtu ambaye hana tamaa. Raila hana tamaa. Kama angekuwa mtu wa tamaa, angefanya hata kazi sahihi, angesema amefanya ya kutosha. Lakini kwa kabisa mimi nishakaa na Raila. Raila anataka nchi yetu ipige hatua. Ni nchi ambayo ina vitu za kutufanya tuwe katika tuishi vizuri, Wanakenya wote waishi vizuri. Unaona? So hakuna haja ya kuacha nchi yetu, watu wetu wakuwe katika hali ya umaskini, hali nchi yetu ni nchi tajiri. Kwa hiyo mimi naamini na nawaomba sana tumsaidie, tumpatie kura ili aongoze vijana na awaachie nchi ambayo ni nchi thabiti, nchi ambayo iko na amani. Asanteni sana.
Sasa Patriot ameenda wapi?
Atachukua.
Haya.
Patriot yuko tu.
Thank you so much, Sam Okoyo. I want you to take over because I'm just about to leave. It is already time to start hitting the road. So you want to go and fuel and leave for Murang'a. So I want to wish you well, you guys. Be the person, be the interim. Sam, you take over and take care of the discussion, my brother, as you proceed.
Right. May I know what time is Temba coming? Yeah, because I won't also be long, maybe 30 minutes or so.
He said in 1 hour.
He will be there by then. And we have already done about 30
minutes has passed.
He'll be there in the next 30 minutes, I'm sure. But if he will not, then unawachia Princess ashikilie, unawachia Jakindu namna hiyo mpaka hiyo mail ifike hapo mwisho. That's it.
Safari njema. Safari njema.
Thank you so much. Tumeshukuru
Safari
sana and
njema.
God bless you guys.
Pita Moranga utulete pijot. Nasikianga Masai wanaita pijot video, yani ndio wanaita pijot. Tulete pijot.
Princess. Atupangwingwi.
Atutetemeshwa ngwingwi.
Ngwingwi, yes. You got it. Atutetemeshwa ngwingwi, yes. Sam, you like that. You like that, Sam, I know.
Yeah, it really goes well. Yeah. Atutetemeshwa ngwingwi.
Atutetemeshwa ngwingwi.
Yeah.
Atutetemeshwa ngwingwi. Atutetemeshwa ngwingwi. Yeah. So thank you guys.
Pijot, ulete pijot. Usisahau. Tafadhali.
Nitafanya hivi. There will be a lot. We will do a lot, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, so guys, who was next to submit?
Aaron.
Aaron, okay, you come next. But Kendube, I'm just gonna ask you a question. Yeah, I believe you're from Kendube. Do you know Ted Mosi or the Mosi family?
No.
No worries. Okay, it's a friend of mine who lost him. It was bad today, but that's fine. Okay, Aaron.
Sure.
Jakindube,
Yeah.
I have a question to you too. Do you know Karabilo's family?
Rabilo.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
No.
You don't know Rabilo?
Nying ma Rabilo tang'eyo, lakini huyo binafsi sijui kwa sababu Rabilo ni wengi hapo kwetu.
What about Joe Akech?
Akech, Joe anamjua Akech.
Who was the mayor?
Okay.
Akech namjua.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my uncle. Okay.
Oh. Joe namjua.
Okay, dokie. Thanks. That's like me trying to know each other and extended friendship.
Sam, unamjua Joager?
Joager, yeah, from Uganda.
Ager wa yule cousin wa Raila.
No, not really. There's another girl from Uganda, but perhaps they are related. I don't know the cousin wa Raila.
Alikuwaga hapa, tulikuwaga naye hapo.
Hapa London.
Hapa Northwest.
Sure. Okay, then the name rings a bell, yeah, but I can't say with certainty that I know him.
Okay.
Yeah, ulize tu watu wa Ugenya Ugunja huko naelewa mbaya sana.
Oh, okay.
So
Joe yeye ndio mtu wa kwanza kuwekwa ndani, walipowekwa ndani ile siku ya kwanza.
All right.
Unamsikiaga akizungumza anasemaga Joe, walikuwaga na Joe.
Yeah.
Ndio huyo.
Okay. Wale kula naye maragwe huko kwa hiyo.
Lakini kazini yake.
Okay. That was Kenya for you them days. Yeah. Anyway, Haron, please get going, do submission.
Thank you, Mr. Sam kwa kunipa hii nafasi angalau nichangie moja mbili. Na ningependa wenyewe kuhimiza Wakenya wenzangu ambao hawajatoa ile pesa ya ama vyakula ambazo zitawaendea kwa wale ndugu zetu na dada zetu ambao wanahangaishwa na njaa pale Marsabit na Isiolo huko juu, tuendelee kutoa ndiposa tuokoe maisha. So nikikuja kwa topic ya leo about the Raila being implicated to be a project of government by William Samoei Ruto. Sasa unajua hapa sasa ninachanganyikiwa manzi, na ndio wakati tunasema kuwa William Samoei Ruto afai kuwa rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya. Watu wanaanza kusema oh, sijui nyinyi mnachukia huyu bana, lakini angalia vile anakanganya wa Kenya in fact. Na ndio maana mimi nashukuru usoevo mwenye alihakikisha kuwa hii mambo ya political parties bill imekuwa passed into law, ilete sanity. Kwa sasa hivi imagine tunachanganyikiwa. William Samoei Ruto, is he in government, is he in Jubilee, is he in UDA? Vitu kama hizi in fact hatutaki kuziona kabisa. After 2022 we don't want to see this such a behavior. Tunataka ukichaguliwa kama wewe ni mtu wa Jubilee kwa miaka 5 you will serve kama mtu wa Jubilee. Na kama unataka kuruka hiyo side ingine, please resign, urudi kwa watu wako wakupigia kura, then kutoka hapo tujue umevuka hiyo side ingine. Sasa William Samoei Ruto ambaye anaita Raila Amolo Odinga that is a government project. This government of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta and William Samoei Ruto, these two individuals are the core principles. So when William Samoei Ruto comes on a television or in a rally saying that Raila Amolo Odinga is a government project, which means it is Ruto and Uhuru who have made Raila to be a government project, because these two individuals, they are in Jubilee. William Samoei Ruto is in Jubilee. Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta is in Jubilee. Hiyo ni as per the law. Wacha hii mambo yenye wanarukaruka eti wako UDA. Walienda UDA wakati gani? Na ndio maana tunasema kuwa hii political parties bill law sasa, hii political parties law yenye imeanza kufanya kazi, itasimamisha, italeta ustaarabu. Because now wakati William Samoei Ruto anaposema kuwa Raila is a government project, wao yeye na mheshimiwa Uhuru Kenyatta ndio wamemfanya, ndio wamemweka hiyo tag ya government project. Na is that bad? Hapana, sioni kama ni mbaya. Reason being, kama William Samoei Ruto na Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta wameona kuwa Raila Amolo Odinga in fact amewania urais for the last for being in the ballot box for in 4 times. This is his 50th time. That means they have seen that Raila Amolo Odinga truly is a fighter. Ndio maana William Samoei Ruto na Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta wameamua kuwa watampiga support. That is why wanamuita, wamemwekea hiyo tag kuwa this is our project. So kama William Samoei Ruto na Uhuru Kenyatta wametupatia Raila Amolo Odinga as a government project, sisi kama Wakenya ni akina nani kukataa Raila Amolo Odinga? So we impress this man because tumeona kuwa in fact viongozi wetu Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta na William Samoei Ruto wameona kuwa he is fit kuchukua hatamu ya uongozi kutoka kwao from their government yenye waliunda 2013. So we embrace it na tunasema kuwa in fact baba quit when you are ahead. Alafu jambo lingine nilisikia Mr. Jared akiguzia hapa kuhusu mambo ya sijui system ama nini. In fact it is I have heard William Samoei Ruto stating clearly kwa hizi kampeni zake ama akienda kuangalia state projects akisema kuwa in fact most of the times people of Kenya have been when they go into a ballot into when they go on their put, in fact to cast their or to tick who they are going to vote for, it is the billionaires who have been ensuring that they impose leadership on them. So what does that indicate? William Samoei Ruto from 2013 and 2017, these same billionaires, hawa viongozi hawa ambao waliwapa uongozi, in fact wapo na wao ndio waliwapatia uongozi. So hao viongozi bado they are alive, hawajaaga dunia, na kama wengine wameaga dunia, huenda wamepass hiyo mantle from kutoka kwao kwenda kwa timu nyingine. William Samoei Ruto anawajua, that is why he is in panic mode. Anatuambia sisi wa Kenya kuwa this time round viongozi hawatachaguliwa kwa mahoteli ama nini. Nyinyi ndio mtachagua. In fact yeye mwenyewe ndiye alituambia vizuri kabisa kuwa viongozi wamekuwa wakichaguliwa kwa mahoteli, lakini this time round you hustlers ndio mtafanya nini, ndio mtachagua viongozi. So tumejua kuwa in fact hata 2013 na 2017 these same leaders walichaguliwa na hao watu. I don't know this time round our hustlers ni mbinu gani watatumia, cause ikiwa hao watu bado wako, bado watafanya nini? Bado watachagua. So that is why, cause yeye mwenyewe anajua these people exist, ndio unaona ana panic. Lakini sisi tunamwambia kuwa in fact kwa baba cause in fact hata mliona Shebesh alisema vizuri kuwa in fact uongozi ya baba imekuwa ikifanya nini, yani ushindi imekuwa ikichuguliwa, na hakuna mtu alikuja akamwambia Shebesh, ulizungumza hayo maneno kwa state television ikacapture, kindly withdraw, substantiate and withdraw, which means they know very well that Raila Amolo Odinga in fact he has been winning. Lakini kwa vile kama hao wenye wanaamua kuwa in fact hata ukishinda hautapata, then Raila Amolo Odinga in fact ndio unaona hakupewa, because 207 ilikuwa very clear, na 2017 Raila Amolo Odinga in fact uongozi yake tu ilitolewa kwa mdomo, but nevertheless time has come for him, because ukiona William Samoei Ruto na government yao na Mheshimiwa Uhuru wameamua kusema kuwa Raila is our government project, then this time round I'm very sure that Raila Amolo Odinga is going to take presidency, alafu na yale yote the 10 point agendas zenye baba ametuahidi is going to fulfill them. So it is up to us Kenyans to make all this happen. We are not supposed to sleep. If you haven't registered as a voter, this is your time. Kindly go out, register. On August 9, wake up early in the morning, go cast your vote on Baba, and then all those promises which Baba is going, in fact, to give us through his manifesto, which is going to unveil soon. I'm very sure he is going to ensure that he has fulfilled them. Thank you so much. Back to you, Mr. Sam.
Thank you very much. And that topic of voter registration, it is an ongoing thing. And by all means, you guys feel free to mobilize your constituents and people that you know that might need your help to go register, and then make sure also when the time comes, they go to vote. Yeah, tomorrow, actually today, later on, after midday, Jakidube, I know you are in Northwest, about a group of Londoners will be going to register. It is a mass voter registration at the Kenyan High Commission in Portland Place. So just to let you know, yeah, feel free if you wanna drive down or train down Jakindube and register. If you are already registered, you'll be voting in Kenya. That is also very good of you. Thank you.
Mimi niko na vote ya Kenya.
Okay. So hakikisha umeipiga.
Lakini namba yako, nipatie namba yako. Niandike hapa.
Haya, ni 07 8 24 11 5660. Naweka hapo kwa chat pia. Yeah, so yeah, you will get it. But yeah, reach out. We can talk a lot more behind the curtain and maybe see how best we can we can plan going forward into 2020, into this month or this year's election.
Yeah.
Cool. Who's next? Geoffrey, you there, my brother?
Yeah, thank you, brother Sam. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I see Jakidube, our mzee there, brother Haron. I see sister Zeana Mpole. You know, I see only Azimio people here. I don't know what you can say about it, you know. Ni watu wa baba peke yao wako hapa. But let me say this. You know, when I see the deputy president Ruto saying that that Baba is a state project, I don't know whether he go and listen himself what he's saying, because Baba is somebody who's in the ground, somebody who has been winning. Baba doesn't need a state. He just only what we need, that the server is not corrupted. That's what we have been crying throughout. You know, David Ruto knows that they know how they have been doing the server, so there's no way now he will not be able to do it. Now he's trying to cry and they say that the Baba is a state project so that they can get some sympathy votes and have some many sympathizers as he can. But the thing is, we don't need a state to win. That's the fact, and that's what is supposed to be told. You know, Baba has been winning all throughout. The only problem we have been having is the system. They have been corrupting. You know, there's one thing they forget to know that, you know, many people in 2013 and 2017, they were what we call computer computer generated MPs and senators, because there's a system which they were setting the computer, they were giving the same percentage of votes. It was something like 54%. They think that you have forgotten about that. And those people who are behind Ruto, those people who helped through the computer generated votes. That's why they're clinging on him, because they know that they cannot be of their own in the ground. So to see him crying that Baba is a state project is something which nobody can buy that. That's what is supposed to know. And those Ruto sympathizers, let me tell them this. It's their choice to vote for Ruto. It's their democratic choice. But the thing is, there's no way they can beat Baba, because Baba has been the ground. Baba is a system of his own. Baba has been winning. The only problem we have been having is just the way they have been corrupting the system, the voting kits. But now we know that this time we are very keen. We know that there's no way they can have those kits for the server so that they can corrupt it. And we are saying this because we know that the election will be free and fair. That's why they are looking a way to corrupt minds of people. You know, when somebody's losing something, you're gonna look for something hang on. You know, it makes me remind this one saying. They say that when you're a thief, you don't want someone to steal from you. That's what's happening, because they know what they have been doing. Now that they're crying. You know, I grew up in a community whereby we used to have some cattle rustlers. You know, and we used to know some people are cattle rustlers. Those people used to steal cows. You know, those people, if you go there and sit there, they know the tactic of what they do, how to steal. So they know very well there's no way you can steal from them. That's the same thing what is happening to Deputy Ruto. Yeah, he knows what they have been doing. Now there's no way he cannot get a hold of that system, and they cannot be able to manipulate it. Now he's crying. He's gonna be crying, and I may say this: give them until their 9th and 10th, just some more 2 weeks from now. You're gonna see what the changes gonna be, because you know we're gonna have some people from government who are gonna resign and start joining politics. Then you're gonna see really that the Baba is really a movement, which is a tsunami, and it's going to sweep everyone. We know Baba has been fighting for long, and they know that the crocodile, they are in River Nile now. We have portioned the crocodile in the River Nile, and we are going to close it and go to Canaan. That's the only way remaining. It's only crossing, there's no crocodile now. That's what I can say. Thank you very much, Brother Sammy.
Thank you very much, Brother Geoffrey. Princess Zan, are you there? Yeah, as she comes on, I just want to reiterate your point, Geoffrey, that yeah, it is only an insane person that would think that Baba could be a project of the government, you know. And what I believe is that Deputy President Ruto wants to try and send he's trying to create like a euphoria for the people to think like he is now campaigning against the government. He's trying to put it like it is me against the world. Yeah, but we all know that he's been the deputy president for the first 10 years. He's been part of the same government that he is alluding to be sponsoring Baba. So if the government is sponsoring Baba, or if Baba is government project, then Baba is his project. He is part of the project that is trying to bring up Baba to compete. So if that is the case, then Baba will be competing by himself, because if Ruto is part of the same government, and by extension all of us, you pay tax. Government is everybody within the boundaries of the state. Yeah, it's only that there are people who manage many things with people got different responsibilities. So I think Mheshimiwa Ruto is out of order to start claiming that Baba is a state government, but I also appreciate that fully. That if that is the case, yeah, then we'll take that fully because Mheshimiwa Ruto himself is part of the same government. So, Jakilu Bey, do you want to say something as we wait for Princess Zayana Mpole?
Mimi nataka kusema kwamba inatakikana sisi kama Wanakenya tuwe macho, kwa sababu huyu bwana Ruto ni mtu wa propaganda, anataka kusema uongo, na mimi nimewaambia uongo ni kitu kibaya. Uongo, wewe ambaye unaishi hapa unaona hiyo uongo inataka kumwaga nani prime minister,
Yeah,
kwa sababu
yeah,
alisema uongo, na
yeah.
hiyo itamkula mpaka itamwaga. Hatapona, kwa sababu nimeona watu wake wajumbe wenzake ndio wameanza kumtema, so
yeah,
hawezi kusurvive. Amedanganya siku nyingi, amekuwa ni mtu muongo, anasema hivi anapona. Hii sidhani kama atapona.
Yeah, amedanganya hata hiyo mambo ya parties, ya Christmas parties,
Yes.
COVID parties. Yeah.
Yes.
Hiyo itamwangusha chini kabisa.
Yes.
Ingawaje saizi serikali bado inaangalia ile maneno ya Russia sana, but hii itamwangusha. Endelea.
Hii itamwangusha. Hawa uzuri wa hawa watu au na ubaya wao hawasahau. Unaweza kufikiri jambo limesimama ukifikiri wamesahau. Hawasahau. Kwa hiyo mimi nataka kuhimiza, mimi nahimiza hata wale ambao wanataka kugombania viti na nini, waache kusema uongo. Na jambo lingine ambalo nataka kusema kwa wale ambao wanataka kugombania viti, tafadhali ni wale wanagombania viti wawe wana demokrasia na wawe watu ambao wanaweka nchi mbele kuliko kuona ubinafsi wao, kwa sababu hawa watu ambao hugombania viti ndio watu binafsi zaidi, because they never accept to defeat. Kila mmoja anasema kura zangu zimeibiwa, kura, na hawapendi kukaa pamoja wakasema okay, sisi vile tuko hapa, yule mtu ambaye tunaona yuko ana watu wengi ni fulani, kwa hiyo tutakusupport. Hapa Uingereza hawafanyi hizi preliminary, hawafanyi. Mtu tu ana party ina nominate, anaenda anagombania, anapelekwa mahali, anasimama hapo. Hakuna fujo ile hiyo ya nyumbani ya kusema representative ama women representative ana women, hiyo kiti inaleta watu 16 au watu 10. Sasa ninyi watu 10 mnataka mnagombania hii kiti kimoja, si mkae mchujiane wenyewe kwa wenyewe kama Watanzania, wakiwa watu 5 wa 6 wanachujiana wenyewe kwa wenyewe kwanza, alafu yule watakaye mpaka abaki mtu mmoja, wanasema basi wewe ndio wewe. Sasa hiyo ndio naweza kusema huo ndio utu. Watu wanasikilizana kwa sababu party ni yenu, nchi ni yenu, wote ni wana Kenya. Sasa lakini utakuta watu wetu mpaka hiyo inawafanya wanakuwa na wafuasi ambao wanapigana, wanafanya nini. Mimi kama ningekuwa ni system yangu, ningeleta ile system ya Mwalimu Nyerere. Nyerere alikuwa wakati akiwa president, ilikuwa MP ambaye sitting MP Kama kuna watu watatu waine wanamtaka au watu watatu waine wanakwenda wanachujiana wenyewe, wanaacha mmoja ndiye anakuja kupinga huyu. Lakini ukishajua ni nani anakupinga, munakwenda na gari moja, munaenda kwa mikutano yote, munaenda mkutano moja, munaenda mnahutubia watu. Hakuna mambo ya na youth wings sijui nani, hakuna. Munaenda mnahutubia, unasema sera zako, mwingine anasema sera zake, mnaingia gari moja, mnarudi nyumbani. Hiyo ndio ungwana. Ninyi ni watu mna represent the same place. Sasa ya nini mnakuwa na youth, mnaanza kupigana, sijui fujo, mpaka saa nyingine unakuta mtu amepoteza maisha ati kwa sababu ya election. Hii ni upuzi mkubwa. Tunatakiwa hizo vitu. Mimi na wakati mmoja nataka nizungumze katika ODM, waanze kuangalia kwamba sisi wote ni wana Kenya na hakuna vile tunauana kwa sababu ya election. Lazima tufanye election kama watu wazima, kama wa Kenya. Hiyo ni lazima tutoke kwenye hiyo vuguvugu ya kusema ati kwa sababu ni democracy tunafanya tu democracy kiolela. No, lazima tuangalie katika mila zetu tunafanya vitu namna gani. Kuna vitu vingine lazima tuone mila zetu ni nzuri, kuna zingine tunaweza kutoa nje, lakini zingine vile vile lazima tuchambue zile mila zetu, tutumie hiyo. Tuache hii fujo tu, kila mara fujo. Unakuta election ndogo ya nyumbani ya kuchagua MP, mtu amekufa ati walipigana kwa sababu ya, si ni kweli? Mimi nasema watu wengi wamepoteza maisha hivyo. Hiyo ni kitu haifai. Mimi naweza kuambia wana Kenya, tuacheni haya mambo. Watu wale wanagombania hizo viti wakubali kwamba Kenya ni kubwa kuliko wao. Kwa hiyo hata kama mwingine amekuja, hata kama kuna dhuluma, saa nyingine wacha jingine zipite. Bwana Raila amewacha nyingi, amewacha mambo mengi zimepita. Tufanye mfano kama yeye. Saa zingine ameshinda, anadhulumiwa, lakini saa nyingine anaangalia Kenya anasema potelea mbali, haizuru, si lazima. Kama tungekuwa na roho kama hiyo, nchi yetu itakuwa na amani. Kwa hiyo mimi naweza kusema kwamba tujaribu vile vile kuambia hawa watu ambao wanagombania hizo viti waache kuona kwamba hizo viti ni kama mwisho ya dunia. Hapana, dunia bado iko. Usiposhinda sasa, next time ipo next time. Kama Mungu amekuachia bado wewe mzima, utagombania siku nyingine, itakuwa ni utapata bahati uwakilishe watu. Lakini kuwakilisha watu isiwe inakufanya unapoteza maisha yako, au mtu anapoteza maisha yake kwa sababu unataka kuwakilisha watu wa kwenu. Hiyo ni makosa kabisa. Mimi hivyo ndio nafikiria. Lakini mambo ya kusema eti Raila ni project, Ruto ndio project. Raila hawezi kuwa project, hawezi hata kidogo. Raila ni institution bwana, ni mtu. Atakuwa project ya nani? Atakuwa project ya nani? Mimi naweza kusema tu kwamba Raila na Uhuru waliketi chini na wanataka waache nchi ambayo iko na msingi wa political stability, nchi ambayo iko na amani na utulivu, hakuna fujo. Hapo utapata nani vizuri kabisa, economy safi, ambayo inathamini. Inafaa tuwe na kitu inaitwa political stability, na hiyo political stability ni lazima iwe wananchi wote wana utulivu. Na hiyo ndio maana mimi nilikuwa nawaambia kwamba hiyo ndio maana ya BBI. Kama watu hawajui maana ya BBI, wajue maana ya BBI ilikuwa ni kuleta political stability. Tuwe na system ambayo inaonyesha uso ya Kenya. Watu ambao wanakataa hawaoni hata European hapa, European Union. Kila nchi inakuwa president, kila term inakuwa president. Kwa nini? Kwa nini? Kwa sababu hiyo ndio binadamu wako namna hiyo. Lazima kila sehemu iwakilishwe, isiwe kwamba ni sehemu mbili tu au sehemu moja. Hiyo lazima watu wajue, na ukifanya hivyo unaanza kudominate wenzako, na binadamu hawapendi hivyo, hawapendi namna hiyo, haifanyiki hivyo. Na watu wengine wanasema ati sijui America president, hata America president ni very important America, na lakini kuna katika hizo sehemu zote hizo counties ziko na utawala, ziko na economy nzuri, lakini bado president ni important. So watu wasijaribu kusema kwamba president wa Kenya sio important. Ni important. Kwa hiyo kila jamii lazima ijue kwamba inawakilishwa, na hiyo italeta usawa kwa watu wote. So lazima tuangalie nchi yetu kwa makini kwa miaka zijayo, kuwa nchi ambayo ni tulivu, nchi ambayo imewekwa katika mikakati ambayo haiwezi kubomoleka ovyo ovyo, ati watu wanavurugu, sijui tunapigana. Tutoe hiyo mambo ya kupigana. Asanteni sana. Karibu Temba. Nimefurahi kukuona.
Asante sana Bwana Jakindube. I will hand over the chairmanship to Bwana Temba. Tafadhali chukua ushukani.
Kwani Patriot alikuachia?
Amanda, he is traveling to Azimio rally today. So yeah, he had to leave and get ready.
Ndio wale watu wako kwa ground, ground inasemaje? Ground inasema nini? Okay. Wacha tu nikumbushe watu we are still having our collection. I don't know kama nani alipeana update kabla aende of how much. Harun, ulikuwa hapa?
Hakupeana full information. Alisema tu watu tuendelee kuchanga.
Okay, sasa basi tuko na
alisema tumepitisha tu kidogo kiasi, tumepitisha tuko karibu kufika 1,100, lakini bado tungali hatujafika hapo.
Hatujafika bado okay, sawa, tutafika. Tafadhali tuko na operation Jaza Lori. Ile kidogo ambayo unaweza kuwa nayo ama kingi ambacho unaweza kuwa nacho, tafadhali tupa pale kwenye hizo namba ambazo zina scroll, zinapitia, ku scroll ni nini kwa Kiswahili Jakindube? Unajua ukifika hapa Sami, Kiswahili changu kinakuwa kidogo kina utepetevu. Utepetevu nini?
Hizo namba ambazo zinatambaa pale chini.
Kiswahili changu kinakuwa na unyonge kidogo ninapomwona Jakindube.
Hizo namba ambazo zinatambaa hapo chini.
Hizi namba ambazo zinatamba hapo chini, tafadhali tuweze kutuma hela kidogo. Tunaweza tuma hela, ama kama uko na zile nafaka, zinaitwa nafaka, kama vile mahindi.
Sawa kabisa.
Nimepata, sio? Kwa mahindi, mchele, sukari, maharagwe. Piga simu hapo ili uweze kutuambia mahali ambapo unaweza ukatuletea, ili tuweze kuja kuchukua kwa ajili ya kusaidia wale ambao wanaathiriwa na janga la njaa. Kwa kweli si makosa yao, si eti hata wewe kwa kupenda na kupata kuna jambo lolote ambalo umeweza kumfanyia Mwenyezi Mungu. Ni kwamba vile ambavyo Mungu ameweza kukirimia kiasi hicho, tafadhali jaribu uweze kuwasaidia wengine ambao wameathirika na janga la njaa. Hili si eti ni la kisiasa, hili jambo ni kwa sababu ya kuwa utu Utu unamaanisha kwamba tunaweza kusimama pamoja na wenzetu ambao wanaathiriwa. Asante sana kwa wale ambao tayari wameweza kufanya hivyo. Wale ambao wanaenda kufanya hivyo, usitie shaka, bado kuna nafasi hadi Jumapili, na baadaye labda tutaona mahala ambapo tutakuwa tunafikiria tuone kama hatujafika milioni, basi tusongeshe hiyo siku ndio tuweze kuona kama tunaweza kufikisha milioni, tujaze lori. Haya basi, kama nimemaliza hapo. Kwa wale ambao mko kwenye Facebook, kwa muda dakika kama 7 hivi mtaweza kutolewa, you will be kicked out, but we appreciate that you have been here since we started up to right now. Thank you so much. Kindly try to contribute however much you can. 10 shillings, 50 shillings, whatever much you can, kindly contribute so that we can help those people who are having dying because of hunger. It's Marsabit Operation Jazalori, drought donations. Mpesa number, till number is 9205481. Numbers are as they are scrolling on your screen. There's Bernard, there's Wekesa, and then there's Mutembei's number. Thank you so much for those who have given up to right now. Wacha tuendelee. Kwa ajili ya wale ambao mmekuja hapa, nafikiri sijui kama wote wameweza kuongea. Geoffrey, ulikuwa umeongea?
Yeah,
bado kuna Geoffrey mwingine hapa.
Haya basi, Geoffrey huyu wa kwanza, alafu nikujia Jeff wa chini. Geoffrey wa juu, shaongea?
Yeah, shaongea. Peana huyo Mburu nafasi.
Huyu ambaye amekuja saizi. Jeff, vipi?
Salama sana. Mko salama?
Haya, naomba uweze kutoa maoni yako kwa ajili ya mjadala wa leo.
Ningetaka kuchangamua mjadala kidogo kwa sababu nitatofautiana na wengi waliozungumza. Nimeona wengi
hivi hata wewe Kiswahili chako kiko na ukwasi. Wewe ni mkwasi wa Kiswahili
na ya leo nimeona watu wanachangia kupitia kwa lugha ya Kiswahili. Nitajaribu kabisa, nitajikakamua.
Using'ang'ane sana. Ukikuta unakwama, wewe rudi pale ambapo umezea. Tulia kidogo hapo. Huyu nani? Steve? Steve, tulia kidogo. Nishaona mkono wako Sasa tulia kidogo hapo, nitakupa nafasi baadaye.
Asante sana. Naona unafanya kazi nzuri na nimesikia kuna mchango wa huko Madera. Nitahakikisha pia mimi nimefuatilia nikaweze kutuma mchango wangu. Nashukuru kwa sababu
asante sana Jeff. Asante sana Jeff.
Kwa sababu ya kazi mnayofanya. Huwa ninahisi ama ninaona vibaya sana kuona ya kwamba katika nchi ya Kenya, nchi tajiri sana yenye watu wenye pesa nyingi, matajiri wengi, na bado watu wanakufa njaa. Niliona ya kwamba tuko katika nchi zile ambazo watu wako na njaa sana. One of the hungriest nation in the world. Tumewekwa katika orodha ya nchi moja ya watu wenye njaa sana. Haifai kuwa hivyo, na ninaonelea kwamba wakati unaona mambo kama yale, lazima mpaka tunakuja kufanya michango kwa social media kutafutia watu wetu chakula. Lazima tuseme kuna dosari hata katika uongozi. Ukija nchi kama ya Amerika, utaona tofauti kubwa sana na serikali ambazo ziko serious na serikali ambazo ni mchezo tu. Ninaomba maybe wakati mmoja tutafika mahali ya kwamba serikali iko na mipango, iko na chakula kwenye stores, ya kwamba wakati njaa inaingia watu wanapewa chakula, watu wanapewa pesa. Hapa Amerika na diposa ni vizuri tukichangia tujue ya kwamba tumefinywa sana na viongozi ambao wamekuwa kiongoza Kenya. Hapa Amerika tumepewa pesa kutoka wakati corona ilianza. Checks zimekuwa zikitukuta kwa nyumba. Yaani watu wamepewa pesa nyingi sana. Yaani hata unaweza kosa kuenda kazi maana hutakosa chakula, hutakosa mavazi. Tunapewa pesa ya kuhakikisha ya kwamba watu hawataumia kwa sababu ya janga ya corona. So hata serikali zetu zinafaa kujipanga kuhakikisha ya kwamba hakuna mambo ya ufisadi, hakuna mambo ya kukula pesa ya misaada kama vile ninaona the COVID billionaires. Those are some of the things that cause our nation to look like a banana republic. Wacha tu nichagie tu kidogo, maana kuna manda ambayo unaongelea kuhusu the project. Most of the time we say that history repeats itself. And it can be very dangerous for people not to learn from the history. It is disastrous because it seems that Uhuru Kenyatta and Raila Odinga, they have not learned from the history. By nature, people resist the incumbent government. Kama kwa hakika Uhuru Kenyatta, and that's why another day I said, when I analyze him as a critical thinker, I don't think he is a strategic person. Kama kwa hakika Uhuru alikuwa anataka kupatia Raila Odinga uongozi, kitu cha kwanza angesema ya kwamba mimi nimeshatumia muda wangu wa miaka 10. Sitakuwa na tamaa ya kutaka mguu wangu ama mkono uwe katika kikapu cha serikali ambayo inakuja. Nitamteua mtu mmoja kutoka Mount Kenya, nimuinue awe yeye ndiye anafanya bargain on behalf of Mount Kenya, but not the president who has already consumed his time in office. Yani ni kama ndugu wawili, nasikia wanaitana ndugu, wewe umeshakula chakula chako, lakini pia unataka kula chakula cha ndugu yako. Uhuru ameongoza Kenya, miaka 10 tumempa, na amepewa support. Hamna shida, is a democratic right to support somebody. Lakini hii force kubwa ya kusema tubadilishe katiba, tuweke prime minister, na watu wakiangalia wanasema okay, huenda ikawa, na hii ndio inafanya uone resistance. Huenda ikawa hii prime minister yenye amekuwa akisukuma na akisema what did not happen will happen. Watu wanasema huenda ikawa hiki kiti cha prime minister ni yeye anataka kuendelea. Na ndivyo unaona watu wanasema hapana, wewe umeshatumia muda wako, tumekupatia uongozi, baba yako tumempatia uongozi miaka sijui ngapi, na tena wewe tumekupa uongozi na bado hutosheki. Uhuru kama mtu mzuri againua mtu kama Peter Kenneth akuwe yeye ndiye anasimama Mount Kenya na Raila Odinga, na yeye anyamaze kabisa. Yeye ni kupatia support na kusema tu hiyo timu iko sawa, mimi time yangu ikifika naenda nyumbani na nimewaachia huyu kiongozi. Ukiona Central yote imefuata huyo mtu, lakini kwa sababu ya uchoyo and greediness, yeye anataka akuwe yeye ndiye bado mkubwa wa Mount Kenya. Na hapo ndipo unaona resistance kubwa sana Mount Kenya, wanasema kumbukeni ya kwamba 202/203 Uhuru Kenyatta himself was a project of Mzee Moi. Na Moi akasema, Wakikuyu mlinipa uongozi, nataka kuwarudishia uongozi. Watu walisema hatuakwendi hivyo, hauwezi tuambia ni nani tutachagua. Hapo Uhuru agesoma ajue wakati the incumbent president anasukuma mtu, huyo mtu huanguka. Maana watu wanajiuliza ni nini ambacho hautuabii, what is your interest? Huenda ikawa, na mimi sina shida by the way, Peter Kenneth is my friend. Tunaongea na Peter Kenneth venye ninaongea na nyinyi hapa kwa simu hivi. Niko na namba, tuna text each other. Ninajua ni kiongozi mzuri, ni mtu anatembea mpaka nyumbani, ni mtu ninamjua vizuri, tunafahamiana. Kwa hivyo akiingia is a benefit even to me. Lakini ninaona mwenye anawaambia na wapatia uongozi ndiye atawaharibia, maana hajajenga kiongozi mwingine yeyote Mount Kenya kiwango ya kwamba watu wote wanafuata huyo mtu na wanajua huyu ndiye kiongozi wetu, na amejijenga na ameiva na amefikisha the weight. Hapo Uhuru ameanguka, na angechukua kama ni Peter Kenneth amuinue akuwe ya kwamba watu wa Mount Kenya. You know, I feel so bad that President Mwai Kibaki left a united Mount Kenya nation or the Kikuyu nation. But Uhuru Kenyatta will leave a scattered, disorganized, disunited Mount Kenya. It has never happened that way at any other time. Hakujawahi sikika Central wa Kikuyu wameuana. Hakujawahi sikika ati wa Kikuyu, Mkikuyu anapiga Mkikuyu mwenzake ati kwa sababu ya uongozi. Ati mpaka watu wengine kule Keno wanakufa. Who is to be blamed? Is the president. Anasema anataka kupatiana uongozi kwa jamii ingine, lakini bado anataka mguu wake ukue ndani. Kama kabisa alikuwa anataka kupatiana uongozi, ageshika Raila Odinga mwambie kaa hapa ndugu yangu. Wewe Ruto tumekuwa tukifanya na wewe. Mimi ninataka wewe Ruto na huyu mzee mchukue serikali, mtafute mtu mmoja wa Central na hii serikali nataka mimi nitaondoka na sina interest, muendeleshe nchi vizuri. Kama vile Kibaki aliondoka. Pole pole. Raila Odinga angechukua kiti bila fujo nyingi, bila vita kubwa. Lakini sasa yeye ndiye amemharibia sana Odinga akidhani anafanya vizuri. Na mimi sina shida akiingia, mimi ni bahati kwangu. So mimi najiuliza, nyinyi vijana, maana wengi unaonisikiza hapa ni vijana, mnafikiria ni kwa nini Uhuru anapigana sana yeye akue bado pale, akue ndani ya serikali inayokuja? Yeye mwenyewe, sio mtu mwingine. Yeye mwenyewe anataka, na unaona hivi vita yote amekuwa nayo ya katiba na nini, anataka yeye mwenyewe akue pale. Huenda ikawa kuna ufisadi imefanyika, anataka kuficha, mimi sijui. Huenda ikawa ni mabiashara zake anataka kuendelea kupanua. Mjue ya kwamba Uhuru has been ranked the 4th richest person in Kenya. Hiyo utajiri yote mpaka kafika kiwango cha 4. Hapa hatuongei utajiri wa familia ya Kenyatta, tunaongea President Uhuru Kenyatta, one of the richest, the 4th richest person in Kenya. Hiyo utajiri hakuwa nayo. Huenda ikawa ndio anataka kuprotect watu wasijue deals zenye amekuwa akifanya na hizi inflated projects. Imagine deni ya Kenya sijui kutakuwa namna gani. So mimi sijui, mimi ningetaka Raila apate nafasi na wapate nafasi hata na Peter Kenneth, lakini ingekuwa vizuri zaidi kama Uhuru angejiondoa, apatie Odinga, Kenneth na Ruto na kina Mudavadi serikali waendelee. Kenya ingekuwa sawa. Lakini he is a selfish person mwenye kuna mambo anaficha. Mimi ni kufikiria kwangu. So hapo ninaona amekosea Raila kidogo, kwa sababu ukitaka kusaidia mtu msaidie kabisa na ujiondoe. Ameshakula chakula chake, aache kutaka kukula chakula cha watu wengine. Na historia kama vile uliona watu waliresist Moi na Central, ukisikia watu wakisema tutakataa. Ukisikia Central watu wanasema we are resisting. Wakikataa wanakataa roho safi. So wale tayari wenye wamesema ni Ruto, hata uwapatie nini? Uhuru alipata kura zake na watu walikuwa nadhani Uhuru amechukua ground Central 202, lakini kumbukeni watu walikataa na walimpa kura kidogo. So if he is genuine enough, maana bado tuko na muda, vyenye Uhuru anafaa kufanya, yeye aache kuonyeshana ni kama yeye ndiye anataka sana. Aanze kuinua mtu mwingine mmoja na aseme huyu ndiye kiongozi wenu mwenye nimeachia, ama msupport afike kiwango ambacho kinaweza kuwa huyu ndiye mtu mwenye watu wa Central wanaangalia wanasema huyu ndiye kiongozi mwenye tumeachiwa. Wacha nimalizie hapo, naweza ongea sana unajua.
Swali.
Okay, ngoja naona kuna maswali. Jamani, yawe ni maswali yasiwe ni ametoa hoja zake na hayo ni maoni yake. Kwa hivyo yawe tu ni maswali tu ambayo yanataka kujua zaidi, isiwe tena ni fujo. Jeff ametoa maoni yake na nimeona ni maoni ambayo ni mazuri. Nitaanza na Jakindu, alafu Geoffrey, alafu Steve. Jakindu.
Mimi nataka kuuliza Obama yuko kwa serikali sahihi? Kwa sababu Obama ni president na nimemwona amemkampenia alikampenia alisupport Miss Clinton na amesupport Joe Biden. Kuna ubaya gani? Kuna tofauti gani ya hao na Uhuru?
Tofauti iliyoko ni kwamba Obama is a selfless leader ambaye alijenga. Kama unafuata siasa za Obama mwenyewe alipatia Joe Biden medal na akamsifu sana mbele ya watu wote wa Amerika, na akaambia watu venye Joe Biden amekuwa vice president muhimu. Kwa hivyo hakumpiga, alimjenga. Uhuru badala ya kujenga wengine anawapinga na anapiga nyota zao sisije zikaonekana. That is not a good leader. Halafu ujue wakati Joe Biden anakuja kuwa president, Obama was not the president. It was during another incumbent president. So unaweza support mtu na ukiangalia support yenye Obama alipatia Joe Biden haikuwa ni kama yeye kuna kitu ati anataka sana. Hata saa hii hatusikii Obama. Mimi niko Amerika hapa. Hautaona ni kama Obama amepewa kitu kubwa, hata hatumjui, hata hatumusikii. The politics of America you will not compare with Kenya. Obama built his deputy na akaendelea kumjenga mpaka dakika ya mwisho. Hakuwa na wivu na yeye asifike mahali amefika. Hakuanza kusema huyu ni mbaya, na siasa za Kenya zinafaa zibadilike. Juzi Uhuru Kenyatta amepiga hii shida yote unaona Raila Odinga akiwa nayo kule Central. Yule mtu amefanya kazi baya sana. Sio Kibaki. Kibaki sijawahi sikia ameenda Central kutusi mtu yeyote, kiongozi yeyote wanayepigana na yeye. Mwenye aliharibu watu vichwa na chuki kubwa ikaongezeka kuhusu Raila Odinga anaitwa Uhuru Kenyatta. Akaenda huko akasema Raila Odinga ni mwenda wazimu. Mkimudu kigoroki kama mnajua Kikuyu. Sasa akaambia watu huyu mtu hanaga kichwa mzuri, kwa hivyo msikawai mchagua. Sasa yeye akaenda huko akasema Raila ni mtu wa fujo na vita kila wakati yani akaharibu jina. Siasa zake zilikuwa ni za kuchafua Odinga. Sasa na badala ya kuanza kuambia watu yale yote niliwaambia ni uongo. Sikuwa nimemaanisha, ilikuwa uongo.
Ngoja kidogo Jeff.
Yes.
Do you remember the primaries za Democratic wakati Obama walikuwa wanashindana na Hillary Clinton?
Yes, I remember.
What was the accusation of Obama on Clinton, and what was the accusation of Clinton on Obama?
I mean, I didn't follow in details.
Okay, what I'm trying to bring, yes, the thing I'm trying to tell you, and even when you follow the primaries of Democrats between there was Biden, there was this guy from what's his name, from Arizona? Is it Arizona?
McCain.
Yeah. There was the other gentleman who alikuwa anashindana na it was Biden and another lady. And
alikuwa Republican. Kulikuwa na
no, Democratic primaries.
Oh, Democratic primaries. I may not remember the other people, but the most profound was Biden and Clinton. The other one I think was anaitwa yule mzee, huyu mzee anaitwa nani? Okay, ninaona whom you are talking about.
He's a senator.
Yes. Yeah, so I know this elder guy.
If you remember their accusations against each other at the primaries, they were very heated up, right?
I remember.
Now, what I'm trying to bring to you is that at that point of it might have all the sides at the time of the political competition between Uhuru and Raila, all the sides threw their salvos at each other. It is not only Uhuru that painted Raila badly. You remember at that time is where even Joe came with the statement, dereva ni mlevi na conductor ni mwizi.
Yes.
All right. So at that time, in that particular point in political competition, that was then, all right. And when that time for them, it informed in a political competition, you do what according to you will mobilize the voters for you. Now, fast forward, I want to bring you to this particular competition right now. Musalia Mudavadi has joined the Deputy President William Samoei Ruto. Okay?
Yes.
A few weeks ago, Mudavadi took a bottle of water, an empty one, and said he demonstrated bottom up.
I remember.
And he said, if I do bottom up like this, the bottom is up and the content is going where? To my mouth.
Down. Mm-hmm.
So when I take a bottle, I do like this, it means that I'm the one who is drinking everything.
Yes.
The same Mudavadi accused the deputy president that he is in a government that is losing billions every day. He's not respecting his boss. And he accused him of corruption. Okay?
Yes.
But right now, the same person, the deputy president and Mudavadi are on the same camp. Okay?
Yes.
Has it changed that bottom up has stopped being swallowing? What I'm trying to guide you, I mean to put my point is political competition at a particular time might require certain mobilization techniques in different politicians. And politics is about interest. At this point in time, according to Mudavadi, his interest can only be met when he goes with Ruto, in spite of what he said. All right? Now, in spite of whatever went on in 2013 and what Uhuru said, in his own wisdom, he believes that he hasn't come out clearly to say that the indication, the things that he has come out, definitely, even if it were you, the president supported, BBI. The deputy was not there with him. He actually appeared at the BBI and trashed it in front of his boss. The president has even tried to bring certain, they have bastardized everything that he has tried to bring across, you see. So that's the kind of deputy he's having, even if it were you and you have such a kind of a deputy, you'd not be very comfortable even if you wanted to help him, So what I'm trying to say is, I don't know what I'm picking from your voice is that you have a clear disdain for the president and your anger with him. You think he's a very bad person. You think he's left the Central Kenya people in a very bad place. You also think that he's not provided leadership for the Central Kenya people. You think that he could have provided direction and stepped aside. That is respectfully, your view, and we accept that. But I'm thinking it is the art of political mobilization that every other time when you're getting into a political competition, you use different method to mobilize people to give you the vote. And at that time, that was how they could get out the vote. Right now, there are different ways. I'm surprised that even you right now, you can talk to young people and you are thinking that they should be organized around their tribe. I thought you needed to try and also advise these young people that in future we need to move towards more of organization around ideology. Tribal organization, that's where we are coming from, and that is what we are trying to get the next generation away from. But I'm surprised, of course, not so much, not Not that I don't expect that, but I'm surprised that you would still want to advise that we keep organizing ourselves around tribal grounds. I think you should be championing for the idea that now there's a sense of a new shift of change where people are now slowly but surely getting out of tribal arithmetic. I'm surprised that you are actually feeling bad that Uhuru is not leaving behind a tribal organized group. Jeff, just before you comment, I want to bring in Geoffrey because Geoffrey had a question, and then you can comment.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Themba. Let me ask my brother Mburu a question. Hope of brother Mburu, you are not a youth. You are wewe ni mzee. Swali langu ni hili.
Sana.
Thank you.
Miaka nyingi sana.
Yeah, thank you for acknowledging that. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, my question is, it was 2013 when Kibaki left. Kibaki was from Central Kenya. Please, can you tell me who did he leave from Central to guide you guys? Okay, the second question. I hear the way you are asking is like you are bitter with President Uhuru Kenyatta. Can you tell me when did President Uhuru say that he needs more power or he needs to stay in power? I need you to answer for me those two questions. And before you answer them, I want to say something. Please allow me only 1 second. Let me say this. I hear you are we are talking about the American politics, about Sanders, the Vermont senator, and Clinton and Biden. Those people are fighting, but at the end of the day, everybody was giving his own ideologies and whatever he thinks is right for the country. And that's what is going on right now with the president and the deputy and the prime minister. Anyway, let me answer those questions, please.
Thank you very much. I think I will start with Geoffrey. Geoffrey, you have talked of 2013 Kibaki, the Kibaki succession to the next or the president who followed, who is Uhuru Kenyatta. I would like to tell you that the difference between Kibaki and Uhuru Kenyatta is that Kibaki did not interfere with the succession. Kibaki allowed the people to go campaign.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
Swali
tafadhali, wacha nimalize.
Ngoja. Amekuuliza hivi, swali unatakiwa ujibu. Amekuuliza Kibaki aliacha nani kiongozi wa Wakikuyu? Maana umesema Uhuru hajaacha kiongozi wa Wakikuyu. Kibaki aliacha kiongozi gani? Hiyo ndio ameuliza. Hiyo ndio unatakiwa.
Hebu nikuambie, sasa lazima mtu pia unapatia mtu nafasi ya kueleza. Alafu sasa nikimalizia useme sijajibu swali. I was laying the ground for my answer. Sasa Kibaki, ukumbuke ya kwamba Uhuru Kenyatta was opposition leader Kenya. Na hata akiwa opposition leader, Kibaki alimkubali kwa serikali yake na hata akamweka deputy prime minister. And automatically Uhuru ambaye pia alikuwa amecontest in 2002, 2003, automatically Uhuru had built himself. But Kibaki did not try to put Uhuru down or to cover him. Actions speaks louder than words. Kibaki did not demean Uhuru, but he gave Uhuru chance to flourish and to thrive and allowed his star to shine. So automatically we knew who was the leader. Lakini kitu cha kwanza ambacho nilikuwa nataka kusema, na hili swali nijibu pamoja na ambaye anatuongoza. I think is is it Dhambo or something? I can't read the word, the name properly. Nijibu pamoja. Kitu cha kwanza, especially nimesikia mkisema ya kwamba ninatetea kukuwa na kiongozi who is a tribal chief. Huwa tunasema the truth shall set you free. Ndio, nchi itasoga mbele polepole na mambo yakibadilika, lakini ni lazima tukubaliane ya kwamba kwa saa hii, kama ni Raila Odinga, kuna kwenye napata the strongest support. Musalia Mudavadi anajua stronghold yake ni wapi. Kila kiongozi, ile kitu nilikuwa ninasema, na mimi huwa nataka kuongea tu mambo genuine, na sisemi hata mimi sina shida na Uhuru. Shida ambayo niko nayo ni kwamba yeye amemaliza tamu yake, lakini akona shida na wale ambao anataka kuachia uongozi. Yeye bado anataka yeye akuwe yeye ndiye kiongozi bado ya Wakikuyu. Anataka yeye ikuwe ndiye anasikika, mambo yote yeye ndiye anafanya, mikutano yote yeye ya Central yeye ndiye inamuelekea. It is selfish. Na hapo ndipo ninasema ya kwamba kama mnataka hii mambo ya tribalism iishe, kiongozi akipewa time yake ikiisha, nyamaza kama vile Kibaki alinyamaza. Goja. It is his democratic right. Lakini kama kweli, na hapa ndipo ninataka the moderator wa group waniambie kulikuwa na makosa gani? Maana mimi am a trained manager. Kulikuwa na makosa gani ya Uhuru Kenyatta ambaye amesapotiwa Kenya miaka 10 na Uhuru Ruto? na Ruto. Na sio eti ya kwamba tulikuwa tunapenda Ruto sana. Sijui bado mnanisikia? Kulikuwa na makosa gani kama Uhuru angesema Ruto amenisupport na Raila naye amefanya kazi nzuri, amekuja na amekubali tufanye kazi na yeye, before hata tufanye hii handshake, badala ikuwe ni kama ni watu wawili, aseme let us do the brainstorming. Maana Raila Odinga amekubali tutengeneze nchi. Sita wengine nje, na hii ni shida yao kujiletea. Mimi tuseme mimi ndiye nilikuwa rais, and I am telling you this even through the training that I have. Each other organization, you cannot make decisions alone. Lazima ushike the stakeholders. Uchukue. Yes.
Ebu, hold on. Are you privy to the steps that led to the handshake?
I am very well.
So, in your view, at what point was Ruto not consulted?
You know what? When we talk of consultation, that you are using the wrong word. It should not be consultation.
No. Wait, Jeff.
It should be involvement.
No. Wait.
There is a difference between consultation and involvement.
Hold on, Jeff. There's a reason as to why I'm asking you that question, because I hear you. I mean, you have expressed your displeasure.
I have a problem with how they handled the whole process.
On how, yes, that's what I'm saying.
The problem is how.
Yeah, good. Now, I want to take you back.
Yes.
Have you listened to the deputy president on his comments about the processes leading up to the handshake? Have you listened to him?
I have. I follow politics.
Good. If you have heard him, he is actually among the people who actually chose part of the BBI steering committee. You know that?
But the BBI is not, now you're mixing two things.
No.
You have to separate the two.
Let's go slowly. Are you aware that he chose part of the members that actually were in the steering committee?
He chose. That is true.
Okay. Number 2. Ngoja kidogo Sam. Si wacha nimalizane na huyu alafu wewe ukuje.
Okay, thank you.
Are you aware that he has also said that before Uhuru went to see Raila, Uhuru talked to him? Are you aware of
Yes,
that?
yes, I know he talked to him. I also know
Are you
that
aware
Raila
that
had
he
approached.
said,
Yes.
Noja, are you aware that he says it's okay for Uhuru to talk to Raila?
Yeah.
Good. Are you also aware that he said that before even Uhuru talked to Raila, he is the first person who went to talk to Raila?
It was Raila who went to talk to Ruto, not Ruto who went to
Good.
talk to Raila.
So you have that information.
Very, very, very. I have it on the fingertips.
Good. So if you have that information,
yes,
the deputy president has said he was aware of the negotiations up to the time that they went and they shook hands, up to the time that Uhuru finished everything, up to the time they started the BBI steering committee. He even chose members of the steering committee. Okay.
Now, do you want me to respond
So
up
your
to that
problem,
point? So up to that point, so that if you add something else, I will not be lost. If you talk so many things,
okay, go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yes, one thing I would like to say is this: I know in politics we take positions. You have taken your position. I have also taken. Maybe you might.
No,
like
wait, Jeff. I want you to comment up to where I've reached and tell me if there's anything that was wrong with that.
That's what.
Wait,
okay.
wait, Jeff. Wait. Our interpretation of it notwithstanding, but at least the facts on the ground is this.
Do you know what we
the
say?
President, no,
yes.
We are just, our interpretation of it, I told you I acknowledge your displeasure or not agreeing with the how. That's now, I cannot change that, as you say.
And that's why
but the
now,
fact of the matter is, the Deputy President was consulted. He participated in the consultation. He was even part of the people who chose the steering committee. The part that there was a departure was now where now the bill that was coming up after that is where they departed ways.
Okay.
But the negotiation up to handshake, the deputy president was part of that.
Now, okay, kwa sababu nilikuwa nimefanya my contribution, na sitaki kuongea mambo mengi sana. Ninataka tu niseme kitu kidogo hapa. Nataka niseme hivi. Vyenye nimesema, there was a problem with how. Kitu cha kwanza, tunaongea kuhusu serikali, sio familia ya mtu. So, vyenye hawa vinara wawili walikaa chini na wakafanya like, you know, the simplicity. The simplicity.
No. Jeff,
wacha nimalize.
Jeff,
tafadhali.
Goja. You know the reason why you know the reason why I interfere with you when you're speaking.
Keep on interfering until I finish.
No, hold on, Jeff. I'll allow you to finish. You know that. You know me. I usually allow you to finish. But just wait. I sometimes feel a little
some discomfort.
Yeah, discomfort. Because you know why, Jeff? This is why I feel
you don't want to hear like a decent
No, Jeff, you're okay to hold your view and I'll allow you to finish.
Do I have to agree with your position so that
no,
you can
Jeff,
say
you
my
don't have
contribution
to.
is right?
You don't have to, Jeff. Just hold on, Jeff. I'll allow you to finish.
No,
you know,
I know. You are a gentleman. I can tell you, you are the best moderator.
I usually allow you to finish, and I'll allow you to finish your flow of thought to the end. The discomfort is this: when we try to play down the environment that led into the handshake. When try to play that, I know probably you are not in Kenya at that point, Jeff.
No, I was.
I was in Kenya, and Jeff, it was just
now
like this. Wait, let me finish so that you can appreciate what I'm saying. It was just like this, and Kenya was actually at a brink of collapse. So, for those of us who were there and experienced the environment at that time, we cannot afford to simplistically look at it and start saying that it was just about two families. Raila had actually, if you saw the swearing in of Uhuru, and when you saw the repeat election that Uhuru came with to power, almost half the country never voted. And that was Kenya. Kenya would be, I think, even South Sudan right now, the way it is, divided, and we would be talking a different story right now. But fast forward, I think I mean, for the benefit of people like you, I can appreciate when you casually say that it's not just about two families doing this. If you were there at that time, you could appreciate why that handshake was necessary. But since you are not, I gather you are not there, or if you are there, you are probably on the fat side of it, where you are eating well and nice. You are not like those of us who are actually rained on by tear gas, live tear gas, when we are bringing the president, the people's president from the airport. Live tear gas, live. Jeff, it was not a joke. And you could see the people who had said that now enough is enough. But because you are not there, or probably you are having fun and you're enjoying, you can afford to come and, academically look at it and say it's not about just two families shaking hands, And that is something I've found a lot with those people who are actually not seeing Kenya at the brink of collapse. It was at the brink of collapse. Kenya, the things that were going on at that time, Kenya was not going to be Kenya that we know today. But over time, what has happened? Those who are still wanakula vinono, enjoying the time, who could afford to take a ticket and run away from Kenya if something had happened, they come and say it was just two brothers coming and shaking hands. But we don't mind. You don't have to appreciate this side. They say Jeff has disappeared because the truth is beginning to dawn on him, Wale ambao walikuwa naona raha, you could easily, and the people who progress the argument. Yes?
Hello, can I speak?
Let me finish.
Hello, I want to put just two questions.
Yeah, let me finish, then I'll allow you. So I don't know where Jeff has gone, because I would have wanted him to hear this. Jeff, why are you disappearing, Jeff?
No, I'm here. The phone had dropped because of the charge, but I have connected.
Yeah, so Jeff, I want you to finish your thought, because
Can I
ask a question?
You see, Mr. The moderator, you have talked so many things.
No, James, wait. We allow Jeff to finish his thought, and then maybe we can move on.
No, I wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, okay. No, let it was him on the floor. Let him finish his thoughts.
James, what I'm saying is, James, I'm here. Yeah.
Is it okay you allow Jeff to finish his thoughts, because he was actually on the floor?
I want to ask him some question, just to.
Jeff.
Yes.
Do you want to finish your thought first, or you want to take a question?
If I can finish, just try to answer the things you have asked, then he can ask another question. I think it will be good, because when you ask or talk so many things, it's very hard for somebody actually to remember everything that was talked about.
Okay, go ahead, Jeff.
Now, one thing I would like people to understand is that myself, I really appreciate that we had the handshake, and huwa tunasema kwa Kiswahili, mugara muwe na haki umpe. Handshake ilileta amani, ambayo ni kitu ambacho ni muhimu sana, kwa sababu watu wanaweza fanya biashara zao na waendelee na mambo yao kawaida, na hapa ndipo nikawaambia ya kwamba shida yangu sio ya kwamba Uhuru na Raila walishikana, walifanya vizuri. Shida yangu ni kwamba, na mimi nawaambia profession, I am a, wale watu, it's like the way I feel bad is like the lawyer seeing people breaking the law. Sasa when I am trained on arbitration and negotiations, ninasikia na nilihisi vibaya sana, na hapa ndipo nataka munielewe vizuri sana. Mjue ya kwamba I have no problem with President Uhuru Kenyatta shaking hand or even leaving power to Raila Odinga. But what I'm saying is this: you can do something, but if you don't do it right, you create more problems than you were trying to solve. So apart from shaking hand, what are other things where they supposed to undertake to ensure hii umoja wanasema it shall be realized in the whole nation and people will not misunderstand them? Right now, we don't know whether they are genuine or not. Na hapo ndipo unaona they parted ways because they felt like the disunity was about Raila Odinga and Uhuru Kenyatta, which was not. And that's why I tell people, remember, before the handshake of 2017, there was another handshake of 2013 between Uhuru Kenyatta and Ruto. You cannot build one bridge forgetting you are breaking another one. How can you solve one problem and create another one? Remember also, there was NASA coalition. How did they consider other leaders? And that is why you see even Musalia feeling betrayed. Kwa sababu hawakujiuliza, okay, umefanya vizuri ndugu yangu. Umekubali tujenge nchi, tulete umoja. Tutafanya namna gani? Ni mikakati ipi tutaweka kuhakikisha ya kwamba hawa wengine hawataona ni kama tunajaribu kuwasukuma nje? Hata I would like
Jeff, the problem is you are a manager, you are not a politician.
No,
I
wait a
clearly
minute.
see that you are a manager, not a
Wait a minute.
politician.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The questions
I tell you
you are raising are managerial questions, not political questions.
Listen. But they are practical. They work practically.
No.
I have
There's
been a
nothing
manager of an
No,
organization.
yes, a manager and a politician are two different things. You don't manage.
Now,
You don't manage politics the way you manage organizations.
Can I tell you something? Wacha nimalize.
Let Jeff finish, please.
But he's digressing.
He's digressing. That's what I'm saying.
No, just leave him time. Give him time.
He's not finishing. Okay, 1 minute.
He won't.
1 minute.
He won't
1
finish.
minute, Jeff.
No.
1
If
minute.
you are going to
interject,
do
you know what we say?
No, 1 minute. 1 minute, Jeff. Umalize.
Do you know what we say? We say that in law, you should not only be fair, but you should be seen to be fair. When we talk of a leader in the caliber of a deputy president, he was supposed to remember, I had a deputy president in a coalition of Jubilee, and the deputy president had a team.
Okay.
How are we going?
Okay. Thank you.
Please,
Thank you.
please.
I've given you 1 minute to
finish what I was
Memaliza.
saying.
I mean, you
Anyway,
need,
it's okay. It's
Jeff,
okay.
you need to understand politics.
There is nothing to
Politics in law
understand,
and
my
law in
friend.
politics.
He
Politics
won't-
and management are different things.
He won't understand.
A country is not a personal organization where you go to manage.
Can I tell you, my friend, I have been in
The way you
politics.
manage political systems is different, Jeff.
Listen,
you cannot
I
take
have-
the way you manage your own organization
Now,
into how you manage a country. A country. Listen, Jeff. A country is a political system. Political systems, there are people who will have different wishes and different goals and different interests at different times. You cannot manage, you cannot tell Uhuru now, you come, put these people together, tell Raila, you sit here, Ruto, you sit here, Mutembei, you sit here. There's a constitution that gives and allows for different participations in politics. What we are having right now is a robust political constitutional participation and system where everybody is free to follow their wishes. if you follow what you're saying in management, then you're actually going to create a dictatorial institution where the president sits and tells this person, you sit here, Ruto, don't go anywhere, you sit here. I mean, people are free to associate and interact with the people they want to. Uhuru doesn't have to sit somewhere and tell Raila, now you have to work with Ruto, or you have to work with this one. They have their choices. After the handshake, and Ruto felt like, no, I cannot sit here because I'm thinking that Raila is a threat, he was free to get out. He has been free to create his own political base, which he has. Mudavadi is free to interact with other people and join any other, but we shouldn't feel bad. Yet we have a constitution that allows for that. That's why I'm saying your view of it is from a management perspective, which is okay, but you don't manage a country the way you manage a small organization.
Now,
so I think the divergent, the point of departure is the way you are interpreting the whole thing. And also I pick that you have an issue with the president. Your issues with the president should not be interpreted into a country issue. Wait, there was a wait, Jeff. There's a question from James, and then maybe we can close on that. We move on to other people. James, what is it?
I think I'll put the question to the whole house. I won't be specific to either person, but anybody can try to answer. We have a challenge of 1, resource allocation, and 2, representation. How will the country solve those two key principles in governance? I'll be specific. I want the whole house to chip into those two issues. And 3, after handshake, we had the 9-point agenda. One was one of the key was shared prosperity. You cannot share prosperity when the country is divided. The country has to come together. You pull your synergies together, then every get his fair share. Thank you, Demba.
Okay, thank you. I'll have someone else respond to that before we come to yes, Sam. Sam,
Jeff,
what is it?
Maybe Jeff will work. There's something I want to answer from this, Mr. James, Mr. Kinyanjui. Sorry, I say Mr. because when I call you from my first name, maybe I may offend you. James, before I answer you, let me try to clarify a little bit of what Jeff was talking. I can say one thing. Jeff, well, thank you so after narrating everything, and I think some of us might have disagreed with it, but doesn't mean that we cannot help you in the other way. James, sure, there's one thing you Tembas talk about this thing of handshake and everything. But anyway, Temba, there's one thing. When Raila tried to talk to Ruto before the handshake, Ruto, he said from his own mouth, he referred Raila to the president. Because who is the president? That's all. There's one thing which makes Ruto to be more the way he is now. And that was in 2019, I think it was in November, in the bomas of Kenya, when the whole those who gathered at the bomas of Kenya tried to humiliate, not even tried, they humiliated the deputy president of Kenya, when foreign dignitaries and foreign guests were there.
Sam.
But moment,
Sam,
no, just give me time.
Wait, Sam. You know why?
Please give me time.
Sam, wait.
Yes,
you know why James was asking that question, because I think he was trying in a very careful way to get us away from, getting so absorbed with the trying to go into that tangent. So you don't have to go into all that. I mean, he's already asked a very genuine question. If you don't have a response to that question, then we just need to move on, because you don't wanna.
Let him finish
We've already
what he is
spent
saying.
we've spent 30 minutes on that. We don't need to spend more time on that.
I think it's fine to
I
let
mean,
somebody
you
finish
guys
the statement.
be fair with us. You've already made your point. We understand, Jeff. You are not happy with the president. I mean, that's
No,
okay.
who said that? Don't put words in my mouth.
And I mean, that's what you said. You have
No.
said it more than one word.
I haven't said I'm upset with the president. The only thing I'm requesting, moderator, let people finish their statements. That way, you're gonna spend lesser time than when you are
We can't keep going
interjecting.
round on the same thing, Jeff. Honestly,
But
you're not
I
being.
believe he has a point.
Can I repeat, maybe?
Yeah, just repeat your question, James, and kindly let's address ourselves to the question that James has asked.
Can I ask again?
Forget about
My
the
point?
deputy president. Now listen, this is it. The deputy president was not happy with BBI. BBI went, the court threw it away. Let's forget about that. So let's move forward.
Just two questions. Mine is about representation and resource allocation. Just those two. If you answer me like a 2-year-old, I'll go to sleep.
Can you repeat the question the way you had framed it?
I'm asking these two to the country. I won't be specific to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
How as a country, how will we deal with resource allocation and representation? Just
I wish you can expound on when you talk of representation.
What
exactly do you want to hear from people?
From representation,
mm-hmm.
And at least I've heard that you're from the US.
Yes.
You cannot be you cannot be taxed without representation.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the basis of democracy.
Mm-hmm.
So, with representation, you have to have you cannot have an equal voice, but at least you should have almost an equal say in let's say in the table where people make decisions. Let's say parliament. That's where the representatives come stay in the make decisions for the country. So, how do you solve a representation question of where an MP, let's say from Ruiru, and an MP from Lamu Town, one represents 10,000, another has 300,000. Where is equity in that? Where is equity in that representation? Because I think one of the Lamu guy is more represented than the person from Ruiru constituency, because his voice is not commensurate with his voting power. The other is resource allocation. You find that there are some counties that are more advantaged than others. There was a mantra that people used to say that one man, one vote, 1 shilling. There's still another counter, one vote, 1 kilometer, 1 shilling. So you have to balance the two and get an equilibrium where a person from Turkana is not disadvantaged by a person from Kiambu, but a person from Kiambu gets his fair share of the national resource. That's my. If you answer me those two, I'll be glad. Thank you.
Guru, Jeff.
Yes.
Let me try. Give me a little bit of a few seconds before you answer that gentleman there, Kinyanjui. I was trying to elaborate something, and Tempa tried to cut me and say, leave the deputy president alone.
Sam, if you're not going straight to the question, I mean, if you're not going straight to the answer, I'm not going to allow you. I mean, I don't want us to keep going round and round. we need to be a little objective. I mean, you guys have already made your point, Jeff and Sam.
No.
We don't have to go back to that. I mean,
I
listen.
haven't even one single. I was just trying to
answer the question of representation and resource allocation. Go straight to that.
Temba, I can tell you, okay, do whatever you want. Let me go out.
No, I think, moderator, I think because it's it's good to allow people make their contribution. It won't hurt. It won't cost anything.
Jeff,
let him talk.
Unajua saa zingine tukirudia maneno ambayo yameshafanyika, ukisema president ni family, tumedonate hiyo power to yeye. President wakati tumemchagua tumedonate power yetu kusema atuwakilishe. Akienda Amerika atasema nimefanya, anasaini kwa niaba yetu. So wakati amefanya kitu kwa niaba yetu tunakataa. How is that? That is double standard. Kama amesaini kitu, amesema hii kitu nafanya, tumemchagua so that aturepresent, yeye ni mwakilishi wetu, na kuna kitu ameona inaenda vibaya nchini, amesema hii kitu nafanya, nataka ifanyiwe hivi na hivi na hivi, na amepatia hata hiyo process, alipatia watu nafasi. Tuacheni tukitaka kuendeleza nchi yetu lazima tuwe watu ambao tunaangalia mambo kwa undani, kwa sababu hata mkileta mambo ya kwamba vice president mwenzako, unatakiwa vice president. Mimi hata saa hii simsikii yule vice president wa Amerika akisema kitu, asemi ni president. Obama alipokuweko, huyo jamaa alikuwa asemi, huyu Biden alikuwa asemi, ni Obama tu. Sasa utakuwaje na vice wako ambaye anakufokea na kuita we tapeli, we ni, alafu useme ni sawa? Kwanza Uhuru ni mungwana sana. Hata kufanya nini hasemi chochote. Kama wewe kweli ni mtu ambaye ni una nidhamu na unaona kitu ni mbaya, unaondoka kwa hiyo serikali. Alafu basi unamwacha anachagua, kama yeye mjinga hajui kuendesha serikali, unaondoka, sio kumfanyia fujo. Hiyo fujo ndio hatutaki. Lakini nini mnataka kusema tuendelee na fujo? Hiyo fujo ndio hatutaki hapa. Ndio maana tunajaribu kuelezana tuachane na fujo. Fujo ndio, nchi yoyote yenye fujo. Hii Amerika muliko America is peaceful kwa sababu watu wanafuata kanuni.
Yakindube, unanisikia? Can you hear me? Now listen good people. Now surely it adds there's no wisdom in repeating the same things you have been repeating here. You see, it doesn't add any value when we start going, oh, the deputy president was embarrassed in Bomas, oh, the BBI. Hizo vitu zote zishapitwa na wakati, ishatupwa nje na koti. We are no longer in the era of BBI right now. We are no longer in the era of sijui nini handshake. Saizi tuko katika politics. Mada ya leo ilikuwa tofauti kabisa. So right now, we want to spend time. You want to spend time. We are not just here to spend time because we want to talk. We want to spend time so that we are adding value to the debate. James has asked a very beautiful question, and all of us now resource, allocation and resource and representation. But now we want to go back and say, you see, the deputy president was embarrassed when he went to that. I mean, what value does it? We've had that conversation here many times. If you haven't seen it, go back to our conversation. You see how it went.
Temba.
And for me, therefore, this is what I'm going to do right now. Kindly, I want to invite all of us to give our 2 minutes so that we close the show, because it seems we don't have anything that is related to the Mada ya Leo. So let's just have our closing remarks. It's okay. So we'll start from Geoffrey. Kindly, dakika zako mbili, Geoffrey.
Dempa, you have to.
Geoffrey, dakika zako mbili tafadhali, tufunge show. Tuanze hapo. Geoffrey, 2 minutes. Let's go.
Okay, thank you brother Temba kwa nafasi, na nashukuru wale wote ambao wako panel katika siku ya leo. Let me see this. Hii mimi nasema tu kwa niaba ya sisi vijana, si young generation, ya kwamba imefika wakati ambao tunatakana kuangalia siasa ya Kenya nje ya mipaka ya ukabila. Let us not follow this all people wenye walikuwa affiliated mambo ya ukabila ambao wamefanya our country is being divided. As in, we are choosing someone because of what he stands for and what he can bring to our country, not at what is from our tribe or from where. No, we are not doing that. Tunatafuta kiongozi ambaye ni kiongozi mwenye kuna maono na mwenye atasaidia nini nchi yetu. Na wacha niseme hivi, najua nilikuwa nafikiri kwamba wakati tuko mtu ukitoka nje kidogo tu hivi kwamba we are open up because you see what's going on outside the world. Unajua unaangalia especially tuseme kama mtu mwenye ako America ama England, unaona vile siasa inafanywa huko, as in, you know, hii siasa tumeweka imekaa, watu wameweka ndani ya roho, na kitu anawekea ndani ya roho kimuuliza hawezi kuambia, because mtu anakuwa na chuki yenye hata haina maana. You cannot tell. Mimi sina chuki na deputy president, mimi niko na sikubaliani na sera zake. Ndio maana tunasema kwamba baba kuna sera ambazo zitapeleka nchi yetu mahali tunatakana kuwa, na hiyo ndio tunaomba tu watu waende washike kura, tuone ya kwamba tumepeleka baba huko State House, na wale wenye wanasema kwamba ni project ya state, baba amekuwa akishinda kura bila anybody. Right now wanalia kwa sababu wanajua kwamba tumejua sasa hakuna, hawatafungia saba na ufunguo, hawatakorofishana mitambo ya kupigia kura. Ndio maana wameanza kulia hivyo tu. Tunajua tu hiyo ndio tumefunga, hakuna maana kwenda kukoroka mitambo, na kura itakuwa ya haki bila upendeleo wowote, na baba atashinda. Asanteni sana.
Jeff.
Yes.
Dakika zako mbili tafadhali.
Yeah, asanti sana Themba. Kwanza nikushukuru sana kwa sababu hata kama unashindwa kuvumilia wengine wakitoa their views, you have high level of emotional intelligence. Hukasiriki wakati unafanya moderation. That is a plus for you. Ile kitu ambacho ningetaka kusema, kuna mtu ambaye amesema ya kwamba tumempatia uhuru kama president, tumempatia power, na kwa hivyo tunafaa kukubaliana na yeye. Ningetaka niseme ya kwamba we have moved from the arrangement of kingship and hatuongozwi na mfalme, tunaongozwa na president who is guided by the constitution, and we normally say that absolute power collapse absolutely. You cannot allow somebody to use absolute power, and that is why you see, because Uhuru has to some extent been ruling the country almost like a king, that is why he has so many cases in the courts whereby he is being told what your action is null and void. Uhuru doesn't have the best advisors because he is limited by the constitution, and also people expect him to limit himself before he does everything. He should think what is the effect of what he is doing, because he is a president, not a king. There is somebody who asked a very good question about representation and resource allocation. I would like to agree that there is a problem in the constitution, and the constitution has to be adjusted, because the drafters of the 2010 constitution, they did a lot of copy and paste kind of a job, whereby they didn't consider or they didn't tailor our constitution to suit the nation of Kenya. They borrowed so many things from outside, and they kind of just copied and pasted in our country without thinking so many things. And I believe that most of the leaders in Kenya were in agreement that the constitution needs some amendment. And that's why the first draft that came from the steering committee, most people agreed with it. The problem is that even if people agreed, then they went back and they came up with something else that had other things that actually pointed or showed that there was some kind of selfish interest. The things, if it's the problem of representation and resource allocation, if those are the only things that are being amended in the constitution, it would have been solved very well without so many problems. But now the problem is that there are some people with their own, not interest of the nation, but their own personal interest. And that's why you see they are facing a lot of challenges. But the constitution needs to be amended. There are so many things that need to be changed, but our politicians are hypocritical. They think of themselves more than the common mwananchi. And that is where you see there are so many problems. That's my contribution.
Thank you so much, Jeff. James, 2 minutes.
I think I'll summarize in four parts. One, the president gets delegated power. He exercises delegated power from the people. Therefore, you cannot.
James, nitakuongezea dakika yangu moja kwa sababu nafikiri hujazungumza.
Ya kweli. Sasa the president exercises delegated power from the people. So therefore, you cannot give power in this hand, then take the power from the left hand. That's being unfair. And you give the power and allocate time. In our constitution is 5 years. If he does good or he gets another term, it's 10 years maximum. Number two, governments work in perpetuity. You cannot close one government from another. And therefore, government should work seamlessly. We have Kenyatta 1, Moi, Kibaki, and now Uhuru Kenyatta. All those are governments. So you have to. They should work. They should work seamlessly for the good of the people. So what Uhuru Kenyatta is doing is he's seen far. He knows these guys. They are his friends. And if an alligator comes and tell you that the hippo is sick, we'll have to believe the alligator, because the alligator stays in the river. So I believe in the decision of Uhuru Kenyatta telling us this route is not right. You take this route. You have the decision to take or leave it, but at least that's how a leader is. You know the leaders when you are in a crisis. You show leadership. Number three, and that's why maybe Raila is a. I know people are saying that Raila is a project state, but that it's how they are saying it is to demean him. But from our side, from my own perspective, I don't see it from that lens. I see it as a president who sees Raila Odinga as a viable leader who can steer the country to prosperity. Raila Odinga doesn't have so many years to live. So, and in our culture, we believe that the older generation, they calculate the reason. I've seen my father, when you tell him to something, he doesn't answer you that on that occasion. He tells you, maybe tomorrow I'll give you an answer. The older generation, they process their answers slow but sure. And that's why Raila Odinga is getting endorsement from all quarters, the business community, the youth, the opinion shapers of this world. In the US, we see the big names endorsing a presidency. That's how that shows. It might not be they'll vote they can marshal the votes, but that's a plus for a bid, a presidential bid for that matter. So we should not brush endorsements. They are good for the optics. They are good for confidence. They are good for show me your friends, and I'll know you. Thank you, and good morning.
Thank you so much. Jakindu Bey, now that umepeana dakika moja, you have 1 minute.
Mimi nawashukuru sana, lakini mimi nataka kusema kwamba watu wajue Uhuru tulidonate power zetu tukampatia, na Uhuru anaona mbali. He is seeing many years ya Kenya. Amekaa chini, amekaa kwa hiyo ofisi, ameona ugonjwa uko wapi, anataka kuponyesha hiyo ugonjwa. Akileta BBI kama dawa, watu wanasema nini. Uhuru ameona, anajua ugonjwa uko wapi. Wale watu ambao hawajakaa huko kwa maji hawajui kwamba ugonjwa hii uko wapi. Kwa hiyo hii mambo ya kusema kwamba Uhuru ati sijui anataka nini. Uhuru anataka peace, anataka akitoka awache nchi ambayo ni stability, yani inaitwa political stability. Hii mambo yote tunazungumza, sijui economy, sijui bottom up. Kama hakuna political stability, it's nothing. You are doing zero. So zero sum game. So ni lazima tuweke, na Uhuru amejua problem iko wapi. Ndio maana anatafuta njia ya kuweka Kenya iwe na kitu inaitwa political stability. Political stability ukiweka, ni lazima sasa utaona utagawa hiyo mapato kwa watu, representation, hizo zote ukishaziweka zinaleta political stability. Bila kuweka hizo, hata ukifanya nini, hiyo economy mnasema will never work. Asante sana Lemba.
Asante sana Jakindu Bey. Ziana, nyinyi mkae hapo ndio tufunge show pamoja, msitoke. James, Geoffrey na Jakindu, mkae hapo mpaka tumalize. At least msikize Ziana.
Nalilala. Yuko.
She never sleeps.
Pemba kwa kunipa nafasi tena. Naona Geoffrey, Jakindu Bey na mwenzangu mwingine. Nimeshukuru. Kile ninachoomba ni kwamba tuendelee kujaza lori. Tujaze lori, tusaidie watu wa Marsabit. Jambo langu lingine ni kuhusu Kenya yetu. Mutembei alisema, manake sasa wanasiasa wanaanza matusi. Mutembei alisema matusi ni kama maji, uende uchemshe maji alafu mwage kwa nyumba ukidhania itachomeka. Haitachomeka kwa sababu ile ni maji tu, wewe umechemsha maji moto unamwaga kwa nyumba, haichomeki. Kwa hivyo chukue matusi kama hayo, sio ya maana sana. Na mimi nashukuru, nasema ya kwamba rais hana makosa kuonyesha kule anakotaka watu waelekee, kwa sababu ye mwenyewe anajua ni nini kilichotokea kati yake na makamu wake. na sio yeye peke yake, hata sisi wenyewe wengine tumeona, kwa sababu kama uko na, niseme kwa mfano, uko na mke ndani ya nyumba, kila wakati wanasema the man is the head of the house, na huyu mke kila wakati ni yeye anataka azungumze, hata mkiwa mmeenda kwenye mkutano na wenzako wanaume, ndio wakati, kila wakati anataka aonekane. Hiyo nyumba haina raha, hata mkirudi nyumbani hamwezi elewana. Kwa hivyo ukiwa umechaguliwa kuwa makamu wa rais, tulia mpaka siku yako itafika. Mimi kile ninachoomba la mwisho ni kwamba Kenya yetu sisi wote ni wa Kenya, tupendane, tuwe na undugu, amani na upendo, hata tukiwa tunaenda kwenye uchaguzi. Ni hayo tu kwa leo. Nashukuru Themba.
Asante sana. Asante
Themba.
sana.
Themba. Niseme kitu kimoja.
Haya, sema.
Nataka kuomba James.
Yes.
Uwe ukihudhuria bwana. Uwafundishe hao watu.
Challenge ni the nini is always full.
James huwa anakuja masaa kama haya, usijali, anakujanga masaa kama haya tunaongea. Asanteni sana kwa wote ambao mmeweza kushiriki. Thank you so much everyone. Wale ambao mko hapa panelists, mngoje tufunge show, msitoroke. Geoffrey, Jakindu Bay, James na Ziana, kaeni papo hapo hadi tufunge show kwa sababu ni muhimu. Nyagaka, umeenda kwa comment tena kwanza insults. Nyagaka, we ni mtu ambaye unakujenga kwa show, ni mtu wa heshima. Sasa kama simu yako ilikuangusha, hauwezi kuja kwa show, usiende kwa comment section kuanza kutupa mawe. Tafadhali Nyagaka, kuwa ni mtu ambaye behave kama soon to be governor. Acha kuwa mtu ambaye uko na hasira hivi. Hasira nation Asanteni sana kwa wote ambao mmeweza kushiriki katika mjadala wa leo. Namuona pale David Olo, asante. Steve Mutumbu, umejaribu kuja hapa lakini umeendaenda ukatoroka. Joseph Jeffu, asante. A boy from Tandale, a boy from TZ, asante. Penyagaka, lakini wewe utakuja tu hapa siku moja, utajipata hapa. Hezron Ogola, asante. Chui na wale wengine, Karisa Baya, Patrick Manyeki na wengine wote. Ziano, nasikia vile Penyagaka niambia, Themba, your defense of ODM is only hurting me. Grow up. Ananiambia grow up, jamani Pen. Sasa sasa Pen umeenda huko kuniambia I grow up.
Atakuja atakuwa mpole.
Hata huyo Hussein si amekuwa sasa ameingia huko kwao, yeye ndio communication director huko kwa deputy president. Sasa iko shida gani Pen? Kuja hapa kwa show alafu uanze kusema maneno yako yote Pen. Wacha kuwa mtu ambaye anaenda kwa comment section kujifurahisha. Next show itakuja baadaye leo saa 2 kuanzia saa 2 Kenyan time, na masaa za kwingine you can check out the time that it is where you are. Margaret Achola, asante. Pen, nasikia sasa umeanza kutupiwa mawe huko, shauri yako. Shambua sasa wewe. Okay. Jambo lingine ambalo ningependa kuambia, tafadhali, Operation Jaza Lori inaendelea. As we are, the numbers zinaendelea kutambaa hapo chini kwenye screen. Jaribu uweze kutuma. Kama uko na kitu, tuma pale kwenye hiyo namba ya till number. Kama uko na Mpesa, kuna Mpesa namba hapo. Kama uko na hizo bidhaa ambazo ungependa kupeana, mahindi, unga, maharagwe, non-perishables, kindly call the numbers, they'll tell you where to drop them. But thank you so much, everyone. Kindly subscribe to Mutembei TV and share. And of course, we want at least, if possible, as many people get this information. We want this channel to be the go-to channel when you are looking for incisive, precise, and interactive political opinions in Kenya. If you're looking for that, this channel is for you. As I keep saying here, you only need 4 things for you to come here: a working gadget, a phone or a computer, connection, connectivity, either bundles, AMA, Wi-Fi, whichever way you are connected, and of course, an idea to share, what you want to share. And then finally, willingness to learn. When you come here, you need to be open to new information. Share your information as you're also open to learning. That is why we meet here. Our idea is that we make sure that the masses are as educated as they can get. Give as much information as it is, so that when come 9th of August, we'll be making informed decision. You are involved in the governance. They say that those who don't take up the leadership or even don't participate in politics, they choose the leaders they don't need. But if you participate, if you vote, you are voting for a leader, the quality of leaders that you want. You can vote either actively by participating or voting by staying away. When you stay away, you are voting for that bad leader by not voting. But if you go, you actively and positively vote for the leader that you want. Let us participate. Let us participate. Some of you say that politics is not for me. It affects you, whether you participate or not. Every decision that politicians make affects you, because we are human beings, are political animal. Politics affects us in one way or another. Participate in the conversation. Thank you so much for all those who have stayed here since we started. See you again. Kindly also remember to go to my channel, Themba Ondiege TV. Subscribe to it. Press the notification bell so that every time we drop a video, you're able to see it. Na kama kawaida, kabla tumalize, tunamaliza na ombi letu. Ee Mungu, nguvu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu. Haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na uhuru, amani na undugu. Raha tupate na ustawi. See you in the next show. Kwaherini.
Asante Bwana Bemba. Asante.
Haya,
Asante
inshallah.
James. Asante Godfrey.